What's up, everybody? It's raining again about a half hour before I went live, so it is what it is. I was going to try and give you guys a sunset in the background, but maybe tomorrow night, fingers crossed. Keeps dropping to 1 bar. Sorry if I get muffled, it keeps dropping to 1 bar. Good evening, everybody. Sorry if you can hear the rain. It's supposed to stop in a little bit, and then I'll be moving up to the deck. So we'll have the sky in the background. Say what's up. Hope you all had a good day. Was doing some busy until about, I don't know, an hour before the show. It was another one of those days, but tomorrow's another day. Say what's up to everybody. Sorry for the cars in the background there, but I'll be moving up to the deck once this rain stops. Good evening, Riley. What's up, Kid Kitty? Skittles. What's up? Sorry I missed you live. I was doing work on the vehicle. Put in chat when you're going live again, please. Let everybody know. Need to hop up on your panel sometime if you'd like to have me. What's up, Budford? Good evening. Natalie B. Typically unique. Oh, is it going to show it? Come on. There we go. Let me see here. Yeah, let me write that down real quick, Natalie. What's the email about, Natalie? What's up, Cat K? Good evening. Sooner Girl. Chalk Baby, what's up? What's up, Bianca? Gorgeous people. Love that. You guys want me to get my red hat? I mean, I have it. I'm just like, this is one of the other hats I wear all the time. But if you guys miss that red hat, I'll get it. What's up, Rumsey? Lulu. I did. I got a lot of rest. What's up, Just Deb? Evan Metal Free. Bunny Murphy. So let me see. The rain will probably be done in about an hour and 15, and then we'll be moving on that deck. So fingers crossed tomorrow night I can get a sunset for you guys in the background. And I'll be doing more work on the vehicle tomorrow, so I probably won't be able to go live tomorrow, but I will keep you all updated. Oh, wow. R.I.P. That's sad to hear. What's up, Canadian Cat Lady? Hope you are too. Good vibes. Thank you. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's that free way. Prime Sleuthin', good evening. Right? Love that. What's up, Cheryl? It's evilcj@gmail.com. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice spending time, but all this other BS, you know, it's part of life, right? What's up, Tech Death Hippie? You got the ups and the downs. You got the sunny days, the rainy days. But as long as you wake up, it's always a beautiful day, no matter what. What's up, Shine Bright? Hammy B. Ooh, Golf Inspector, what's up? Patty Clearwater, what's up? Unravel. Always love seeing you hop in. Yoli yo yo. Aw, thank you for becoming a new member, Lulu. I appreciate that. I love that icon pic. That's cool. CJ, I'm naked. It's too hot for a hoodie out here. I love my hoodies though, they're so comfortable. Can you guys hear me okay? I can't remember which microphone was the best setting. There's two of them. Here, I'll switch to the other one. Let me know if this one's better. Okay, is this one worse or better? This one? This one right now. The one that I have right now is worse. Worse. All right. So if I go with this one, this one's better. This one's worse. This one's better. So this one is worse. Sorry, I don't have a studio microphone. Okay. This one. Okay, so it'd be this one. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Sorry. I don't have my studio microphone, so I'm not used to, and I never use this for a microphone either, so I want to make sure. What's up, Cappuccino? Dolphin 517, what's up? Ooh, I love Best Buy shopping, especially for a TV. Greetings from Spain, what's up? Peace. What's up, oh snap? Danger Zone PPP Monday. Oh, cool. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hell yeah. I'm down for that. What's up, JoJo? What's up, Jonathan? It's a change seeing you outside. Yes, it's beautiful. I'm gonna try and get to the beach. I don't know if I'll make it. What's up, buddy? What's up? What's up, Angela? I'll open up panel here in a minute. There's Kelly Miller. What's up? What's up, Tana? Margaret? What's up, Lori? Sorry you just hopped into the microphone testing. All right, let me get through the microphone. Marcy, what's up? Kimberly KV. Love that icon pic. What's up, Kells? Whoop, come on. There we go, Kells. What's up? Kelly from Australia. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. What's up, Tanya? Phantasmic, there she is. She's so talented. All right. Oh my gosh, I didn't turn this music down? Yeah, I did. All right, let's turn it down some more. We'll open up panel and we will get into the show. Lori Baker from Georgia, what's up? I'm right by you. Pretty close. Australia and Spain. Big time reach going on. Love it. Yeah, and this rain's going to stop soon. So there's a link if you want to hop up. Let's see what we got. I did save a few things from today. I hopped on the phone for maybe 5 minutes and I found a couple videos, but I haven't really. I've been messing with the car stuff all day. So other than Dago's show, great job, by the way, Dago. I have no idea what happened. Let me see. Let me get to my videos here, and then we'll get sharing. And we can talk about some other cases too if you want to. It's open topics as well. So if we change topics, it's totally fine as well. But we'll start off with Idaho 4. Them cars too loud in the back? What's up, the Wanda Life? What's the latest with my car? You know what's crazy? I'll tell you. It's a story about today, if you guys want to hear it, but it's a freaking story. You can't hear the cars? Okay. Well, I'll tell you the story. Oh shit. My bad, buddy. What's up, D. Smith? What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Well, they want to hear what happened today. What's the update with the car stuff? I'll give you the update with the car stuff.
There you go.
All right. Well, as soon as I woke up, I went to get my keys. And what's up, Cyber Ninja? One day I'm gonna get a motorcycle. One day I'm gonna get a motorcycle. I woke up and I was gonna get my keys so I could move the car in the garage, jack it up, start taking the wheels off, pulling it apart, start working on it. And you know how I was up for after I was done with the show, I was up for maybe 27, 28 hours in a row with 15 hours of driving and 3 hours of being stranded in that 27 hours of being awake in a row, right? So I was pretty tired. So I went to go get my keys and I couldn't find my damn keys. So spent, I don't know, maybe I'm just guessing 3 hours maybe looking for keys. Couldn't find them anywhere. Looked everywhere I walked. Looked everywhere, man. Other people were looking too, all over, searching everywhere. So finally came to the decision, instead of calling a locksmith, right? More money. Let's figure out a way that we can maybe get into the vehicle another way. Well, there's a YouTube video where you could basically do something to open up the trunk. Okay? And then when you open up the trunk, gain access to the car. So, after a couple hours of doing that, finally got the trunk opened. Then there's like these little latches on the back of the inside the trunk where the back seats are. There's these little latches, and it says lock and unlock. It's supposed to unlock the buttons that you got to pull up to fold the seat down. Those didn't do that. So then I got this real heavy, kind of like what you like pound dirt into the ground, to like a real heavy bar that you stomp, into the ground. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to take that fucking bar and I'm just going to throw that thing into the back seat and I'm just going to pop that thing, right? Figuring the vibration would kind of jiggle it loose. It's a little button you just pull up. You know what I mean? What if you were stuck in the trunk?
Right.
So I'm thinking it shouldn't be that hard. Man. Yeah, that didn't work. Finally, twisted after trying different little twist up metals of trying this and that, finally got a piece that was able to jam up in there and push one of those little pins up to get the back seat, gained access to the back seat. Thank gosh, now we can get to the keys. Because I thought at that point the keys were locked into the vehicle. Couldn't find them nowhere. Gained access to the vehicle, couldn't find the keys.
They still weren't in the car?
No.
Don't tell me they were in your pocket the whole time.
No. No, you know where they were? After a couple more hours of searching and all sorts of different shit, they were jammed in between the headboard and the mattress.
In the bed?
Yeah. I don't know how they got there.
That's crazy,
I was so tired. I must have did something in my sleep. I don't know what I would have done in my sleep and with the keys or whatever, but yeah, they were jammed up in between the mattress. So I didn't get anything accomplished on the vehicle itself because I spent all day looking and trying to gain access into the vehicle, thinking that they had to have been locked in there because searched everywhere.
Where else would they be, right?
Never thought to search the headboard in between the mattress and the headboard. Yeah. Yeah. So that was my day. And then I had about an hour before I was hopping on here. So no beach time, no relax, except for right now. That's why I couldn't wait to get on the show, because if any part of my day is like horrible, at least I can hop on here and I can just get that mental peace, that I search for all day. So
when are you going to be working on the car tomorrow then?
Yeah, bright and early. So hopefully, I won't be going live in the morning. So hopefully, all that shit goes smooth. And
yeah, wow.
Yeah. South Myrtle Beach, Remy. What's up,
You
Natural?
haven't had good luck the past few days. We got to turn that around for you, bro.
Well, I need to go buy a lottery ticket tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Like I'm feeling like I just need to, like, who knows, man? I just need to go get a lottery ticket.
I'm guessing something needs to flip this around for real, bro.
It's got to, there's always a balance, right? so maybe if this is part of that, then the other part is a lottery ticket or something.
Just keep that positive attitude through the whole thing. It's the only way to do it, brother.
As long as you
I try.
Up,
it's hard.
Day, no matter what.
Yes. So, I agree with you. I do agree with you.
4 hours later. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but
thanks for I seen you in the show today. I appreciate the support as always.
I was listening, man. That's appreciate your hard work on covering these cases. That you do, man. And your community.
That one really made me angry because there's nothing. There's no police press conference. There's no media coverage, nowhere near enough. There's just nothing. It's ridiculous. It's insane how many of these cases just get kind of brushed by the wayside. They go cold. Nobody knows anything about them because of those things. You know, it disgusts me. What's up, Fantasmic? So
Yeah.
I try to cover a lot of these cases that you don't see or hear because of that reason right there. So
You have to, because it is what we do on here.
yes,
Just like
yes,
people are like, why don't you talk about cases where everything happens like great, and it's just like, yeah, but I'd rather, I mean, yeah, they get talked about already, on other stations. I'd rather focus my energy
yes,
on stuff that was messed up or don't get talked about, or it's like
absolutely,
where you look at it as a family member, and if that was my family member, I would appreciate somebody doing the shit.
absolutely.
We have a full moon 2 times. Well, I was hoping to get the sunset, but I don't know. It
I'll be
might.
right back. I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick, bro. I'll be right back with you.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, Brandy Wine and True Crime going on? Yeah, I might be able to. It just depends when this rain stops. It's supposed to stop pretty soon, and then after that, I'm gonna go up to the deck and give you guys the night sky. Thank you. I appreciate that. It will. It will. What's up, Tearweb? As long as you wake up, it's beautiful no matter what. Because sometimes it takes stuff like this to make you appreciate, you know, the ugly helps you appreciate the beauty. I love rain. I love thunderstorms. That'd be neat. Get some lightning in the background. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow, if it don't happen tonight, hopefully tomorrow night I can get you guys a sunset, because that's one thing I really want to do before I'm done. Give you guys a sunset. What's up? Got me stumped. What happened? Cheers from Alberta, Canada. What do you mean? What happened? What happened? Oh, the vehicle? Buford, thank you for the $5 super chat. Stay positive. You too, man. Thank you. Always. Always. There's always a positive and a negative. Me too, Pammy. I feel like whenever there's like thunderstorms, I get like this energy inside me. It's hard to explain. Nice. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow night if it don't work tonight. Looking a bit relaxed there. Well, yeah, I'm supposed to be on a vacay too, but it hasn't really turned into that too much.
Hey, hey.
But it will. It will. I'm just hoping I can make the beach. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Moonlight Rays? I'm only happy when it rains.
How many more days do you have there?
I got a couple more.
Okay.
Wanda Life, CJ's Lottery Fund. Thank you. I appreciate that super chat. And I'm going to get some lottery tickets tomorrow. Because I think that, was it 2 billion? 2 billion? Can you imagine the studio I would have if I had 2 billion?
Yeah.
Jeez.
That one patient.
Be amazing. Then I'd have the office. Then people would be working there. We'd all be working in the same building.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly right. You can feel it. Thank you for the membership, Brandy Wine and True Crime. Appreciate that. Jennifer S. What's up?
Oh man, that stuff smells so good.
What's that?
I said that smells so good. My mother-in-law, we're having grilled pork chops tonight, and my mother-in-law and my wife are making fried green tomatoes and like zucchini and squash, breaded and fried that way. I love that stuff. Love fried green tomatoes.
At your place?
Yeah, that's what they're making for dinner. It's late, real
Nice.
late dinner, but
Hell
what's
yeah,
up, Joe?
man.
I love being
I'll-
married to a Southern woman. I'm telling you right now. Faux show.
Ooh. Well, we watched a video a couple days from True Crime Design. That was
Yeah.
pretty interesting. And there's another one that came through. Because that one had to deal with Jack and Hunter. So they had
Okay.
a new video that came out a little bit ago, and I thought we'd check that one out too. Did you? I haven't really had my ear out there, man. I was hanging out in your show, and then after that, I really wasn't even on YouTube. Is there anything that popped out today, or was it a
Nothing.
slow day? Or
Nothing that
yeah,
I saw or heard.
what's
Yeah,
up,
I was
Joe?
looking. I covered. But you were there. You know, at the Alicia Watts case out of North Carolina, and I was looking while I was doing all that stuff and didn't see anything. So I do not know.
I will buy a freaking Grub truck.
There you
That'd be-
go. Start
'cause
growing.
I'm telling you, like,
I always wanted to do that. My wife and I talked about that when we first got together about getting a food truck and doing specialty, especially because I'm really good at making burgers and doing
Yeah.
specialty burgers, different kinds of specialty burgers and stuff. And
yeah,
I thought that would be really good.
I'd love to make a grilled cheese truck.
That'd be sweet. Yeah.
Cook grilled cheese with different, with different grilled cheeses,
Mhm.
different
Oh,
toppings
yeah,
in
dude.
it, but have my own. Because the way I make my grilled cheese is a lot different than most people would probably even think.
I do. We do. I call it gourmet grilled cheese because we put, like, when we have the stuff, I don't just put a piece of American cheese in between two pieces of bread and grill it. That's just too boring for me. I like to add certain things to it. I like to do like different types of cheeses, smoked Gouda cheese and stuff like that. Add tomatoes to it or add some different types of meats to it too. I love doing it, stuff like that. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's like an omelet between two heavily buttered pieces of bread that are fried.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Grilled cheese.
Tell you.
Pimento cheese?
Sounds
Never
so
heard
good.
of that one. That's different.
Pimento, bacon bits, and
Yeah, I've had that. We've done that
I
before.
love cheese. Yeah, I love cheese.
I make
spoke it or sentence.
Yeah, for real. I do too. I'm a huge cheese freak. I'm telling you right now, one of the best cheeses I've ever had grilled is a you gotta buy it's Black Diamond brand. And it was a smoked Gouda cheese. And then I had that with a white cheddar on the other side. And I put them together. Dude, it was it's gotta be one of the best grilled. I made it on two pieces of Texas toast, so it was really thick. So I made sure I had extra cheese on it, and it just like you cut it and just it stretched the cheese in between it. I was just like, oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
Tab and
everybody's-
cat. Pimento. However you spell it. How do you
pimento
pronounce it?
cheese. I'm not Southern. My wife and her
Pimiento?
mother are. Pimento. Yeah,
Pimento?
I know what it is. I've just never had it on grilled cheese before.
I love the Grateful Dead.
Tomatoes on grilled cheese is very good. Or that cheese that I just said, make a grilled cheese out of that and dip it. You got to in tomato soup. My God, that is so good.
Chili with cinnamon rolls.
What?
Yeah. Y'all
Chili? Never had that.
try it sometime. Have some chili, make some cinnamon rolls, and then use your cinnamon rolls to dip it in your chili.
That just sounds crazy. It's probably
It's
that good.
it's
That's probably why it's good
it,
because it does sound that
it's
crazy.
damn good. It's damn good. Chili and cinnamon rolls, and then use your cinnamon rolls to dip it in your chili, or use it to to clean your bowl out. Leave
Yeah.
a
Okay.
little bit of cinnamon roll to clean your bowl out. And I'm telling you, you get that chili mixed with the 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 glazing and the cinnamon roll. Oh,
That's
I'm
definitely
telling you,
different.
you'll never eat chili different ever again. You'll always have cinnamon rolls with your chili.
We usually do homemade cornbread when we have chili again because of her and her mom being they make it in a cast iron skillet. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm
What's
making
that car
myself.
driving by? Yeah, try it. You gotta try it. French fries and milkshake. That's good too.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's what Wendy's is all about. You got to dip your French fries in the
400 pounds.
frosty.
I got a high metabolism. I can literally
Obviously.
eat. Yeah, I can literally eat whatever the hell I want and barely.
Not gain a pound.
Yeah, just because I'm so active at work and shit.
How tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, really? For some reason, I thought you'd be taller than that.
No.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
44.
Damn. Okay. I thought you were younger than that too.
Yeah, I just have a high. Yeah, everybody does, man. They think I'm like 30 something, but
That's what I get.
I don't know. I just got like a high metabolism, and I don't know. I literally feel like I'm fucking young as shit.
That's good. That is good, bro.
Yeah.
Crime Sleuth said I gained weight reading these chats. Yeah.
I know. Everybody was hungry. Everybody was hungry after we started talking food.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, you got me wondering about this whole cinnamon roll chili thing. I bet you it probably is good because chili's got that savory, and then you add the sweet to it, and that'll kick it back and forth. So
Well,
yeah, it'd be good.
you know how Swenson's add brown sugar to their hamburger meat?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that makes sense.
Chili and adding the glazing from the cinnamon roll and the cinnamon with it. It kind of gives it that sugary, and yeah, it's real good. Thank you for
Do you
the
like?
super chat.
Do you like spicy chili or just mild?
I like it all. I love spicy chili too.
Mm-hmm.
You sent 2 pics.
Stephanie Carmody, Boy and BK,
Whoops.
LMK. What you think? Oh, okay.
Stephanie Carmody.
Poi and BK. Is that his girlfriend? That Asian
No.
girl?
You'd be amazed. I'm actually tan. It's the lighting. Like I was in the freaking sun all day.
It's still raining over there?
Yeah, it's raining.
Damn, that sucks. Your whole vacation. I hope it clears up.
Yeah, it is what it is. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just been through a lot. Let me check this email here.
Smoked paprika. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. We put that in a lot of stuff. Good stuff. It's getting to be that time of year. My wife, she makes amazing soups and chilies, bro. I can't wait. She makes the best wedding soup I ever had in my life. Happy man. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you're feeling better.
There's that email. Can I throw something past y'all? It's regarding security cameras. Yeah, what's up?
That's what we're here for.
What's up, Maria? What's up, Pappy? I didn't see what Pappy
Maria
said.
Delamo.
Plane crash.
What? Where? MP.
MB, where's that? What? I got sick. Oh, damn, man. Hopefully you don't have the COVID. MB, what's MB?
Plane crash. Let me see.
Yeah, grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese. Fried okra. Yeah, my wife loves that stuff.
Oh, murder. No, there was a plane crash here? Shit, I was sucked into looking for my damn keys and trying to get into my vehicle.
I'm looking it up right now. Banner plane crashed. Oh, 3 hours ago. Hey, okay. It was one of those banner planes that flies by with the banner hanging off the back of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Well, maybe. Yeah. Hold on a minute.
Good. What's up? What's up, detective?
There you go.
Bad Wolf.
There you go. If you want to put it up, you can, bro.
Yeah. Buford super chatted and asked me to look up this picture. Buford, do you see a resemblance in the two pictures? No, because I don't know. To me, it looks like this guy on the right has a beard.
Yeah. He looks a little shorter than Koberger, too.
Yeah, his shoulders aren't. I don't know.
Koberger has a better, gait when he stands. This guy's kind of slumped in a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Koberger's posture is more up and down, straight up and down.
All right. Now, what's this, man? Is it showing it?
No, you didn't ring it up yet.
Yeah. Didn't I? Yeah, it says.
Oh, it's not up there yet.
Oh, I have to hit the button again, I guess. All right.
All right. Here we go. And you might want to turn your music down a little bit if you want to hear the audio.
Yeah.
Banner plane.
Yep. Take your time, bud.
There we go.
All right. And we're off.
Crashed into the ocean off of Myrtle Beach today. This all happened around 11:35 or so this morning near 39th Avenue North. The pilot was treated after the crash. He was the only person on board. There was no word tonight on his condition. The FAA and the National Transportation Safety Board will investigate.
That was it. We got two. Oh, thank you, Pappy. Appreciate that, bro. What's up, Rissa? Everybody hopping in. BK, where's it? Yeah, the Bulletproof Vest. That's what I was gonna say, because when I seen the shoulders, I was like, yeah, the shoulders don't match, but I don't know. I don't know. It didn't really seem to match, in my opinion. What did you think, Dago? It didn't really seem to.
No, like I said, the posture was off and he was shorter, and he just did. Yeah. There wasn't much resemblance to me.
That's what I thought. Here is all right. So I want to check out this true crime design video. We checked out one a couple days ago. If this is an open topic, open panel, so if there is another case or you want to hop up, you're more than welcome. Let me see here. We'll go ahead and get into this video real quick. Let me shrink up our cameras because whenever I share a message, it blocks you.
That's all good. Not everybody wants to see my ugly mug anyway.
There we go. Sure they do. It's hashtag Dago sexy, man. Stop.
Speaking of which, I still need to choke you out for that shit, dude. That day, all day long after that, I was like, are you kidding me? They turned it into something.
Dude, I know. I'm telling everybody, when you join Dago's show, make sure you... Oh, shit. What happened to my StreamYard?
What happened?
I was trying to type into the message board and it changed the
freaking your layout. Voice is on this video. Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Your voice is on this video. What are you talking about, Chalk Baby?
My screen share went away now.
Phantasmic, really?
That's
Nah.
right.
Oh, I used to think I was pretty hot back in the day, but aging does things to you when you don't take care of yourself.
I said you needed to. Your theme song should be Will Ferrell's "Love Me Sexy" song, man. I'll get in trouble if I play it. All
It's all
right,
good.
so this is True Crime Design. All right, here's the new video. They got credibility crisis. I was like, ooh, I like the last video. I'm probably gonna like this one.
Who is this now?
True Crime Design.
Oh, okay.
What's up,
Gotcha.
Shelly? Credibility crisis.
Okay. Do your thing.
No, it's Dago sexy. Yeah, congrats again, bro, on the 6th.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, brother.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and put up this.
No, I didn't know. I guess I'm in this video. Did you? I got Chalk Baby said I'm in this video. I didn't know that.
Oh, you're in this video? Cool.
I guess that's happened quite a bit lately.
I can't go full screen, but if you're going to get triggered, wait for the graphic content warning in the top right of the screen to go away before you come back. All right. Go ahead and check it out. Pappy Man, thank you for the membership.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to the fam, Pappy Man.
Yeah, appreciate it. Once I get back home, too, we'll be doing some coach stuff on Sunday if you guys want to hang out.
Got another evil one
on Sunday.
How many evil ones you got now, brother?
I actually have to check because every single day it keeps going. I haven't been in my stuff for a few days, so I'm not too sure exactly.
Okay. That's what I call your members evil ones. You don't have to use that.
No. Somebody, the Evilians.
Evilians.
Yeah. I just gotta be able to get to it, man. That's the thing. Like when you think you got free time, like right now here, I was thinking I was gonna have all this free time, then this stuff pops up and it's like,
yeah, I get it. I get it. Yes, sir.
Dang. That's what I'm saying. When I'm able to do that Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, 8 to 4, it's going to be on, baby. Because when you get the 150 of all the other times I got to spend on all this other stuff, when you get that for the show, it's over.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to tear it up. All right, here we go. This is True Crime Design Credibility Crisis. And let me make sure I hit the like already. Ooh, I'm excited to watch this one. Co-owner Dan E. has asked neighbors not to speak to the media about the future of the home. Co-owner, you know Scott P. We've all heard about him before. And that stuff too. From way back in the day, I might add, he was in trouble for that shit.
I'm not here for me or for anybody else but those families and the safety of those children. I don't have to be here. I can afford to put eyes on my kid and walk away, but that's not the right thing to do. So I understand people wanting more answers from me, but I'm not going to give them to you. You can be all you want. I'm not giving them to you. I will give you what I can give you, but mostly what I want you to know is don't let this leave the front page. Do not let this go cold. And if you have kids over there, be careful with them. If you're considering sending your kid over there, don't. Mm-hmm. 2 of mine have transferred out. I will never step foot in that town again, either of them, ever. I have no respect for law enforcement or the authorities or the schools over there. They lie to us on the regularly, and it's hard to believe you can't. I love the police. I love law enforcement. I was taught to respect them. Even to say cop, it's just like feels like a bad word to me. They're police officers. They put themselves in harm's way for us all the time. To mistrust them is very uncomfortable and was very hard to get my head around. And if I didn't mistrust them as much as I do at this moment, or in this time, in this area, in this situation, I wouldn't say it. I would never do that to another human being. I just want people to be safe. And we've had 6 more deaths since the 4 died. That's unacceptable. Mm-hmm. And they keep saying, nothing to see here, suicide. How many, I get all of it, right? It's a thing. Mental health is truly a thing. Right. But come on. Let's really get reasonable. Let's start having real conversations. We've had to replace our entire Washington State University, well, no, give that away, police department for sexual misconduct of students this past fall. I mean, there's a lot going on there that goes under the radar because they can, because they do. It's hard to accept. I understand that. I'm not respecting any, and I would never assume it's a police officer anywhere but the ones that I know. And I would never, ever say that. There's a reason I call Virginia when I call. I'm not supposed to be, but I don't care because they're not doing anything about it. Do I think Bethany needs to testify? 100%. She knew what was happening, and so did Dylan. I don't think, now, let me qualify that. I do not believe those girls knew or their friends knew they were going to be killed. I, without question, do not believe that in any way, shape, or form. But they do know they were being shaken down and told to shut up.
The town had known. And then it went to the overdosing and whatever. And I don't know if between that 8 and 10 o'clock period, they came up with a narrative to share with these, to send out. I can't believe it wasn't on purpose that this narrative was sent out to many students at 10 o'clock stating what my daughter got. I think she just received a narrative. I don't know if that narrative is true. Do I think it was true? I think, no. I think that it was planted. I think that they wanted this narrative to be so. They waited 8 hours. They were awake. They were aware. I don't know what they knew. They could have been afraid, but not too afraid to call people over. Not too afraid to clean the house. Sigma Chi was very aware. Otherwise, I'm just saying, this is my feeling, my theory, right? So don't come at me. Everybody's got one. And me as a mom, I'd be saying to the Sigma Chi's, well, how do you know it was like, why would you have to be called? Maybe they wouldn't call you because they didn't want Ethan's brother to know. Why are you so adamant about this time frame? Why? So I don't know about the timeline. I think the only people who really know about the timeline for real are the roommates who were there and whoever was involved.
Yeah, this is Kim speaking, and I'm going to click on the video after it's over, and then I'll share that link with you guys as well, where the source came from. I'm trying to think of who it was because I just hear him going, mm-hmm.
And so I don't know. I don't know about the DoorDash.
I'm wondering.
I don't know. Like all that stuff. It's just extra stuff that's added to this just to convolute it, I think. I think the people who did this are very smart. I think they were very, very measured in what they did. There was a purpose to it.
I heard.
Do you feel like this was highly premeditated or a fly-by-night? Yeah, I remember this.
I feel like that it was intended to be just, not just, but I feel like it was intended to be a shakedown, to scare them into shutting up, not saying a word. Go your way, say nothing, and no, you're not getting out of it. You're going to continue to do whatever we say you do until we're done with you. That's what I think. And I think that people they sent to do that.
I like their editing.
Yes,
and I don't know were they took it. I don't know if they were under the influence of drugs.
I think this was the first interview I did with her. Okay.
Did Brian go in to clean up, or was he not even there? I can't even,
Oh, really? That way back then, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. I believe this was the first interview I did with her.
I mean, to be honest, you're going to have to trust us on that at this point, because we're not going to release why we think that.
Tomorrow, me and my command team and other individuals will be going in to box up personal belongings of the people that live there, and we're going to be getting those items back to the families. It's time for us to get those things back that really mean something to those families, and hopefully to help with some of their healing.
I made kind of a stink early on about, do you remember when they said that they were allowing items to leave the property for the purpose of sentimental reasons, which was the biggest ton of garbage I've ever heard. Why would you do that? I wonder what was leaving. And this is even before his representatives had a chance to go through that. Now, an arrest, I don't think, and I might be remembering, but I don't think an arrest had been effected at that point in time. But they had things walking out the door to God only knows where. What I would not have done, the release of the things from the scene, that sort of thing. I'm not a big fan of that. Never will be. Now they're going to allegedly tear it down.
Murder scene is the scene
of
controversy because the University of Idaho.
Yeah, trying to get done, cleaned up, get it moved out. Let's get this thing tore down. Let's,
Yeah, right.
We got a campus to worry about.
What's up, Kim? Good to see you, hon.
What's up, everybody hopping in? True Crime Design. Got the channel link down there at the bottom. Great editing.
I mean, they did a good job. I never knew anything about this.
Yeah, I think they used one last time because we were watching it. It was like a week ago or something, and they used one of your other ones, and I hurried up and paused it because I was like, "Yo, they better credit it," because I was going to share it with you, and then I saw that they credited you in the video, so at least they're crediting, because there's a lot of people out there that don't, But I'm going to share the link.
I don't care if anybody uses my stuff or uses me, as long as they're doing it for the right reason. If somebody's doing this just to gain some kind of, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's all I don't really care. I'm not that big of a stickler on it, but they should probably talk to her if they're going to use her in some of these videos, because I don't think she had any idea. But either way,
it's all about the ethics, in my opinion.
Right.
We're all out here doing the same thing, and if I used yours, like this right now, I'm using their content. I do a lot more than what other people don't. Sure. I put their shit down on my screen, so even if I use it for a highlight, they're fully credited no matter what, whether it's in the description or on the screen when we're watching stuff. It's just about, we're all here doing the same thing, and this is hard work, and crediting, I think, is very huge when it comes to other creators, stuff like that. So and there is a link to the actual video that True Crime Design did put in. So I'm going to click on that after we're done, and I'll share that link with you guys in chat as well. And I'll share this video's link here in a second.
Yes, sir.
Wants to tear it down as a step toward healing, but the families of the slain students say not so fast.
Not so
What do you think about demoing it? And we say, don't do it. And then they say, thanks.
Something like that is just evidence. It's not for or against. It's just
What's
evidence. So that's why we're trying to protect it.
It's evidence to help the jury get to the truth, which is what every victim wants, right? You want the truth to come out in court. You want the jury to get it.
Let me ask you about this whole challenge to the grand jury process and maybe the indictment itself. I love it. It's like spaghetti, just toss it and see what, happens. But how often does this trick work?
Well, it's not so much a trick. I think, and I looked at what she wrote, and I think what she's doing is setting up a situation. When you have a grand jury, in most jurisdictions and both in federal and state court, you have to give the defense the opportunity to present exculpatory evidence, if you will, once you know the grand jury is happening. And that can be what you just kind of recounted, was whether or not the grand jury was selected impartially. So that's a different challenge. The challenge to exculpatory evidence is, I believe what the argument, they're laying the groundwork for the argument is, hey, we know that there's exculpatory evidence. We didn't get a chance to present that. That is our right. Even though it's a secret proceeding, we do have the opportunity. Jim will tell you, going back 20 years, when Michael Jackson, when I was notified that Michael was going to be indicted, I presented and brought, along with Ben Brofman, binders worth of exculpatory information to give to that grand jury so that they would know that before they indicted Michael in that case. So she's laying the groundwork for a motion to dismiss.
The idea that they went to a grand jury, I think, took the defense by surprise. You'll remember all the skirmishing about one of the witnesses that was out of state that they wanted to have compelled to the preliminary hearing. And they ended up compromising on that and saying they do what was called a deposition in a criminal case, which is not common practice. Here, what they're saying is, look, we are not only were not told or given enough advance notice of the fact that they're going to the grand jury, but the standard, meaning the instructions that were read to the grand jury, were wrong. And what do you mean by that? There are jury instructions that tell you what the standard of proof are or is. In a grand jury or a preliminary hearing, that is what's called a pause proceeding. That means, I sometimes joke, does that mean my client is breathing? But the definition is there a substantial amount of proof of the crime? Obviously there is, and that it ties to the defendant or the accused. Here they're saying that the standard as it was read to the grand jury, and mind you, they've got a court reporter in there that is transcribing everything, and they make the point that the grand jury was misled. Now, that would not necessarily throw out the case. What they're saying is, okay, the grand jury indictment is flawed. Now let's go back and have what we always bargained for, so to speak, which is a preliminary hearing where we get to cross-examine witnesses, something you don't get to do in a grand jury indictment.
So we thought there was going to be a preliminary hearing initially. Then there was the secret grand jury, and we found out no preliminary hearing. I mean, do you think there's a good chance we could end up actually having a preliminary hearing after all?
I'm always dubious or cynical about the idea of a judge throwing out a grand jury indictment. It's not commonplace, and especially in a high-profile case like this. But I've seen it happen. I can give you some high-profile examples of when it has happened. I think they do have, the defense has got a compelling point, meaning they said we were led to believe that they were going to do a preliminary hearing. Based on that, we waived our right to a speedy trial, aka preliminary hearing. We relied on it as a contract. Basically, when you waive your right to a speedy preliminary hearing, you're relying on the fact that you're going to get a preliminary hearing. to then have the prosecutor go behind your back, basically, do a secret grand jury indictment, that would mislead. And so if they can show that clearly there's a substantive difference in what the law was that was read to the grand jurors in secret, and they've got the transcript, then a judge has got a real problem. Does he want to force them to go to trial based on an infirm indictment, or is he better off just giving the defense what they want, or she giving what they want, a preliminary hearing?
The defense is to do everything and anything to defend someone. The prosecution's job is the truth, because the truth is justice. It's not to win. Whatever the truth is, it is. Your job is to bring that out in court.
That's a damn good video. Here's the link for that.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
good.
I'm going to share the link for the source. Your link there. Okay, here is. Let's see here.
The caller.
This is the source?
Hmm?
Hold on. Let me make sure I did that right. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, there was another link too. Okay, there we go. There was two links there.
That's
So
me.
here is, yep, here you go. And then there's that link. Share your link too, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. No worries.
Yeah. Yeah, TikTok's pretty bad too. They like to use YouTube and then make money off YouTubers.
Yep.
TikTok's pretty bad. Wait until I copyright my shit. For real. I was cool. All right. So I wanted to show that real quick. There was something. Okay, let me see here. Natalie B sent an email. Let me see here. Something's wrong, part 1. Natalie B. Let me make sure. Thank you, Unravel. And if anybody would like to hop up, you are more than welcome. Let me switch that open sign there so we can get that up there. And let me see here. Yeah, that was a great video. Thank you, everybody, for hopping in. Appreciate it. No, the mod meeting will be Wednesday. It's Monday, right? Shit, is it? What
It's
day
Monday.
is it? Okay.
Today's Monday.
Yeah, the mod meeting's Wednesday, not tomorrow, everybody. And if you are a mod and you don't have Discord, please add me, Evil CJ number 2540. Or any of the mods can put that in there. Or you'll see a message pop up. Actually, I could just put this up there right now. And yeah, I'm going to have a meeting with the mods. Introduce some of the new ones to the mods. And we're just going to have a big meeting about the changes and stuff coming up in the future. I don't want to take up too much of you guys' time. I know we're all busy. I know we all have personal lives going on, but every once in a while I like to get everybody together, especially when there's changes going on or something major happening. I like to get everybody together and get together and discuss stuff. But other than that, I just, even with the links and stuff, I just want you guys to chill back, engage with the community, greet people, And we all know what's disrespectful and not disrespectful, you know. Other than that, there's not really any rules that I have or any kind of requirements for that. So honestly, y'all know what I'm about. You know what the community's about. And I got Bautismo for a reason. Bautismo throws out links, and I also throw out the links of all the creators that we use. And that's one of the things that I want the mods to know is that I don't need you guys to put out a shit ton of links. I want you guys to put out a shit ton of conversation with everybody in chat. Leave the links for me. So, and what's up there, copycat account again? Thank you again for the sub. It's so cool how you unsub and sub me all the time. But I do appreciate the platform because even though when you're out there and you're typing some dumb shit with my face on it, at least my face is on it, baby, and that's what matters. Thank you.
What just happened?
Hi,
Oh,
Daniel.
this account right here, this I'm everywhere. That's the one that was hopping in your chat, man.
Yeah,
Whenever
yeah.
it was telling you it's a clone.
It's a
So
troll account.
yeah. So, but I just wanted to say thank you because you put my
Right.
face out there. So I appreciate it. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
Everybody knows who I am, so you can fake me all you want, but everybody knows who I am. So just put my face out there. You're promoting CJ.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you.
Oh yeah. Who just jumped up here with us?
Unravel, what's up, lady?
Hey, guys.
What's up, girly girl? How you doing today?
You got
Pretty
some
good.
new
How
stuff
about you?
now.
I'm doing.
Those green fried tomatoes you're
see
talking about.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Food, more
I
food.
know. I know. I love
Here's
them.
Unravel. There we go. Go sub to
you.
her. Do you have anything out there that we should
I
check out
haven't
here?
I haven't put anything out lately.
No? Okay.
No, just been super
So
busy.
There's nothing. There's no new documents. I checked a little bit ago. There's nothing new, guys. Nothing
Yeah.
since the 28th. So.
No. Nope. All right. Let me see here. There is this video that Natalie B sent me. So we'll switch to that real quick. And this is Beyond the Pale. So let me get that channel's link. 496 subscribers. Come on, go show this. Let's check out the video. And if you like it, go show it some love. And I'll put that up there. Thank you for the video, Natalie B.
Is that who is? She looks familiar. Like I've seen her in our streams.
She does, don't she?
Yeah, she does.
She does look familiar.
I can't think of who this is. The name. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What's
up, Cryptic? She does. That face looks. That profile picture looks
Yes,
familiar.
I've seen that
you know?
picture on somebody's name, and I couldn't put them together. Damn it!
Let me see here. Say
I'm
please.
good, Captain.
All right, hold on. All right, let's get to this one real quick. Beyond the Pale, true crime.
Nelly B.
I already like the artistic part of it here, the typing.
What's up, Hoffy?
Today I'm going to recap in brief. what
Ooh,
we
this is
know,
hard to hear.
Yeah, you might want to turn it up a
provide
little
some
bit.
Information, and I'm going to address some rumors.
Hold on, once that's as high as it can go. Let me mute this music real quick. Yeah. I don't know. Let me mute the music here.
What's up, Christina?
We'll start this again. What's up, everybody coming in? Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's the free way to help CJ.
You too, Crime Sleuthin. Have a good day, hun. Good night. And thank
Appreciate
you.
your support.
Yes.
What's up, Deb? Thank you for the kind words.
Chili the Southern, thank you, dear.
Today I'm going to recap in brief what we know. I'm going to provide some new information, and I'm going to address some rumors. On the evening of November 12th and into the early morning hours of November 13th, Kaylee Madison arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. after visiting a local bar and a street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were also out in the community at Sigma Chi, and they arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. Two surviving roommates who were
He's
also
saying
out in the
1:45.
community arrived home at approximately.
What's up?
He keeps saying 1:45 on both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what. Wasn't that the time?
What we do know is 1:45.
Wait, what?
145 for Xana and Ethan, but
No, he said
150.
1:45 for the other two too.
Well, they couldn't
Oh.
have. We watched them on Grub Truck.
Exactly. He said what we do know, and then he said for all four of them 1:45. I'm
Let's
pretty
check that
sure.
out again.
Oh, that's
Something's
missing.
wrong. Part 1, Bethany was cleared on the wrong information. Oh, whoa. This is talking.
What?
I don't know.
Technically, it would be wrong if this is it.
True.
Today I'm going to recap in brief what we know. I'm going to provide some new information.
Let me turn
and I'm
closed
going to
captioning
address
on.
some rumors.
Hold on. I'm going to turn closed captioning on too.
Today I'm going to recap in brief what we know. I'm going to provide some new information, and I'm going to address some rumors. On the evening of November 12th and into the early morning hours of November 13th, Kaylee Madison arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. after visiting a local bar and a street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were also out in the community at Sigma Chi, and they arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. Two surviving roommates who were also out in the community arrived home at approximately 1 a.m.
Actual timeline for Ethan and Xana? Is it a secret?
Another very good question. I don't know that it's necessarily a secret, but there is a gap, at least that we know of. Police might know more that they're not telling us, but they were at a fraternity party very, very close to here, about a 5-minute walk away from here. And we know that they were spotted at that party the night before the murders, but we don't know that they stayed there. They didn't get back here to the house until around 2 a.m. And there's still these questions about where they were in the interim. Last time I interviewed police, they said that that's one of the things that they're really hoping the public will come forward if they have any information.
And Ethan, who were boyfriend and girlfriend, attended a party together hours before they were to be murdered on November 13th at Ethan's fraternity Sigma Chi. They were seen at this Sigma Chi house around 8 or 9 o'clock at night, but police believe they got home about 1:45 a.m. So that's a large chunk of time. Now, the murders are thought to have taken place between 3 or 4 a.m. What's really strange here is not a single person who attended this big frat party reported seeing the couple after 9 p.m. They didn't pop up in any social media videos or photos or any surveillance videos. It's also important to note that this house doesn't have any security cameras outside. So far, authorities have gotten more than 5,000 tips about this case, and over 1,000 photos and images have been sent to the FBI. But there's nothing in them so far to indicate where these two were for almost 5 hours.
We do not believe the following individuals are involved in this crime. The 2 surviving roommates, a male seen at the Grub truck food vendor downtown, specifically wearing a white hoodie, a private party who provided rides home to Kaylee and Madison in the early morning hour of November 13th.
All right, it says on the evening of November 12th, 2022, Chapin and Kernodle are seen by BF at the Sigma Chi house on the University of Idaho campus at 735 Nez Perce Drive from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th. BF also estimated that at approximately 1:45 a.m., Chapin and Kernodle returned to the King Road residence. BF also stated that Chapin did not live in the King Road residence, but was a guest at Kernodle. What's up, everybody hopping in?
Avondale father Jeffrey Kernodle, who was too distraught to be on camera, remembering the life of his daughter, Xana, one of the victims of the brutal stabbing at the University of Idaho, leaving 4 college roommates dead on Sunday.
I heard from her before we went out, I think midnight. Was the last time I heard from her, and she was fine.
The murders happened early Sunday morning, rocking the small town of Muskow, Idaho, which hasn't had a murder since 2015, according to state records.
I have no idea. It doesn't make sense.
He says Xana was in constant communication with her family, and nothing about that night seemed unusual.
The door locks with the number code.
Uh-huh.
Every time you open it, like I had to go back to I had to go around the house to get in the house because of the number code. So they either knew that or they just kind of went around and found the slider.
Idaho, which hasn't had a murder since 2015, according to state records.
I have no idea. It doesn't make sense.
He says Xana was in constant communication with her family, and nothing about that night seemed unusual.
The door locks with the number code.
Uh-huh.
Every time you open it, like I had to go back to I had to go around the house to get in the house because of the number code. So they either knew that or they just kind of went around and found the slider open.
A father struggling to understand how this could have happened. Why Xana?
They were just hanging out at home.
Yeah.
Xana was hanging out at home with her boyfriend.
All right, and then it says the combination of DM's statements to LE, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phone, and video of a suspect video as described below leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. What made Ellie initially believe they were unalived between 3 and 4 a.m.? Same thing as I just read. Yeah, that's what we've been saying.
Here's one more thing that's driving me crazy.
What's
When
up?
they put the King Road, like I've seen it in a couple places where I think they mean Queen Road, but they sure do get it. They get
That's
it right,
always
huh?
It gets confusing because you never know which it is anymore.
It's always been an issue. Even police were calling it the King Road House because of where it sits.
Yeah, but even when they were talking about it, they're like, he did a 3-point turn at King and Queen. How do you not know the difference then? Because then it says he went up King, and I'm like, that doesn't even make sense.
Google even don't know the difference.
Right.
That don't make sense.
It don't.
Now, Jesse Bailey is not Emma Bailey's father, by the way.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, it don't make sense. Like that was a great video too. Here's the link for that. Thank you for that, Natalie B. Appreciate that.
Like, did he park on King or did he park on Queen?
Where's the DeLorean?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you never know. I mean,
how can they not get it right though?
If Google can't even you look it up on Google, even you'll type if you type in 1122 and then you go to Google and then you click on it on the frickin' property where the crime took place, and then you click on it to see the real photos, it shows you the house that's across the frickin' street. Even Google don't even know. No Chains hopped up and showed us that one night. Couldn't believe it.
I haven't seen her or Chick all day long. I wonder where they're at.
She hopped in. She's in chat. No Chains.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I saw her earlier. Evil CJ number 2540 is me on Discord. Thank you, Jennifer S. I appreciate you hanging out.
Yes.
That was a good video. Let me see here. Somebody sent me something on Discord here. Let's see here. I think this is why DM did it. What?
Okay.
Okay, so this is Lynn
Mom Diddy.
Linzoa Bush. I'm sorry, I'm not pronouncing it right, but here is the Twitter. Hold on. Here's the link for this where we're going. Okay. And let me share this. That's her handle on Twitter. Here is the link to this. This was from Stay Please, made by Maddie exactly 2 weeks prior to her unalive and 3 others. This was the last video she made about DM. This doesn't matter? Question mark. Okay.
Again.
I can't play that.
Do you have the Discord link?
Hold on.
I played it when I played the video, and I just ended up muting it after the fact.
Yeah, you get in trouble.
There's no.
Where's my Discord? You know what? I'll just go to my StreamYard banner and copy it. Hold on. Just search this in Discord, and then you can add me. They did what? I don't understand the video.
Nobody really did when I played it either.
Yeah?
It looks like they were partying, of course, and I think it was meant to be a joke. I don't think it's like something to be taken serious, though. I don't know, man. I can't. We tried to figure it out, and we can't come together with it. So,
What is this video that's being streamed? This is a link from Twitter.
Right.
From Lindsay. And it just says, made 2 weeks. This was made by Maddie exactly 2 weeks prior to the crime. This was the last video she made about DM. This doesn't matter, question mark.
somebody told me it had something to do with the Halloween party. I don't know.
I don't know what it means, though.
I
think
it was a reference to them making fun of Dylan, from what I understand.
Oh, making fun of her? Oh, yeah. So like jealousy can be an evil thing.
Mm-hmm.
What, you all think that she's the one that... Here, you can send me screenshots to those. That's interesting. Let me see here.
You gotta hear the sound on it, buddy. That's what it's about. Is what Maddie says to Dylan.
Oh, it's got okay.
Asshole! You fucking liar! You fucking manipulator!
Don't wear that outfit again.
You fucking asshole! You fucking liar! You fucking manipulator!
Don't wear that outfit again.
Now,
you fucking asshole! You fucking.
I was told. Yeah, but I was told that that's not anybody from there. That it was a TikTok that was recorded previously, and that they were playing it as a like a joke. So, because I played this a long time ago, but it was nobody in that house. That was nobody in the house's voice, because we tore this apart for a little while trying to figure it out. So
it doesn't sound like any of them.
It's not. No, it was something that was on TikTok. You know how they'll be like clips of like stuff on TikTok, and then they put it to a video or something like that, like a soundbite. Yeah. So I don't know the meaning behind it. I could never come out with anything on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at it, and I'm like, what is?
Right.
I don't know what it means.
I don't get it either.
But let me know. Let me see here. I'm just looking at the break and seeing if there's anything coming out. Hopefully I'll be able to move up to the deck soon. It looks like the rain stopped. So I should be able to move up to the deck and get some of the night sky behind me. Maybe see some lightning or something going on. So maybe I'll do that. I'll get a video ready, and then I'll get everything in a couple minutes. I'll still be able to listen, but I won't have my mic on, just so you guys don't hear everything going on in the background. I think I'll go up there and move upstairs here in a few. Let me see. Was there anything? No Chains had put something in chat. to look up. Give me 1 second. All right, let me see here. Give me 1 second. Did you have? No, I didn't. We just chilled and hung out. We can do some deal or no deal tonight if you guys want.
I don't know why, but it's not letting me join.
Not letting you join Discord?
No. Mm-mm.
Really?
It says something about expiring or something. I don't know.
That my profile's expiring?
I don't know. It said something about expiring. I didn't read it all.
The link probably expired. I was having problems with that too.
Oh, really?
Yep.
My name, the 2540?
Yeah, I had issues with that quite a bit back when I started up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Law and Crime Network. That's got a good video. Let me see here. We'll check this. Dang, that's loud. Law and Crime. Let me get their channel. And then I'm going to go ahead and transition while we're checking this out. I'm going to go ahead and transition to upstairs on the deck. And let's see here. And then once it's done, I'll be back. I'll still be listening as I'm moving because I'll have my headphones in. I'm just going to pick up the setup and bring it up there with me. Ooh, mac and cheese sounds good. Yeah, let me, I'll see if I can, when I get everything upstairs and we chill back and we start getting into other stuff, I'll get into my Discord too while we're sitting here chit-chatting. Maybe after this video, we can just chit-chat for a bit. I'll throw out another panel link. And we can just chit-chat for a bit, and then as I chit-chat, or we all chit-chat, then I'll kind of figure that Discord stuff out and get that squared away for you guys. All right, so this is Law and Crime. 1 second. Sorry, I'm using my, leg to move my mouse. So... All right, there we go. It takes a little bit. All right, Law and Crime. This is a video.
Do you understand the charge in count one? Yes. Do you understand the maximum penalty? Yes.
Brian Koberger formally asked the judge to dismiss the indictment charging him with the murders of 4 University of Idaho students, as prosecutors asked the judge to bar him from presenting an alibi at trial. Thanks for joining us here at Law and Crime. I'm Anjanette Levy. There's a lot of legal wrangling and maneuvering taking place in Brian Koberger's capital murder case. He has pleaded not guilty to the November 2022 murders of Maddie Mogan, Kaylee Gonzalez, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin. His attorneys had previously indicated that they would challenge the indictment. The likelihood of Judge tossing the indictment is very slim, so in the alternative, Koberger's lawyers are asking that the case be sent back to a lower court for a preliminary hearing. That's a hearing where prosecutors call witnesses to show there's probable cause that the defendant committed the crime and should go to trial. The defense sometimes questions state's witnesses before trial. Since the grand jury basically does the same thing, determines probable cause, prosecutors in the case decided to go that route because grand juries hear evidence in secret, not in open, and the defense is not there. The prelim in this case had been scheduled at the end of June, but that was canceled since prosecutors used a grand jury instead. But Koberger's attorneys claim the Idaho Constitution requires a higher standard than probable cause for a grand jury to indict. They argue the standard is actually beyond a reasonable doubt, as it is at trial. Later in the filing, Koberger's attorneys acknowledged the Idaho Supreme Court later determined probable cause is what's required for an indictment, but they argue the court didn't have the right to change the legal standard. I asked criminal defense attorney James Bogan about Koberger's argument.
I think that's what you'd call a boilerplate motion, Anjanette. In death penalty cases, usually the defense will file well over 50 motions to cover every little angle. And this is one of those things. I think they're also trying to question say that the grand jury selection process and the questionnaire were not proper either. Those are things that tend to be routinely raised in motions in death penalty cases, more to try to cover the record.
What do you think the likelihood of this motion succeeding is? Because they're asking, they're asking the judge, if you don't dismiss the indictment, we want you to send it back instead for a preliminary hearing. They, I think, very much wanted a preliminary, given them an opportunity to cross-examine state's witnesses ahead of trial.
I don't think that this motion is going to go anywhere. In most cases, defense attorneys, we love having a preliminary hearing so we can flush out certain things with witnesses, pin them down about certain points. And of course, you always get a transcript of it. So when these same witnesses testify at trial, sometimes you can go back and go, hey, you really said this.
The issue about whether Koberger will present an alibi at trial has also come up. Last week, Koberger's lawyers had responded to a demand from prosecutors that they provide information about Koberger's alibi, should he decide to present one at trial. His lawyers said they're still investigating and preparing for trial and plan to elicit testimony about Koberger's alibi through cross-examination of state's witnesses and experts. Philadelphia defense attorney Fred Perry told me recently, presenting an alibi defense is risky.
The presentation of an alibi defense from a criminal defense attorney standpoint is extremely difficult. Once you start the process of trying to have to prove something, the burden kind of shifts, because in a criminal trial, a defendant is presumed to be innocent and has no burden of proof. It's the government has to, prove their case. Once you start trying to prove an alibi, you better be able to prove that your client was in a spaceship circling Mars at the time of the incident. Otherwise, the government's going to punch a lot of holes in your case. It's a very, very difficult process.
Prosecutors filed a response to Koberger and said his attorneys are not complying with the rules about providing information about an alibi. Prosecutors write that Koberger's defense is required to provide the specific place or places at which the defendant claims to have been at the time of the burglary and homicides in this case, along with the name.
I knew that was going to be a problem.
And addresses of all witnesses on whom the defendant.
Correct here. In Idaho, it's different from Ohio. In Idaho, within 10 days after a written demand by the prosecutor for any alibi witnesses and things like that, the defense has to either provide it within those 10 days or at a time that's set by the judge. So it looks to me like the defense might be looking to try to get the judge to set an alternate timeline, saying, hey, we need more time to investigate before we can commit to anything.
Prosecutors want Judge to order the defense to turn over the alibi information or tell them they can't present evidence that Koberger has an alibi at trial. Finally, the defense is asking the court again to stay or delay the proceedings. They claim the process of selecting grand jurors was flawed because of the number that responded to subpoenas, and they believe that there were also issues with the questionnaire.
I was actually shocked that it was scheduled for trial that soon, because death penalty cases, there's so much stuff to go through. Typically, that looks like a trial date that's too fast for the attorneys to really do their due diligence. They might be. I think that's what they might be doing. I find it kind of.
Yeah,
It strikes me, Anjanette, is that they're trying to get a stay on the trial while at the same time they're trying to keep asserting a speedy trial rights. You can't have it both ways, in my opinion.
Brian Koberger.
That's going to forfeit it.
Yeah. Nothing makes sense.
That's not. He's not going to have a speedy trial. That's going to complete that alibi thing. Is going to forfeit everything.
Yeah. 2.5 weeks. Remember, Jerry tried to get Bon Jovi to buy into the Cowboys? What? Harsh's. What's on Harsh's page? Let me see. Will StreamYard record your live in the free version? Yeah, it'll the free version. Yeah, I'm trying to think, but you don't need to worry about the like recording because the YouTube does it for you. I don't even use. I don't even.
Yeah,
use,
I don't use StreamYard's recordings either.
No.
Using YouTube.
They're actually more of a problem for me because I have to delete them all the time.
Same here. Yeah, same here.
So I wouldn't even worry about that. Let me go to Arsh's. What, he has like a community post up or something? Let me see. Channel update. That was a day ago. What? What's on Harsh's page that we have to check out? The latest BK vid with a whole novel pinned comment. How is this winning either way? Oh, I guess I haven't watched that one. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh, this is so hard doing it on my leg. Come on. Now my screen share went away. All right, here's that. And we'll get into this winning either way.
Well, hello there. How is everyone? I hope you're all well on this fabulous, fabulous Monday. That's right. It's Monday, and here we go on another week. And whenever it's Monday, I always find myself wondering what the week will bring. And usually by Friday, we're all looking back at it together and thinking, wow. And is this week going to be another one of those wow weeks? Who knows? But anyway, let's get straight into the meat and potatoes, as in that vein, we talk about, yet again, Bryan Kohberger. And the reason why we're talking so much about Bryan Kohberger at the moment is, well, apart from the fact that we talk about him pretty much all the time, there's a lot going on around right now. Obviously, we've got the defense seemingly pushing very, very hard that they want this indictment to be quashed, got rid of, boom, gone. And there's kind of two camps now. It's the camp of people who believe that this is all strategic by the defense. They're trying to, get this technical win because, there's no real other way of getting out of it. And this is how Ann Taylor works, yada, yada, yada. And then you've got the other camp that is firmly in the belief that this has been wrong from the beginning. And there's always been so many questions that needed to be answered, should have been answered. And we're getting to kind of, how can I say, we're getting to the point where a lot of people thought we would eventually end up, and that is kind of a case implosion, as the prosecution and everyone around this case are brought to task on things that they've either not have done, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I think they're talking
What's
about
up?
Go into the comments and look at the pinned comment.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Right there. That's, yep.
Who is it?
Whoa,
Who's pinned?
whoa,
Who pinned it?
whoa.
Yeah, it has a lot.
That's a novel.
Y'all want me to
already.
read that? Okay. So don't watch the video?
I watched it earlier. It's really nothing big.
No? Okay. That makes the comments smaller. All right. What if I do this? Theater mode, maybe?
Yeah, that helps widen it up a little bit.
Okay. 1 second. I won't be able to read chat. Let me see. Can you read it in less than 30? Yeah, I can do it in less than 30. Let me see. Let me write that down. Where's my pen? Sorry, I'm not at my studio, so I'm kind of like, and I'm very limited on space. I'm using my leg to move my mouse for the show. So,
Nosy
let me
cat,
see.
really? That's interesting.
Nosy cat, email. Let me see. All right, we will get to that after this. Let me see here.
Okay.
Okay. Reality check simulation. It says interesting comments I just found copied and pasted from Thought Riot podcast. Comments about two different victims' parents' prior substance involvement in quadruple unalive. Well, we were talking about this. Dolphin and I were talking about this Sunday morning.
Yeah, I knew about this a long time ago. Two were the victims' mothers.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just having a conversation about it on Sunday.
Right.
Plea deals always reduce. Huh?
Oh, no, you're fine, bro. I was just saying it was kind of interesting.
Plea deals always reduce the initial charges if you want to make a case of people doing something for a deal. Yeah, because it's like a couple weeks after or before. Look at Emma Bailey and her BF. Ding, ding, ding. Who else? Who also friends with all four? Literally walking, dismissed, case closed on a live charge. I know someone whose partner had life ended because of an OD. The partner of that person is being charged with unalive for getting it for them and wanting them. How much stronger is than what they what the hell?
How much stronger than what they normally took, right?
Yeah, I'm just reading it word for word, and it's like,
right. You have to
take your
read through
time
the
if
lines
you're
sometimes.
Yeah, take your time. They normally get from their person not to take nearly as much as they do. The one it'd be, yeah. So people are used to doing a certain tolerance, and they might get something that's a different potency, and they're not used to. Yeah, they are facing life. Yeah. This was Emma and D. They were like facing some heavy charges.
They
Okay.
should have been, right? Yeah, and
Right.
then they just got them dismissed clean and clear. That's crazy.
Right. Yeah, we've talked about this. This says, "Hi, Sergeant Friday. Demetrius R. told lawyer on 5/31 that he wanted to talk to Brian's judge. Demetrius did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Somewhere he said the truth will be coming out. Allegedly, Demetrius and Emma got their charges dismissed by Caden. They would singlet.
Somewhere he said the truth will be coming out. Allegedly, Demetrius and Emma got their charges dismissed on Caden if they would sing like canaries on the Idaho 4. Kara got probation instead of prison time on 6/21/23 if she would sing 2. Also, Corey is supposedly going to sing like a canary 2 to help break the ring. The problem is allegedly D and E were at the King Road home during the crime. There are allegedly 3 to 4 all military training experienced vets and shedding 3 dealers as part of the shakedown live team. Motive 1, the Idaho 4 were about to talk to federal about the ring, and 2, Maddie told friends that she... Yeah, we've heard that for a long time, too.
Right.
This is what she told Adam. It has been said Xana was trying to help her with Mom and Car's debt, and it didn't work out. The C wanted the money or the substances back. Apparently, they were to be shaken down and not unalived. They're saying the ring was run by BLK. What?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. Keep reading.
The head of the C, Mr. Bailey, now in prison, and his gang were at the house. Both Kara and Corey know one another, and that's who they got the substances from. BK was allegedly an informant for a task force working to bust the ring. He supposedly had cameras outside to monitor the trafficking. Also told his sister he bought C from them for his migraines. What?
This is all stuff we've heard.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, that was a big thing, remember?
Yeah, I remember, but what's the point of the big story here? That E and D were involved, and there's other people that are going to be coming forward to...
Well, we shall see, I guess.
To break the case.
The timeline thing here is kind of interesting.
Okay, I'll read that.
Yeah, the timeline is definitely not fitting.
Well,
yeah, it never did.
No.
See, this was just talked about recently here that says it's believed that Xana and Ethan were attacked there. You don't mind me reading that, do you, bro?
No, please do if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's fine. I had to put on my old man eyes, but yeah. It says, well, wait a minute. Let me go ahead with this then. It says that the unalivings allegedly took place from 1 a.m. until 4:30 a.m. BF and DM were in BF's bedroom most of the time, and they saw 3 to 4 dark-colored men coming up the driveway. The unalivings did not happen in 8 minutes. We knew that. They extended over hours of torture, and they used those things that you pull triggers on. 2 heads, knives, machetes, tasers, golf clubs, etc. I hear is the Fight Club in the Queen Apartments and is underground, and a tunnel leads to the King Road house. It is believed that Xana and Ethan were attacked there between 12:30 and 1:30 a.m. Then moved to the house and staged. I got this same email. Staged. Ethan was allegedly attacked 2 times by different groups, and the final time was the thud at 4:14 a.m. Kaylee and Maddie walked in at 1:56 a.m. Some guy said Maddie was allegedly unalived at 2:17 a.m. He said Kaylee was attacked over on Linda Lane by a C guy with beanbags, and he had... I'm sorry. You trying to say something?
No, I'm just saying, huh?
Oh, okay. Beanbags, and he had her dog Murphy there watching it. She allegedly wasn't attacked or unalived until 3:55 a.m. over there, and then dragged back to the house. This is horrifying. There were people in the house watching these unalivings take place. They supposedly sold tickets to show... get out of here. To show like a snuff film. BF supposedly has everything on a flash drive. She might have given this to BK, and got out of his apartment. It goes to defense. Kate, we're going to talk about that here in a second. Because this kind of stuff bugs me a lot. KG and MM, which is Goncalves and Maddie Mogan. Okay. Did not do substances or sell them. They wanted the substances out of the house. Kaylee allegedly went to Moscow PD 2 weeks before, expressing concern about all the substances in the house. Kaylee only moved. I can't see it, bud. CJ. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you could hear me.
Sorry.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Whoa, I think you went up too far. Oh, there it is. No, I see it now. KG. Hold on. Okay. Only. Let me get back to my spot. Only moved in August and Xana in September. Oh, Xana's dad, Jeff, told me he did not change the locks. He tightened the screws. He said they always left the sliding door unlocked, and many people have the combo to the front door. Xana and DM sold substances, but Xana stopped, and Emma got her back into it. Idaho State Patrol guy accidentally told WSU Kim that this is a parallel crimes investigation that includes substance trafficking and then other types of trafficking, all associated with the previous homeowners. Brian Koberger's life is in great danger because the killers are footloose and fancy free. Sorry, the unalivers, my apologies. There is an ex-SEAL Team 6 guy who was friends with BK Kopaka, and he posted on Facebook about the unalivings. I can't see it again. He taunted federal investigators and the victims. He posted pics of the knives, machetes, and he bragged about unaliving them. Sophia Caitlin, criminal intelligence analyst, researches the background of Brent K. and Brian K., and she has screenshots of the posts by the ex-SEAL, no name, and the pics he posted, and is turning them into defense. She's worried that Brian K. will be unalived by firing squad, and said, when the truth comes out about this case, your heads will spin, and you will find out why they would throw a talented criminologist to the wolves. I guess it is money. Money means more to those involved than some Patsy's life. I'm not saying that out loud, are involved in the unalivings too. These unalivings were live streamed from the Grub truck. If you look at the 4th hour of the Grub truck footage, people are looking down at their phones, and people have said they are saying Xana as she's beat at the Fight Club. Somewhere in other Linden Lane footage, they've heard Xana yell, "It's all a lie, it's a lie." Xana wants sleuthers to find the real unalivers, and she told you that we are being told by MSN MPD are lies. The King Roadhouse has 24/7 surveillance built in it for 22 years. They were always watched. What kind of sick, twisted people do this? Traffickers, the Idaho 4 never knew what was coming, and they trusted the adults to watch over them. They were failed by those that stood silent. Their so-called friends who all knew but stood there silent. Unbelievable. Justice for the Idaho 4 means get the right unalivers and not the patsy. Is there something else underneath that? Reply one day. That's all I can see. Oh, okay. I think that the bedroom that Ashlyn C had was where the substances were stashed, and is some secret room. The C paid the rent for that room. Someone on here said Emma's dad is head of the C in Moscow. I thought one of her parents is a doctor. What bothers me is the apparent lack of evidence from the prosecution so far. There's so many missing pieces, and I feel Ellie rushed to arrest someone and mistakes were made, which could be devastating for everyone. If he's involved, I really don't think he acted alone. Well, that's true. The other stuff up above is absolutely ridiculous. Not all of it, but quite a bit of it.
Some of it sounds like Justin.
Well, This bugs me, okay? Because
why would he pin that?
I don't know, okay, but some of that stuff, it's complete misinformation, and it's what's causing issues in this case. You can't say stuff like this without having some kind of concrete proof, okay? And there is
It's crazy.
There's none. There's absolutely no proof of any of that stuff. Other than I have proven that there's no tunnels that run under that house. There's not, okay?
Sounds
they stop over by the frat house. There's nothing over there that leads to that. I can't even remember at this point, but it pissed me off. I'm sorry, but some of that stuff,
a lot of it just don't make sense.
No, you can't put that kind of stuff out, and I don't understand why he pinned that. If he's pinning it to prove to people that
what I was like.
Some of this stuff is crazy, but it is. Okay, it is. It's coming from. I know where some of this stuff is coming from, but I don't know. It seems too out there. Some of it, way too out there. People are reaching. Some of it, I will say, is probably true, but most of that stuff, the really far-reaching stuff, seems a bit wild to me. The Kopaka thing, I'm not gonna. I don't even like that, because at this point, you can't, until we have something proving that he has any kind of involvement, nothing should be said about his name, in my opinion, because of who he was and what he was. That's my opinion. If we can find proof on that, or if proof appears on that, then sure. Okay, that's when something needs to be done. Whoa, I forgot you moved. You freaked me out for a minute. The Grub truck thing. I don't know, man. That I don't think they were. I don't know. I can't. You're the Grub truck.
I never heard the Xana stuff.
Which part? Because I've actually forgot some of that already. Which part about Xana?
Them young or looking at their phones saying Xana, Xana.
No, we all watched that Grub truck thing, top to bottom, inside out, and it was never there.
I didn't see it in the 25 hours that I.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have picked up on that.
Yeah, especially you, Unravel, because you had better sound than me. You're the one that.
Oh, I was on it, like
the soupy car at the Grub truck.
Yeah,
the first 2 hours. That Linda Lane stuff that we were listening to.
I just caught though.
Yeah. That Linda Lane stuff we were checking out when we were checking out the Linda Lane stuff.
I don't know. Don't dive. If somebody can show me that, I would love to. I'll look at it. I just haven't seen it. I can't find it.
Huh? What do you mean?
She said, "What were all those kids watching on their phones at the Grub truck?"
Yeah. Nobody knows. I mean,
I didn't see it.
Yeah, nobody knows. There's no way we could know. Honestly.
Yes, the way he was taken out, his case, in my opinion, is at least until something else is attached.
Oh yeah,
his case is separate, but it's bad. Yes, it's a complete screwed up situation. I just think it's separate, in my opinion. And if I'm wrong, then I'll be wrong. I absolutely have no problem with that. I promise you.
I'm sure it would have came out.
I mean, I remember when we were digging into the Grub truck, Unravel. I don't think you were in that night, but I'm pretty sure you were in chat. And when we were digging into that part, we went through the group of people there, and I didn't hear any Xana lies. I didn't. There was talk about a fight club. I didn't even see that.
No. At the beginning, when I brought up that it was 10 o'clock or a little after 10, I did hear, and I was thinking, I did hear something like, fuck you, or sorry.
No, go ahead.
I got it wrote down, but
say it.
They did cuss, and I was thinking, I was wondering if the girls maybe were walking to the Grub truck or to the corner club or something like that. But there's no. How are we gonna know?
Say please that she sent you the video, CJ. I don't know if that's the one she's talking about, but
let's see.
I don't know. I don't. All right, let me
There's
see then.
Two of them. Which one? Which ones? Say please. There's two of them.
And I have the other issue I have, one of the biggest issues is saying that they were unalived at the Linda Lane property and then brought back to the house.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't believe that either.
do you know how much of a mess that would have made? And like,
yeah,
that doesn't make
Right.
sense.
There's
Yeah.
no way the way they expired that
Yeah.
you could carry all
That
that.
light is bright. Shit.
Yeah, that's my thought on that. But I can't make it make sense. You said that, Heather, you said that it was
Second
posted
link.
in.
There would
They
be
are in
100% more evidence outside the house then.
Oh, for
I would.
sure.
Yeah, there'd have been
For
a
sure.
footprint.
Especially a trail coming in. There'd be a
Especially
trail
with everything opened up.
I would think. Yeah, I
Okay,
agree
so
with that.
This is clipped from 8 months ago. Oh, it's not sharing. Hold on.
Yeah.
So this is
Looks like I'm all in.
kind of like where I was at before, a little better. This light is shining right in my freaking face, and it's driving me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Is this the video right here?
Yeah, this is the second link that say please.
I really appreciate it, Classy. I want you to know that I
So this
appreciate
is
it. And
this is supposedly that Fight Club up there in the top left, and this is where they're talking about everybody looking at their phones and all that stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit mute, just so you guys
What time
can hear
was
it better.
What time was this supposed to have happened? You're muted, buddy. You're muted.
This is the 4 hour mark of the 4.5 hour.
Okay, got you. Thank you.
This is towards the end. I just didn't see any of it when I dug into it.
Right, I don't remember.
The next day live that I'm having, when I am able to have one, I won't be able to tomorrow. I'll be working on the car, but hopefully Wednesday, I'm going to be going into the whole Grub truck stuff from beginning to end.
I got the timestamp for the background sound, the cussing.
Okay. Oh, really? Well, I'll go to Jay for Justice's video in a minute, and I might just go back to where I was at because I'm not digging this light being in my freaking face.
All right.
So
can you put your back the other direction?
I can.
Might work for you. Listen, and by the way, listen, I'm not saying this stuff is
like I'm
wrong.
all in.
I'm just saying I didn't see it, so I'll check it out here for sure.
They are looking like something is going on. Well, yeah, I mean, they're all looking. Maybe they're all watching the Grub truck video themselves. I don't know.
The
Fight
Twitch
Club.
stream. Yeah.
I don't know. That's what people were saying. Like when I was going through it, when I was doing my deep dive, I just didn't see any of it. But Unraveled, there's a timestamp. What timestamp do you want me to go to when we do go to Jay for Justice's video?
Well, there's two. I have one. Hold on. Let's see. I have one for 6.06. It says F off in the background, a light sound. And then 10.59 F off with a broom. And I put wow next to it.
On this video here? Or what? What video were
It's on the
Grub
Grub truck, yeah.
So it was in the very beginning?
Yeah, that's why I'm
6
saying.
minutes?
What was that?
6 minutes into the
Yeah.
Grub truck?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they walked to
Hold on.
the.
I think I got my Grub truck notes with me here. Because I know. Let me see here.
I did send you all
I
this.
did. Okay. Okay, that's good then, because the first timestamp I have for my Grub truck is 14 minutes. So
I got
that
1 minute and 40.
all right. Well, we'll check out some of the beginning of the Grub truck here in a few, and then I'm gonna get downstairs and get comfortable again.
There was something interesting on the Linda Lane, though. I have wrote down.
We'll check that out too. We'll be going late here. Let me check chat. Nothing.
It's not like you gotta go to work in the morning, bro.
Right. Nope. I just gotta get up and get this card done.
Right.
All right. So let me or play this. This is not a very long clip.
I really appreciate it, Classy. I want you to know that I appreciate it. And to be
That dude's
perfectly
funny
honest,
as
I'd
hell.
love to not have to do the cooking for once. And I'd love to also just walk home to a clean place with it. So that'd be pretty sweet.
Are they live on Monday nights? Maybe they'll be live tonight. We can go hang out for a little bit if you guys are still up with.
All right, fine. If it's Classy and Giggity, that's 2 people, and that's more help than I'm getting from Steph. So, what? Yeah.
Looks like I'm all in. Fucking.
I really appreciate it, Classy. I want you to know that I appreciate it. And to be perfectly honest, I'd love to not have to do the cooking for once. And I'd love to also just walk home to a clean place with it. So that'd be pretty sweet. All right, fine. If it's Classy and Giggity, that's 2 people, and that's more help than I'm getting from Steph. So,
I don't know. What am I missing?
It doesn't look like.
I played it a few times.
I don't see anybody. Everybody, look, they're not looking at their phones. Like all of them aren't. Maybe 1 or 2 of them are. This guy, they're
I
talking.
don't even see a Fight Club.
Right. These people are talking to each other. I don't see anybody looking at their phones. That's why I said I didn't see it. I don't know. This is just a circle of people standing together.
Does anybody want to hop up and kind of explain it?
Yeah, if you guys can show it. I'm glad to look at it. I just don't see anything.
Yeah, because we'll be going into the Grub truck here in a few. The beginning, and we can definitely check out the other parts too. I just don't know.
If there's something going on, I'd love to know about it. That's for sure.
I mean, we even in the deep dive, I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing here.
I mean, I was cranking it on the TV.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I would have picked up
these.
Sam.
Right. That's what I was saying. These 2 are talking to each other. These 2 over here are talking to each other. You guys can't see my cursor, even though I think you can. These 2 here are talking to these 3 or 2. I can't tell. I guess I need new old man eyes. These 2, they're looking up, and I can't see who's back by the wall, what they're doing. But I'm just saying, it doesn't look like they're looking at their phones or anything.
No. I mean, maybe a couple of them, not the whole group.
If something was going on and something like that was on their phones, it would be like noticeable.
Tanaj P says keep going. Okay.
Well, no, I mean, that's the clip. It's not very long. I played it a couple times. It's only 30 seconds.
There's nothing else with it, is there?
No, that's it. That was a clip.
The heavy-set older guy. That's just the clip. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here, I'll go to J for Justice, and we'll get back to her Grub.
Joe V and all that other group was looking at. Joe V was gone, though, by that time, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Joe B was gone. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the Grub truck video. I'm going to start it from 000, and then I'm going to transition back to downstairs as we're playing this, and because I already know we'll play it a few times over and over already.
Who was it that just said that?
Let's see, 6 days ago.
Somebody just said something. You have to play the whole. Oh, okay. Say Please was just showing where it started. It was a clip, but you have to play the whole video, I guess. Okay.
That was the clip.
Yeah, that was just the clip.
So I got to play the first one too. For
Julie Dunn says it happens when Joe V is there, but in a different group. Okay. Okay.
I don't know. Hold on. Where's the grub truck? There it is.
There's a guy on TikTok that brings this up and claims that he unscrambled some photos on Taco Joe's phone. Okay.
I'm back with more Grub Truck video.
Okay, I don't know if you'll be able to hear it because she's talking. So.
So we're gonna have roughly 4.
Okay.
Before the girls get there, but more importantly, you'll see the time frame after they get there. I don't know if there's anything to this.
Before, yeah.
No clue.
There's a lot of stuff
But I have
going
the whole
on
thing.
in the first 2 hours.
Some of the alerts do show up on the screen, but the chat is not there. So the Grub Truck did take this video down with the chat. So when we went back to save it a few months ago, we couldn't get the chat back. So this is the best that we can do. The full 4-hour Grub Truck video. And once again, let me know what you think in the comment section below, and we will talk through this case as it unfolds. Thank you for listening.
All right, I'm just going to let this play, and then I'm going to transition back to where I was at, and then I'll be back on the mic. So it'll just be a couple minutes, and I'm going to let it play.
Starting with the line tonight. So everyone. Hey, what's up? This is the Carbonara Effect. Welcome to the Carbonara Effect tonight, y'all. Tonight we getting down and dirty with all of the magic, with all of the secret ingredient. You don't know the ingredient. It's peanut butter. To be honest. That's why Mac tastes so good. It's peanut butter.
That's the secret, is that it's actually just peanut butter.
But the magic is how much peanut butter. About 6 ounces per pound of cheese. Yeah. I know. That's almost half.
It's not cream. It's peanut butter is the primary.
Did you drop noodles already?
I dropped them. I haven't pulled them yet. I will let you know. Drop 10 more seconds.
10 seconds.
We'll begin. It's 10 o'clock. All right, let's start.
All right, I can help you.
The fire with bacon and also a pork pie.
That's the worst part about working in a restaurant. People are like, you know, allergies. You have to change your gloves completely, and you just know you cannot guarantee. Well, even if you do all the everything,
Right, like a fire with bacon and a pork taco. It'd be $14.75.
Exactly.
Sorry about that.
No. Starting strong with tacos. Just look him dead in the eye. Be like, I cannot guarantee your safety, but we will try our best.
All right.
Don't worry about changing. Just dip him in the sandy bucket.
And a chocolate mushroom.
All right.
And then 3 dessert burritos.
There it is.
All right. Is that all for you tonight?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. It's gonna be $41.25.
Thank you. You're gonna move the spoon bucket over. Should have just dropped it preemptively, but
Pizza mac,
wasn't fucking
mac
there.
of fire, and a truffle mac.
bacon. 3
Thank
dessert
you. You have a
burgers.
nice night.
Cheese with bacon bites. And bacon.
All right. Anything else for you?
No.
All right. It's $10, man. There you go. Have a nice night, man.
Oh my goodness, the first order that's going to get handed out tonight because it doesn't
All
have.
right. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
You said chicken, right?
Yes.
Okay, so do I go to 6? Well, somebody put 456. So we're at 440.
All right. It's going to be $15. Where's the boss at?
At home, probably not quite asleep yet from
Are you talking about what the F-bomb is?
There we go.
I don't know. Somebody in chat put in check out 456. We're not at the 6-minute mark yet. I'm trying to see what's up.
I have
everybody.
messages there being up. And the 4s.
Okay, I'll
I
just
said
keep flying.
6:06, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
mhm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
but
make
somebody in chat said 456. There was something at 456.
Yet from you watch.
There we go.
Chicken tacos.
Have a nice night.
What am I missing?
All right.
It's- who in chat put in 456 as a timestamp? And then I'm just going to go ahead and keep playing. I don't notice what I'm supposed to see how the people are spaced out.
Yep.
Let's go full. Notice how the people are spaced out. The people in the bottom left. I mean, I don't. You got a couple people going up to order. There's a couple people, 3 people in another group. There's a guy by himself in the tan brown coat, and then there's a group of people in the bottom left camera that are kind of standing apart. What's up, everybody coming in?
I'm staying when Joe V's there.
Yeah, but Joe V's isn't even here, so I don't know what he's
right.
with. Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing it. Let me know what I'm missing, because I don't know what I'm missing on that one. And we'll get to the 604 coming up here in a second. I'm just gonna let it keep playing here. We're about a minute away.
So?
Good. I did the barbecue chicken mac, please.
All right. Would you like anything else with that?
Love the note on there.
All right. Is that all for you guys tonight?
Yeah.
All right. Barbecue chicken mac and the chicken burrito. It's going to be $19.75.
Welcome, Raiders.
Raiders from Little Miss Trish.
Little Miss Trish.
Have a nice night.
Little Miss.
With a party of 114.
Hell yeah.
Hi.
Okay, this is the pizza, by the way. Yeah.
Do a chipotle, a barbecue chicken, and three chicken tacos.
All right. Was that all for you tonight? All right. Chipotle, barbecue, and 3 chicken tacos. It's going to be $30.50 for you.
Sorry. Joe was coming fast with the noodles. I didn't want to get hit by the
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a nice night. Good yourself? All right. Was it all for you tonight, man?
Lord.
All right, dessert burrito. All right, was it all for you?
That's all.
Okay.
Okay, I'm at 622. I'll go back to 547. I didn't really hear it. There's a lot of like stuff going on. And Unravel is up here with us.
I didn't hear it either.
There's
I
the
didn't,
link.
what time was it supposed to be?
The FU.
Right, but what time was it at? Do you remember?
Unravel, you said 6:06, right? 6:06 and then 10:54.
Yeah, it in the background I heard F off at 6:06. And then I have in parentheses light sound. And then I have 10:59 F off with a room and I put wow next to it.
Okay, I muted the music. So
I'm gonna put my headphones in to see if I pick it up that way.
yeah.
Yeah, turn to crank it if you.
Yeah, it's as. Let me see. Yeah, that's as loud as that can go. We're at 547, so it'll be a few seconds, and it'll be at 6:06. So I'm gonna let this play.
All right, Chipotle barbecue and 3 chicken tacos gonna be $30.50 for you.
Sorry. Joe was coming fast with the noodles. I didn't want to get hit by the
Thank you, appreciate it. Have a nice night.
Good
Good yourself?
Okay, so basically, when this thing pops up,
All right.
hold on.
All right, Chipotle barbecue
547.
and 3 chicken tacos gonna be $30.50 for
So I will pause it right when.
Sorry. Joe was coming fast with the noodles. I didn't want to get hit by the
Thank you, appreciate it. Have a nice night.
Right there, it might be a couple minutes
Right there?
off. No,
Right
because
there?
I have this at 4:59.
4:59.
That's what I have
So
this
what's
at.
Did it happen already?
What?
No.
What video are you going off of?
I put it in private chat because I didn't know.
I don't see it. Yeah, go ahead, Unravel.
Go ahead and say
You
it.
can do. No, you said something about streaming to your audience. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm curious how that works anyway.
Yeah, like anybody's able to. I think it's set up that way.
Yeah, I've been curious. We've been talking about doing that, so cool.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, you guys can stream to your own destination.
Right.
But
And that's what I. What's up? That's what I was saying about the new content creators that I'm helping out. Like, literally, if you hop up on panel, go ahead and stream this to your own channel so you can use it for content for your own. Because I know that a lot of people coming out, it's hard time trying to get content up there.
Right.
So you're more than welcome to use my platform to stream to your channel too, so you can have content on your channel, because that's the hardest thing to do is get content created. So, you know, if you hop up on panel with my shows, you're more than welcome to, because it's your content as well. I encourage anybody to do that. If you hop up on panel and you have a show or you're trying to start a channel.
Plus, I want to see how this works because we've talked about doing this to make these giant streams, remember? So I'm curious.
Yeah, you can do it. I don't know if you can do it while you're in YouTube up here, but I know you can select the check mark when you're coming into the panel. So if you don't see it under your settings where you can go live, just back out real quick and then hop in. And you know, I can sit here and wait because I'm already transitioning to back downstairs. So you know, we can rewind it a little bit, play this from the beginning, so everybody watching it can kind of get back into it, and then you guys can go ahead and get your stuff set up if you want.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead. Because we're at 6 minutes. We still got a bunch of timestamps to check out anyway. So if you guys want to use it, Unravel, go ahead. And I'll just start this thing from the beginning. I'll go ahead and finish the next couple minutes of getting set up. And then you guys can go ahead and do whatever you need to do to get it going on your end. And if anybody else would like to hop up on panel, you're more than welcome. You're more than willing to do the same thing. There you go. Did it work for you? What's up, TN Volchik? Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate your support. Yeah, anybody. Pappy, if you want to hop up, come on. Get some content, bro. What's up, Unravel?
It seems like it did, but I'm not sure.
Here. Does somebody want to...
I'll go check it out. What is your actual channel name, Ravel?
Here, I'll put it in... Do you want... Here, I'll put it in private, and I'll put it in regular chat. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that'll work. That way I can just go pull it up and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, the 8. I knew it was something. I just didn't have the 8.
Yeah, just please tag me in your description. That's all I ask.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't see a live video right now. Hold on.
There is on the mic. We went in. I'm going to be finishing up the Grub truck stuff once I get a live during the day going. It's going to be like 7 hours probably. And then I still have to do... I'm using the live. What I'm doing is I'm using all the 25 hours of digging. I'm using that. Then I'm going to do a show where I fine-tune some of the other hours, especially the first 2 and then the last hour. And then after I do that, then I'm going to go through every timestamp that we have and then have a highlighted message for each timestamp. But during that live, I'm going to actually have to manually input everything as we go. And then after we're done, that's why it's going to be like 7 hours. And then after we're done, then that's when I'm going into my editing for the video, where I'm going to clip out all of the fat on the steak. I'm going to clip all the fat out, and it's just going to be boom, 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 with all the highlighted information on the bottom. It'll have the real time of Moscow's time when that night was going on, the Grub truck timestamp, and then a small description of things to look out for each part that took place. Literally have like 4 pages of timestamps that we're going to be going through. So, and then once it's done, everything that took place that was odd is going to exist in one video, and then after that, everybody will be able to use it for whatever they need. Because then, you know, it's to make it so nobody has to ever watch a 4.5 hour episode ever again. It's meant to just take all of it, condense it in an 1.5 hour, 2 hour form, and then nobody ever has to watch the whole thing. Maddie says F you to Hoodie Guy. I don't even know for sure if that's who I think she was pointing it at.
I think she was talking to Joe.
Yeah, Joe sounds more familiar than Hoodie Guy.
That's who I think it is too.
Yeah, because he was kind of, you could tell like when she was walking, when number 9 waved at her and she walked over to number 9 and she kind of went behind Joe, you could see that she bumped into the trash can, and he kind of bumped into him too, and you could see him kind of turn and say something. like a sarcastic remark and then turn back to his friends and start talking again some more. And with the comments that he was making when he was
Yep.
saying that he was at the bar, earlier, and
I think he was being a dick that night.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, and he was being snarky. He was snarky a couple times, because and then when she cut in front of them, in between them when they were talking,
Right.
And then when they were at the food counter to pick up their food, he was making a couple snarky remarks too, and I think she just had enough.
I agree.
Yeah. Thank you for becoming a member, Afton. I appreciate your support.
Yep, it worked.
You could tell,
Are you live right now, hon?
Yeah.
It is?
I couldn't
Yep.
find it. Let me see. Live. Really?
Let me see here. We'll just go to it. Let me
That's
go
what
to
I
her
tried
page.
to do.
Yeah.
I must be doing something wrong.
Page.
Wow. Well, I'm glad it worked because we were talking about doing it and we had never done it.
It says right here. Here, let me screen share it. Cool. It says.
I just noticed it up
Definitely
in the corner.
concerned.
I've never noticed it before. But see
Yeah.
how my picture changed again?
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah.
How come I can't? When I went to her channel, it.
Idaho 4, Evil CJ, Dago, and I going through the Grub truck. Nice.
Cool. Good stuff.
Yep. And then, especially any of the new ones that I'm helping or would like to start a channel, you're more than welcome to do the
They
same.
said it gave people notices right away too.
Oh, look. Now this shows like a paper clip. So this is on both streams or what?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Or this is,
That is cool as hell.
It's on both.
you want
Oh.
to do it, Dad? Go ahead, man.
Oh, not tonight. No, I'm not. But I was wondering if it was going to work. That way we could run a dual stream like this. That's sweet. Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could
cool.
do more. You could
Pappy.
like all the streams.
Yeah, and Pappy, Jesse, all you guys, whenever you hop up on panel and anybody
That's
else
awesome.
that does too,
Oh, it
please
would
use
load.
this
It would
for
load
your
it
own
up.
content. Yeah.
Yeah,
If
that's
you're on
pretty
my
awesome.
panel, use it for your own channel so that way you don't have to try and, because I know it's hard for some people to try and make that.
Yeah, that goes for my stuff too, guys. If I'm live and you want to do that, go for it. If you're growing your channel, please do it. Please do. I know you guys are in it for the same reason why we are. You're not, just trying to make a mess out of things. Go for it.
Oh, no.
Absolutely.
Well, just wait, because when me and Dago do this thing, this is the first thing that I want to do when we do a dual stream is where's it at? One
I
of
mean,
these.
you guys, if all you boys used it, like all you boys, it would light YouTube up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this has got to be me and Dago's first dual stream right here.
Oh yeah. Hell
All right,
yeah.
let me get to the truck here. Soon, man. Soon, man. Because I
That's
need to
pretty
get
cool.
back on that game. Yeah, that was from Say Please. She put that together real quick.
Thank you for that. Say please. That was good.
A lot of artistic people out there. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Yes. Yeah, seriously, everybody. It's especially
Absolutely.
the new ones starting out. It's the best way because you guys make a lot of great points on panel, and it's a great way for you guys to use that.
I've told you guys. I've told all you guys. There's no way that we're ever going to grow and survive out here unless we support each other. And any new channel that's out there, I've supported you guys in any way, shape I can. So yeah, now that we know that works, you guys are absolutely welcome to do that. 100%, 150%, as CJ would say.
I'll put your guys' channel in here too.
Yeah, just take me. That's all I ask. Just at Evil CJ. And that's it.
Absolutely.
Have your own thumbnail, your own title, whatever.
Do what you got to do.
That's right, Pappy. And we got that. And that's another thing. Speaking of Pappy, that's another thing we're going to be doing the stream thing too with is the Madden coaching that we're going to have coming up. So I do plan on this weekend, hopefully Sunday around 1:00 Eastern, doing some coaching. I don't know if you guys would be available for that, but if you are, let me know. I'd like to do so. It's going to be more into not necessarily
right.
We could always play a half just to do it for fun, but we're going to be getting into the coaching options, the scouting, all the different things that we're going to be able to do as coaches when it comes to that game. So that'll be great. I'm excited to do that too.
Yeah, me too.
So.
Me too.
Right, so I'm going to go ahead and start this Grub Truck video. We'll start it from the beginning again, and then I'm going to finish up the setup stuff, and we'll be getting into it. If anybody else wants to hop up, here's the link for the panel again, and I'm going to go ahead and mute, turn the music off, and we'll start playing it, and then I'll come back up here in a few.
Nosy Cat says, I just walked into Jay for Justice full Grub Truck video. There's a group of kids in back circled around, excited and screaming about something at 4 hours. They
4
seem to be
hours.
watching something.
Yeah, if you guys can give me timestamps off of Jay for Justice's video. And so 4 hours exactly.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Okay.
At 4 hours, they seem to be watching something.
Hello, my friend.
Yeah, I'll get my timestamp papers out too. We'll go through some more stuff up here. Give me a few. This is the very beginning.
And welcome back to Jay is for Justice. My name is Jay. I am your host. I'm back with more Grub Truck video footage. Now this time you're gonna have to get cozy because it's pretty long. So we're gonna have roughly 4 hours of Grub Truck. So you're gonna see the time frame before the girls get there, but more importantly, you'll see the time frame after they get there. I don't know if there's anything to this. No clue. But I have the whole thing. Some of the alerts do show up on the screen, but the chat is not there. So the Grub Truck did take this video down, and with that went the chat. So when we went back to save it a few months ago, we couldn't get the chat back. So this is the best that we can do. This is the full 4 hour Grub Truck video. And once again, let me know what you think in the comment section below, and we will talk through this case as it unfolds. Thank you for listening.
Hey, what's up? This is the Carbonara Effect. Welcome to the Carbonara Effect tonight, y'all. Tonight we getting down and dirty with all of the magic, with all of the secret ingredient. You don't know the secret ingredient. It's peanut butter. To be honest. That's why Mac tastes so good. It's peanut butter.
That's the secret, is that it's actually just peanut butter.
But the magic is how much peanut butter. About 6 ounces per pound of cheese. Yeah. I know. That's almost half.
It's not cream. It's peanut butter is the primary.
Did you drop noodles already?
I dropped them. I haven't pulled them yet. I will let you know. Drop 10 more seconds.
10 seconds.
We'll begin. It is 10 o'clock. All right, let's start.
All right, I can help you.
I'm gonna have to try that.
That's the worst part about working in a restaurant. People are like,
What, the peanut butter?
Yeah. Yeah, I looked it up.
Guarantee.
And it is used a lot in that. I've looked it up. They do it a lot in gourmet restaurants and shit. And my wife does
Really?
a hellacious mac and cheese that's homemade. And
With peanut butter?
Yeah, they creamy peanut butter, bro. For no lie, I found like 18 recipes that has it in there.
For what?
It's to make the you mix it with the cheese sauce when you're making the cheese sauce for homemade mac and cheese, and it gives you the consistency, and it like the cheese, the savoriness of the cheese like kind of bounces off of the sweetness of the peanut butter, and bam, it's supposedly absolutely amazing, I guess. So I'm gonna try it one time.
Like, okay, so if you're making one box of shells and cheese, how much peanut butter do you use?
Well, you got to check your cheese packet and see how much that is. He's saying like 6 ounces per pound of cheese. So
wow,
a
per
box,
pound?
Yeah, so you're probably only going to have to add like a quarter of an ounce maybe, or something like that. You know what I mean? I just like the tip of a teaspoon or something. Yeah, maybe it's like a half a teaspoon, I would think.
That's
It's in those notes too, CJ.
And that's supposed to,
yeah, bro.
So a half a spoon of peanut butter is supposed to knock the mac and cheese out of the world.
So I'm guessing it's
Well, then they throw
something.
bacon in it too.
Yeah, oh yeah, hell yeah, yeah, and chicken. I'm about to make some of this shit that they're talking about in here. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm just saying the peanut butter, like
you would think that the peanut butter would screw it up, but I'm telling you, I found 18 different recipes where they add
It'll
this.
probably be creamy.
It is. It's super creamy.
A half a packet of Taco Bell hot sauce don't even do nothing to mac and cheese.
That's gross.
How
That's
is
actually good?
It is good.
That sounds gross.
Sorry. When you put a few packets of Taco Bell hot sauce in your mac, oh yeah, it's good.
Oh,
I've never done that.
Hot sauce.
Yeah, but
hot sauce, yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't eat it on my tacos, so I always save it, and then I use it for my macaroni.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta try it sometime. It's good. Spices it up a little bit.
Carbonara is, it can be, and it's supposedly based on the recipe. I even asked my wife, because she's like this great cook. She's like, yeah, I've heard of that. I'm like, are you serious? She was like, yeah, and it makes
it's good.
Yeah, it makes the cheese sauce like super creamy, and it just like the taste, the savory and the sweet kind of bounce off each other, and it just makes it amazing, I guess. And I was like, damn, okay, I'm gonna try it for real.
I didn't know they put it in the carbonara.
Yep, that's what he was just saying there too. So interesting.
Yeah, so that's the. Well, you did say that's the secret ingredient. I thought he was just kidding around. I didn't think he was serious.
No, it's real. It's real, bro.
It was in the mac and cheese.
That's weird.
Nope. It's real. Peanut sauce is a big deal.
Yeah, Kelly. Taco Bell. Like, really, they throw all, because when you go to Taco Bell, they give you half the bags full of hot sauce packets. So it's like, well, I'm not going to throw them away. I'll use them for something. And then one day I was kind of bored with mac and cheese, and I put a couple packets in there. I was like, damn, this is good. And
I'm going to have to check that out too.
Yeah, that's how I eat it.
I had a bag for hot sauce at Taco Bell.
So do I. So do I.
Like, here's your
get
one
all different
apple.
It's the assorted fucking package, you get all sorts of, you get 3 of each time or something,
They give me one, maybe.
Yeah, actually, you're right, Chains. That's what we usually use is cream cheese. My wife will do that with cream cheese and Velveeta cheese and white cheddar cheese. And then, dude, it's cool. It is so good. But yeah, a little bit of peanut butter in there. It's supposed to set it off. So I'm like, damn, okay.
That's weird.
I'm going to do it. Now I'm going to eat it in front of you guys live one day and just let you see it. Seriously.
Yeah, I'll try it.
You're going to have a whole bunch of people knocking on your door.
Yeah, right? Right. Be selling that shit on my front door. Like, there you go. Dago's Carbonara.
There you go.
That's right. Try some Dago's carbonara mac and cheese. Dago sexy mac and cheese.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Dago sexy garlic bread.
right. Here's the thing I don't understand though. Like, how can you serve that stuff? Because there's so many people that have peanut allergies. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's
like
a good
that
point. That's a good point. Yeah, there is a
that's
lot
gotta
of
be
that nowadays.
scary. I wonder if they'd give them like a what is that called when you like tell them up front about it, or if they just wait until people drop over from it.
Yeah, but dude,
That'd be horrible.
no, but like
People
nothing
do question me
separated.
probably with the cheese.
That is a good question, man. There's a lot of peanut allergies out there
Because
nowadays.
my oldest son is so allergic to them, like he can't even
Really?
have. Yeah, he had one peanut one time, and we were in the emergency room. His throat was closing and everything. He's got it bad. So that's dangerous shit. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't
Where
take
did
much.
that even come from?
Well, they
you know,
have
because I don't
tacos,
remember their.
What'd you say, hon?
Oh, sorry. They have tacos, so I'm wondering if they ask anyways, because you know they sometimes use peanut oil to fry stuff.
Yeah, right. Hell
So they
yeah.
probably-
Peanut
Thank you,
butter and
Chains.
grilled cheese.
No.
I don't know about that.
I don't know though. We got a place out here that
You
does.
can't knock it.
Listen, we got a place out here that does specialty burgers, and they're like £1.50 size burgers.
Yeah,
Right?
I've had those.
Okay, and they do a
Oh.
peanut butter and jelly burger. It's between two peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't remember.
I
'cause
couldn't.
They used to be on that little teeny shop.
Right,
Are
right.
you talking in Akron? In Akron?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that right across from that dealership. It was
Yep.
that little teeny place, man, that you only had
Yep.
like 2 tables in it. Oh my gosh,
That's
what
it.
was the name of that?
I can't
Nori's?
remember it.
No. Oh my gosh. What was that place called? Because yeah, when I got that £1.50 burger, that thing was as big as a plate.
Yeah, they were huge. I had to cut mine in quarters and eat a quarter at a time.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend that actually squirted mustard on her pizza, and I was like, "Oh no!" But I actually tried it, and it tasted like a pizza pretzel.
Ooh,
I probably did. Yeah.
I was surprised. I was like, at first looking at her like she was crazy, and then she's like, "You got to try it," and I tried it, and it actually tasted good.
Dark face said, "I'm gonna vomit."
I know.
Sorry.
I thought the same thing.
I like
Salsa on my pizza.
Interesting.
I came up with when I was working at my wife's sister and her husband own a pizza shop out where we live at, and I was down there helping them out here and there whenever they needed it, and I came up with a gyro pizza, and I'm telling you what, it sold like crazy, folks. If you like gyros, it was so damn good, so good.
I just can't see eating meat that is hanging out in midair.
No. They're not. You buy it frozen in strips. You don't have to get it off of that wheel all the time.
Yeah, that's just gross to me. Like that's.
I get
I
it.
walked in
Yeah.
it one time to try it, and I was like, "That's where you get the meat from," and I just walked right back out.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I was like, "Nope."
You can that wheel thing. That's the way they do it in a lot of places. But you can get it frozen in a box, and they keep it in the freezer and cook it when they use it. That's how we did it. So, no, pineapple do not go on pizza. I can't. No way.
I just freaking walked out.
Forget about it.
I did. They looked at me all weird. I'm like, I'm not doing it. Like,
right.
I'll just go ahead and get your food. I'll go somewhere else.
How long has your spool of meat been hanging there?
Right? You know, like,
yeah,
you got all them flies landing on it. And, you know,
Nope.
like, no, I'm
No
good.
way.
I'm good. I'll go. Shit, I'll go to Arby's or something and get meat over
I was
there.
never a fan of that. Right.
It just, I don't know. I don't know. It's just me, I guess. All right. So we're at
Don't die. Don't die. Said God help me. I'm on the Food Network channel.
Yeah, we have been talking about food a lot tonight.
And then KT just said, "Thank you, Dago. I was waiting for what? Oh, to forget about it." Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Main Street Saloon. I forgot about Main Street Saloon.
Oh,
that's right. Damn. I can't wait to visit. I'll be back soon at some point. Back
Main
up
Street
that
Saloon
way.
here now. They still have the PB&J. Yeah, that was it. Thank you, Katie.
Oh, you got it at the Main Street Saloon?
Yep, that's exactly it.
Mine was Nora's, I think. It was just really teeny ass building.
They still have the main. Is the main street still open? Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always popping down at the Main Street Saloon.
Yeah, for real.
It's always popping down there.
I think I know what you're talking about too, though. Like, was it across from a Chevy dealership?
It was like a car dealership. It was across from, and then it was across from a bar I would go to as well. It was it started with a B. The bar started with a B.
Brogan's?
No. What's that main what's that main road right there? That takes you to Uniontown and all that. What's that main road?
JD Byrider.
It's on JD Byrider's on it.
Yeah. What I used to hang out here and there out there, but not all the time. I can't think of the name of the roads.
Canton Road.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Canton Road. Yeah, Canton Road. It was on Canton Road. What's that bar that starts with a B that was by AutoZone?
Oh, I swear it was Brogan's. There was a Brogan's out there I used to go to every now and then.
It was a bar that started with a B, and then I think it turned into a thrift store because the bar closed down. But yeah, it was right there. It was right by a dealership. Real small building. Nora's, I think, is what it was called. It was the home of the pound something burger or something like that. Oh, it turned into a Krispy Kreme.
Oh, okay.
That little building. Yeah, it turned into a Krispy Kreme.
Yep. I do know where you're talking about. Absolutely.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot that it turned into a Krispy Kreme.
That's been a long time.
Mm.
I haven't been out there in a long time.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You like pineapple on pizza?
Yeah. Tastes good.
I can't be friends with you anymore.
Dude, I get different combo pizzas from Domino's. I'll get the ranch with chicken and bacon with
that's good.
Alfredo sauce for the pizza sauce. It'll be Alfredo.
I like that.
Barbecue sauce with beef and bacon on another one for pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Barbecue.
I can't do pineapple though.
Ones. Yeah, pineapple with peppers. Pineapple and peppers mixed together.
No.
Mm-hmm. You get the sweet and the spicy.
Yeah, we used to have people that came down there. They'd get pineapple ham, and that was supposedly like amazing. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the pineapple and ham mixture.
Jalapeno and mango is good.
That sounds like it'd be good, yeah.
Read the top pinned comment. I don't see it. I don't see top comments. I don't see a pinned comment. Where? I don't see one. And somebody asking about a Linda Lane video.
In the Linda Lane, I heard a Jim help me.
Jim?
Jim, help me out. And then I heard Jim again and a Kaylee. Kali.
Well, thank you, Sandra. for
Callie?
defending that.
Callie.
Corey, Kori?
No.
Because there's
Kali.
KL. What? Say
And
that
then I
again.
heard Jim, help me out. Jim.
Kali. She said.
Kali.
Kali. And then I heard some people whistling. Like that was weird. The whistling.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, but
I don't know what time
know.
that was.
Corey, where do we keep getting the name Corey from?
Yeah, that was that name that kept popping up in that
I
one
heard
thing
Corey
you read.
too.
Yeah,
But I
that thing
definitely
that you
heard
read
Jim.
a little bit ago.
Okay.
100% Jim.
All right, let me see. What's up, Brandy? How you doing tonight?
Brandy B, the OG.
Talking
What's
about
up,
harsh
sis?
video. Yeah, we did read that top pin comment of the harsh video.
Yeah.
Dago did actually most of it. Thank you again for doing that, man.
Oh yeah, no problem, bro.
So we're 456 of this video. Unravel.
Somebody up in your chat said it was like 2:17 a.m. in the video. If you're looking at the timestamp that way.
Give me 1 minute. Hold on.
No, she was saying something about 4 minutes and something where you could hear somebody say F off.
Oh, that. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah. No, it's good. We started talking about food.
Like obsessing about it, right?
Yeah,
it was
it
my
sounds good.
that was my fault. I brought up the peanut butter thing. I'm sorry, everybody.
No, you're good. I'm just starving, man. I haven't even ate. I had like a piece of garlic bread. But I'll be eating after the show's done. So I think she was saying 450 something. I wonder what that. So Brenda, are you typing that on my show, or how's that working, Brenda? When it pops up with that little symbol up there.
How are you, Brenda?
I'm curious because I wonder how that works, because it'll be interesting to know how it all works when we do these co-streams in the future.
Right.
You know, like if it's on one person's channel, but because I think what it is I think Brenda typed this on Unravels and it's showing up. Yep. Okay. That's what it is. So whenever somebody has that little, you'll see what I mean, Dago.
Okay.
When you're doing, you'll see like it looks like a paperclip symbol above the YouTube part on their name.
Okay. Gotcha.
And that means that they're chatting from somebody else's channel, but it's still showing up on yours. So I'll just say, Brenda, thank you for typing that from Unravel. Appreciate it.
Oh, all right.
Interesting.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, so then it shows up on both. That's awesome.
See, all these people are showing up on Ravel's stream that are just clipping all these because they're not in here.
Nice.
That's cool. Maddie's stepmom is Corey. Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you, Nicole.
You definitely go sub to Unravel if you're not. I'll put her link.
Please do.
And
show the love. She does great stuff, folks.
Let's see here. Please start watermarking your work. Yeah, I have watermarks.
Draw.
But
good to see you.
The stuff that I'm not watermarking, I'm not worried about, because there's better versions that do have it
All right,
on
I'm
it.
back. I'm sorry.
How do you watermark? How do you watermark these things?
It's like this, man. Here, look, I'll show you. So, like right here, I got 2 of them. So I got this, and I got
Okay.
that, and they're just images.
How do you do that?
And I got different with the logo maker. It's the transparency effect on it. So you just drop the transparency, and then you can have. I can have it. There's other versions where I have lighter versions of it. So if I have a brighter image, then I can have a lighter version of it. So it, or I mean, a darker image. I have a lighter version, so it doesn't show up as bright either. You know.
Gotcha.
Or,
Okay.
yeah.
Interesting.
And if you ever want me to take it down, I will.
And I got 2 of them.
Cool.
Yeah, you just put it up there. So yeah, anytime you do any work, like in the background or anything, when you're working and using the program, you just pop that up there, and then it totally watermarks whatever you're working on.
And you can do that through StreamYard, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of your overlays. Yeah, it's like
that's how. Okay.
Yeah, it's like this, you know.
I got you.
Different overlays that I could even
Got
have
you. Okay, that makes sense. I told you I was kind of, I don't know a lot of this stuff, so that's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know anything to do with it either.
I'm learning. Thank you, sir, for showing me that.
It's probably how somebody got recorded without them knowing. Is from StreamYard.
Right. Cool. Good to know.
It's just messing around, just experimenting with different things as I, do my
yeah, right.
But yeah, let me see here. Let's see, Dark Fae. I read a comment. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. I'm just curious why he would pin that comment on his video. Yeah, and thank you for your support.
Yes. Unless he wanted somebody to see it for a reason, just stating what everybody's been saying. Maybe that's why. Can somebody else pin a comment to our comment sections?
I don't know. Shoot, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes here.
I hear this song in my sleep, by the way, folks. That music that CJ always has playing in the background, I hear it when I'm sleeping now. Huh.
I just pinned some comments too, just to see.
Right. Did it work?
Yeah.
So you can pin comments to other people's streams? Okay. That would probably be how it happened when somebody else.
It worked on his.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought you meant you were doing. Okay. I got you.
Oh, you know what? I should try to pin both your guys' links. Oh. I should try to put them together.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's that, Nicole? What do you think? What do you think? Or what's your theory, Nicole? I'm curious.
No, not peanut butter. I had to go get me a new cup of coffee.
Oh, man, you're going to make me get one next. It makes me sleep, believe it or not.
Does it?
Yeah.
It don't keep me up.
I think it's because of my ADHD. It puts me to sleep after a while. What's up, Sky? Good to see you. Yeah, I saw stuff like that chili on 4chan.
Yeah, the notifications are all over the place. 401 mark
Right.
on Jay's Grub Truck video for the kids looking at their phones. Okay.
Okay. I just pinned both your guys' links.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see it or not, but
Did what?
She said,
Oh.
I pinned
Oh, cool. Thank you.
guys' links up here.
Thank you, hon. I
Yep.
appreciate that.
Thank you. Please hit the like on.
Always.
You don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be experimenting with StreamYard now that I know all these other things I didn't even realize because I don't use half that stuff.
Yeah, man, when we because I need to show you some stuff about Twitch because it's not only a great way to get another extension out there, but dude, that's all I use for my editing is Twitch.
Right. Yeah, it'd be a good idea. So is that how you did all this open panel stuff and the subscribe button up in the top left and all that?
No, that's just my artistic.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's just all me, my
your stuff.
A lot of
I got you.
yeah, just how because I wanted to be like because whenever I see other YouTube shows, it's always just a regular background, and to me, I was like, I want to be able to use that top part of the screen not only to advertise but also to like what I have with my panel. I wanted to have it be a sign that I could, change at any moment where I can go from an open panel to a closed panel to
Right.
graphic content to breaking news, just different things. So I wanted it to be like you got the information bar at the bottom, and this is just another information bar. And then that way, if people is, also for my name. So if somebody does, want to use something, my name will be on there too.
Right. I got you. Makes sense.
So it's a way where if people don't want to credit, it's another way to credit myself.
Mhm. Sure, absolutely.
All right, so we're at the 401 of Jay's Grub Truck, and they're all looking at their phones. I don't see who's looking at their phone. I don't see anybody looking at their phones.
No, it looks like they're all standing there waiting for food. Or waiting to get their orders put in. And even the people in the back here look like they're looking towards the window in the very back there.
Yeah, to me it looks like you got this person freezing, waiting for their food.
Yep.
You got this person ordering up here. Then you got 4 people standing there that are looking at the Grub Truck. And then there's a group of people standing behind that group with like 5 or 6, maybe 7 in front of the windows at the store, and they're all facing in the same direction, looking towards the Grub Truck counter.
Right.
I don't 40108. Okay, 1 second. 40108. Oh, okay. So this is when Joe V is there.
They're 6 to 7 ounces. 3 is going to be over a pound.
I'll just do 2.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh no, not at all. I get the range of tacos is
My bad.
vast. 93.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Grumpy.
Yeah. St. Mill, if you're here at 2:30 when we leave and there's something, we give it to people. But
Grumpy or happy?
One big burrito.
yes, sir. Would you like chicken or pork?
No.
Got it.
Grumpy or happy?
$9.50 for it.
All right, there's 40108. Now watch as the group in the back forms. So are we starting it at 4:01 and then playing it to watch what happens? Keep going. You'll see people huddle up and they are checking their phones. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Let it run for the minute 4:01 to 4:02. Okay.
Polar opposites, no in between them.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I got one chicken taco right here for you.
And then Billy ordered 94.
No, that's too damn bad.
Thank you. Love it. All right, that's wine again.
Oh, thank you, Joe. Okay. How far are we on that? You said it was a pesto, right? Okay. How far is that trouble?
Like a quarter left.
Yeah, I know. Fucking working. I got one cheese sauce left in the roll. What's that partial in that? What's the partial in there? Okay.
So what? Were they like watching a live stream of a fight club or something? And they were
I think
cheering
that
on?
they kept looking at the camera. I'm wondering if they're looking at themselves in the camera because they keep looking at the camera. The girls with the dyed hair half, the blonde ends.
Oh, at the bottom?
Well,
So
yeah,
they-
and she's on the top. If you look, the girls around her are looking up at the cameras. I wonder if they're looking at themselves.
Well, you can hear them all going, no, no, or something like that. That I never noticed before, but they are all gathered in a circle looking at something, it seems like. So I can see it now. And I wish we could freeze this and see clearly what the hell Joe V is watching on his phone, because he's watching some kind of a video or something.
Let me see.
Yeah, excellent choice, by the way. $9.
I don't know about that. I keep eating.
Well, he was on his phone a little bit ago.
Biggest order. Thank you very much. Somebody took it.
Huh?
Joe V was on his phone a little just before that, and now he's eating. So,
Yeah. What is the time? This time stamp. We're at 3:58 right now. I just backed it up a little bit.
Oh, okay. So he was
It's
eating
the
first,
top
and then
video.
it goes to that. Got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Order 90. Thank you.
How about I get the chicken tacos?
What?
67 ounces.
So you guys think that they were watching the shakedown? What?
I have no idea.
So you
but
think that? What?
that's what Nicole says. Maybe they saw the shakedown.
So then
I don't
that
know.
would that would
mean,
put
it
the
was
time of the crime after 2 a.m.
well, yeah,
Like
and then
after
was
2
being-
a.m.
it was said to me, okay, that it started off as this argument, shakedown. Maybe there was a fight going on, and that Kim had said at some point that there were people filming things with their phones. So I don't know.
You think they'd be that fucking ballsy to record that shit?
Well, here's the thing. If it wasn't supposed to end up the way it did, sure. If it started off as just a fight or whatever.
Good point.
I don't know. But
good point.
I never noticed that, though, you guys. Obviously, I told you, show it to me and I'll see it. As many times as I've watched this, I never saw that and caught on to what the yelling was about. Then again,
Okay.
I didn't watch much of this after the girls left.
So this would be okay. Hold on. Swift is at 4:01. Unravel. Remind me what real time that is. It's 2 hours and 1 minute behind, right? From the Grub truck for the real time.
Hold on.
Yeah, this might be a regular thing. This is a normal thing nowadays. This Fight Club shit.
See, I thought they were talking Fight Club as that group. Nobody.
No, they were watching.
I
the
didn't
Fight
think
Club.
about them watching the actual freaking thing go down.
Because I remember, dude, when I covered the Kylie Rodney case, they had a scenario like that happen there too.
Yeah, the Fight Club with that. But I'm saying, when did you hear of a fight like of these people watching a live stream of the crime taking place? I ain't never heard of that.
These
people
There'd
in the
be a
Grub
lot
truck
more people
watching the
talking.
crime taking place. I never heard.
It was brought up a long time ago, but I just never paid attention to it because I didn't see anything that proved it. So
I never heard it.
Oh yeah, I did a couple times actually.
I don't know. I did remember I sent you something about them kid choked out and he's passed out. They videoed that.
Yeah, I mean, and I remember Kim saying it as well. I'm saying, when did anybody say that these people at the Grub truck that we're watching right now were watching the crime take place at 11:22? That's what I'm saying. I ain't never heard nobody say that.
Oh, I have. I have.
11:22.
The address, hon. He's meaning the address.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I have. I heard it months ago.
Yeah, me too, Kelly.
Like I said, I just never. Yeah, I heard that. God, back in
looking for an actual fight. I didn't
back in March.
I don't know. I just thought the shit being recorded of the crime taking place was just, some hearsay or whatever. Because the only person I heard that from was Kim.
Yeah.
So if you know what I mean, like and to think that somebody would have recorded it, I'm just like, I'm not really going to look into it because I don't see why anybody would have recorded that. Yeah, they record them fighting each other. There's a lot of those recordings have been for a long time, of people fighting each other and shit.
Well,
but where they did a crime.
Well, here's the thing, though, is I'm starting to wonder because I had heard back in like March or April that it was talked about that it started off like in a fight, which I guess Kim called it like a shakedown, and that was being recorded by people that were there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard her
and
say
then
that.
and then it turned into what it ended up with, and I guess it had still been recorded, but I never saw proof of that. I got a couple videos sent to my email that were just big messes. You couldn't tell what the hell they were, and so I don't know, but that's why I never paid much attention to it. So if that's the case, that would be just insane,
Right? That's why I
Seriously.
never took too much consideration into that part.
I mean,
because
these
I
were
was like,
girly
who in the
girls,
hell's
though.
who in the hell's gonna record that? You're already.
That's why I don't
then
think
take the time to
Yeah,
not have
and-
evidence left behind.
That's why I don't. That's why I don't think that Kaylee and Maddie were involved in that part of it. Okay.
Yeah, because they were too girly.
It just don't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
It
at
just
all.
don't make sense. Why would you record it if you're gonna take the time to clean up all the shit to avoid you getting caught?
Well, people do. I mean, kids do crazy things, bro. To keep it for themselves to watch later down the road, to share
Yeah,
between
like-
each other.
Forgetting to shut their phone off when they leave their apartment if they're going to unalive 4 people.
Right.
Don't turn back around and put your phone in your apartment before you go.
Take both license plates off your car.
The video and the audio didn't. So, Mary, what happens on Twitch is the streams are only up. With live streams, they're only up for 2 weeks, okay? And after the 2-week time period, then if a highlight or a clip of it does not get made, then it doesn't keep any of it. So they're automatically deleted after 2 weeks on Twitch.
So here's the thing, dude. It makes me wonder. At some point when we were watching this, Kaylee was watching something on her phone too. Okay, and it was that happening, and they were all watching this. I mean,
don't know.
it seems way out there, but
I mean,
I don't know,
maybe.
man. I can't
I
can't get with it. I just can't.
I feel like she was on her phone because she was trying to avoid.
Yeah, avoid creepers in the background.
And Nicole just said that unaliving wasn't the plan, fear was, which again,
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I get it, but okay, like if you're videotaping a shakedown that isn't gonna go crazy, then
How do you know a shakedown's not going to get crazy?
well, that and
They're
then
not
you're
supposed
gonna
to.
it gets crazy and you're still recording.
Well,
You know
I
what I
mean,
mean?
yeah.
What
I can picture somebody going,
I
"Oh
don't
my
know. It
god,
just
oh my god, I got to get this on my phone." Everybody records everything on their phones nowadays.
No, I'm not saying it's unusual shit. There's, like I said, there's been fight videos out for decades of
Yeah.
people videotaping each other. You know, there's even people that I know that got sent to prison because they recorded,
Right.
you know, themselves and, you know, other members doing shit to people. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yep,
Like you were
yep.
saying, as a joke or to record it to, you know, and that shit got them fucking thrown in prison.
Right.
You
Well,
know,
if
like,
that's the case,
you know,
then
beat
we
downs
know
and
who the
shit.
guy
So
is.
it's like, yeah, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you're gonna take all that time to make sure that the LE doesn't even know how you left the frickin' property.
Yeah.
They can't get any frickin' evidence other than what's on the sheet. Like, how, that's what doesn't make sense to me. You're gonna record some shit that's gonna, I mean, let's be real. It's the best evidence you can have if you're gonna get caught and get sent. So then why are you gonna, why wouldn't you just leave it the way it is when you left? And who cares about what's left behind because the video's out there?
Maybe you
And
didn't
then,
know it was being recorded.
well, here's the thing. Rory didn't know his call was being recorded and it got recorded. You don't think somebody else is going to record shakedowns on their own shit? And you don't think if a shakedown went fucking south that somebody else wouldn't have uploaded that shakedown video?
Well, maybe that's why
Yeah.
he's in prison or jail right now.
I just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, not to say it couldn't happen because everything's a possibility.
You're right, and especially with
But
this case, and a lot of it just seems far
where's
fetched.
the
That's
shakedown
why.
video? You know, we're getting all these other videos and all this other stuff. Why hasn't this shakedown video?
Maybe that's part of the 51 terabytes that the prosecution has. You know what I'm saying?
It could be.
I mean, it's a question and it's a possibility. I don't know. It doesn't.
It doesn't feel right to me, but I'm not going
No.
to deny it. I'm not going to deny it at this point because a lot of things haven't felt right to me.
Well, yeah, you can't deny it until it's proven either way.
Right.
You know, real or fake. I don't know. Coming from my, you know, just, I don't know, my own digging in with my own head. I just don't see it. Maybe they were watching another fight of something, or they were watching something took place because they were cheering. So there was some kind of competition going on. I just don't necessarily think that it was 11:22. Where did that even, just because Kim said it was the shakedown was being recorded, or
No.
I
There was a
remember
lot.
there was a
Go
fight
ahead,
with. I remember at first. What I remember is Ethan got into a fight with someone.
Right.
That was like the first thing I remember hearing.
But that was at like 9:30 at the frat house, right?
Yeah.
902 or 901
or 9:02, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it is one of those things of the Grub truck that's sketch as hell because it's activity that is odd. I don't know.
Most of the activity.
Where's the
was
shakedown video? We get all this other stuff supposedly leaked out.
You would think, you would think that it was out there. Somebody would leak it out and go,
That
"Here it
would've
is,
been the
guys."
That would have
I
been the
agree.
first video. You know what I mean?
I
That would have been the
I
first
agree.
one popped out.
Yep.
I'm still waiting
Most
for the video
definitely.
from across the street because I think that's going to be dropping at some point.
Yeah.
Probably after the 18th is when it'll be dropping
Oh, the camera that's on the building
from
across the street.
I think that's going to drop after the 18th.
I was expecting that to drop right when the Linda Lane stuff did.
Yeah, well, it's
I think it's going to be about whenever that alibi is going to be due or not due.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, after the in-person hearing on the 18th.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's when it's going to drop. It's just a feeling. It's just a gut feeling. I just get these senses and shit. Hope and happiness. Thank you for hopping in. Oh, Jules has a video out. I haven't checked out any of her. She says WSU mom is not real.
What?
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 Oh, she does have a video out.
There you go. I heard you pop up out of your chair.
Yeah, I was kind of kicked back with my feet up on everything.
Banfield boys were watching. Yeah, the Banfield boys, you know, it's all crazy ass sus. Here, let me switch back to this.
It's funny you say that because that one kid looked like he seen something that was crazy. The one with the sunglasses on.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the Banfield shit's its own rabbit hole too. Jules discounted. You guys know more than you
With
admit.
the guy with the hairiest eyebrows I've seen.
Well, I'll say I know stuff, but I'm not gonna admit certain things because some shit's just too crazy and there's not enough to back it up, you know. We get crazy shit all the time. It's just certain things we just don't even talk about just because there's not enough there, you know.
Right.
That's up to other people. That's up to other people, you know. We definitely don't want to be putting shit out there that's not remotely possible.
Right.
Or is that might be crazy true, but it's so outlandish you need more, you know.
I had a feeling it was coming.
What's that?
I don't know. After I seen Brian and then the other guy on Banfield, I was thinking, like, how do you not know those aren't bushy eyebrows? Like, how?
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
No, that's true. See here. Thank you for the super chat. Typically, I appreciate that. Thank you for the love. See here. All right. So here is Jules. I need to do a show with her sometime. Damn it.
Yeah, I was talking to her about that.
I was already starting to have doubts because of some back end information that I was getting. But after hearing her say this, it's time I call her out. I don't believe you anymore, Kim.
Oh. Alrighty then. I'll be right back.
Huh? What's up?
He said he'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know what he said.
Hey guys, this is Jules with True Crime Reactions, and today we're going to talk about WSU mom Kim. Now, most of you guys know that whenever Kim first came out, I wasn't really quite understanding all the hate that she was getting. Her story to me sounded very believable, and the main reason was because of all of the things that law enforcement had told us. Not only out of their mouths, but there was also a part of the PCA that made her story to me very believable. Not only did law enforcement tell us that there were people already there whenever they got to the scene, that the roommates summoned friends over before calling 911, they also told us multiple people talked to dispatch that morning. And we also know from the PCA that Brian Koberger went back to the scene between like 9 and 9:30 and hung around for like 10 or 12 minutes. Those are the main reasons why part of what Kim was telling to the world seemed very, very possible to me. And we're going to get into the PCA reasoning later on in another video. It's actually a subject that I want to bring out on its own. So right now we're just going to stick to Kim because, and I know a lot of people believe Kim and a lot of people want to believe Kim because she comes up on these panels and she gets all emotional and she's spreading this story. But honestly, it's the exact same script every time. We are in.
Why? Why do you think? What do you mean?
I knew this was coming because a couple things that Jules said to me. She's very
about the facts. You know what I'm
saying?
Yeah.
And I think Kim even knew this was coming too. It's just Jules is all about showing proof and having receipts on things. And if you don't, I mean, I haven't seen this yet, but I have a feeling I could almost dictate what it's going to say. Let's see. I might be right. I might be wrong. Who knows? But I had a feeling it was coming. So be it.
In the middle of summer, we've already had a Thanksgiving and a Christmas pass after these victims were taken. I've heard her state, that's an empty table at Thanksgiving. That's a missing stocking on Christmas. Literally like 50 times. She has the exact same script. And at first I was like, okay, she's just trying to keep to her story. But whenever you're repeating stuff like that, missing Christmas stocking, is somebody not going to be sitting at the Thanksgiving table? Those aren't facts. That has nothing to do with this entire situation. It's just a bunch of fluff. And a lot of what she says is a bunch of fluff. Melissa Jade is so great at asking questions. She really, really is. And she was doing a live the other day, and WSU Kim gets in the chat, starts acting like she knows everything, and then basically is like demanding Melissa to like drop the link for StreamYard so that she could come up. Melissa never asked for this. She never asked for this. I'm going to drop the link in the description box for those of you who do want to go back and listen to this entire ridiculously bullshit conversation with Kim. She finally gets up there and she starts doing the exact same routine song and dance that she does with every creator. Oh, I respect you. I think you're so good. I just love you. You ask all the good questions. Melissa was asking her about her daughter being contacted prior to the 911 call. And I've been mentioning this in Dago's channel for a while, that I feel like the communication type has changed throughout the life of this story. In the beginning, I remember it being some sort of like text message. And then it was a phone call. And this phone call was directly from the girlfriend of Jack D's alibi, according to Kim. That is a personal phone call. That is a one-on-one phone call. And once she said it was a phone call, I've been asking for a few months now if Kim was around when said phone call happened, because it was supposed to be around 10 a.m. And according to Kim, they picked up her kids around like 8 o'clock that morning and spent a few hours doing like restock shopping on their groceries and things that they needed before they left back out of town to drop, parents' weekend would be over. Which would mean to me at 10 o'clock in the morning, if your daughter is really getting this phone call, you would have noticed her walking away to take said call, or you would have seen her on the phone. You'd have heard the conversation. Well, when I asked that question finally and she saw it, it changed from it being a phone call to it now being a group snap message. The same way that we had the group snap messages come out in Dave's story.
In Rolo, that's exactly right, man. I want to highlight that comment. Because that's exactly what has taken place with people that I never met and people that did the same thing to this show. And so that's why, if that is my first introduction to your channel, is your channel is bashing the shit out of me and my channel, that's when I don't even give you 150% from the beginning, and I don't associate with your channel. I don't care who you're friends with. I don't care what people promote you. I don't care what other company you keep. As far as I'm concerned, when my name was involved, that's exactly what took place. So if people want to ask why CJ doesn't unban certain people, it's because of Rolo's comment right there, because that was my first introduction to your channel, and that's what the fuck I saw. So thank you, Rolo, for putting that up there.
Right.
I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, because very well said. And that's why I don't unban certain fucking people on this damn platform.
Story. That's not at all what Kim was originally stating. Now, I know some people might remember that being what Kim originally stated, but I have spoken to several people that have talked to Kim and covered Kim, and they remember it the way that I'm remembering it. That the communication form has changed as her story has evolved. You can prove a text message, you can prove a phone call, but according to the way this case is going, you can't prove a Snapchat. So all of a sudden, it's a Snapchat message. Okay? Now, most of you know how heavy she has gone on about this crap. But she tells Melissa Jade in this live, she has never once put her eyes on these messages. She has never once seen what her daughter is apparently telling her. Not only has Kim never seen these so-called messages, she also blatantly says that not only did she refuse to let the police speak to her 22-year-old adult daughter, like she's got a choice, Miss Ma'am, that's an adult, you don't have any say, but she also stated that her kid refused to sign the statement for the cops. I'm sorry, but as a mother, if that would have been me and my kid, what do you mean? Show me now. Send me a screenshot. I want to see exactly what this message said. And if it was the same day that 911 was called, or even if it was the next day, you should have been able to produce that screenshot. So not only has she not physically seen these so-called messages that she is pushing out there in a very strong way, they refuse to sign a police statement, which means that everything that she is telling us is not filed in the case file because there's no signed statements. So her story just doesn't add up to me anymore. I really wanted to keep believing the basis, but I just can't. I can't. And I've already, for the past few weeks, kind of already been slipping off of the Kim train. So honestly, I don't know what she was thinking getting up on Melissa's live, because she should have known that Melissa was going to go in. And that's how she finally got this from Kim, that Kim has never seen these messages. How are you going to be out here trying to claim that this is so real, so real, so real? You've never seen it, and we're supposed to just believe that these are things your daughter is saying to you. But your 22-year-old adult daughter is not out here validating anything that you have to say. And she sits there and claims that she got a signed Idaho statement. Miss Ma'am, if you have not signed a sworn statement and your daughter is refusing to tell the cops the truth and she's not producing any proof, you were not assigned an officer. And then she wants to sit here and try to blame this officer for some of the things that she has rudely said about the wounds and the injuries. Let me tell you the reason why I started really questioning Kim. It's been a couple weeks now. And this is related to a subject that I'm going to be covering later. Some of you guys know about the Brat Norton issues. Well, this situation involves Little Miss Brat Norton and WSU Kim. Now, someone in Brat Norton's little group sent someone, a fellow creator, a photo. Kim was also shown this photo. Someone from Brat Norton's group told this other person that WSU Kim is the one who sent this photo. And in the photo, apparently you could see like a mutilated leg. And so this person was thinking that it was Ethan. Pictures of Ethan from that night. Kim was then showed the photo and not only was like defending herself, claiming that there's no way that she would send that to anybody. That picture didn't come from her. She doesn't know what she's talking about. But she was also following the narrative of what was being seen in this photo. I would never send that to anybody. That is just so horrible. Why would I ever do that to somebody by sending that to them? You know what the damn thing was? Because it was sent to me too. It was a still shot from the Banfield incident.
I remember
that was just
picture,
blurry and flipped upside down. And Kim received this picture.
It was a cop's
and
arm.
Followed the
right?
narrative of, oh my God.
Huh?
It was a picture of a cop's arm at the Banfield. I remember that picture now.
So how is that the picture that was the injury?
It wasn't. Somebody misconstrued it and saw it as something else, I guess. I think a bunch of us got sent the picture. I don't know if you did or if you didn't, but it was a picture from the Banfield. It was sent to me when I was live. And then it was
was
sent
on that kid's phone.
Yeah, and it was flipped upside down.
I got that picture too, but I didn't really see that.
No, it's not, because it was, if you turn it right side up, it's a very close up shot of the police officer's arm. And a couple people thought it was certain different things, and somebody said it was a mutilated leg. Somebody said it looked like somebody's ball sack, excuse the phrasing. Multiple different things.
Any of that stuff. That's why, I mean, I looked at it and I just tossed it off to the side as somebody,
I just thought it was a close-up
crazy
picture.
theory or something. I didn't think.
Yeah, all you got to do is flip it right side up, and you can tell what it is. Yeah, the hand.
I didn't.
Rolo.
When I look at pictures, and if they're blurry as shit, I honestly don't pay too much attention to them. I really don't. Because you can make yourself see anything that you want to see. Just like when you're listening to the audio, you can make yourself hear whatever you think you want to hear.
Right.
I
didn't get the picture. I did not receive the picture from Kim. In fact, I'm trying to remember who sent me the picture.
Yeah. It was somebody that sends a lot of stuff. I know that.
I think I know. Yeah. I think I know where it came from, but it wasn't Kim. So basically,
it's the same person.
It's more drama.
All of us together and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I know. Yeah. I agree. But yeah, it is. It's more drama, Yoli. Definitely. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry. I was trying to think of what the hell picture was she was talking about, and then I just realized what it was. So yeah. Go ahead. Anyway, sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, you're good, man.
Followed the narrative.
I mean, I had a question myself but I didn't. Okay. When I seen that picture, I didn't associate it with.
I know. I didn't either. I didn't either.
I mean, I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Rolo sent it. Okay. Then I guess it was
my
somebody
God,
different.
there's a mutilated leg. It must be Ethan. Kim, stop what you're doing. Because you have now admitted that you have not seen these messages. There is no sworn statements, and nothing that you are telling us is actually inserted into a case file if there are no sworn statements. If there are no sworn statements, then how are you possibly going around on panels and telling people that it's a possibility you or your kid could be subpoenaed to testify? Honey, for what? Kim jumps on every single panel that talks about this case just in case she's got something to say, and it's amazing she always has something to say. She has a connection for everything. She knows details about things that have nothing to do with this case. If they get brought up in the case, suddenly she's got an entire story and a backstory for it, and she knows somebody who knows something, and it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I really was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt in the beginning, but things have gone just way too far, and her facade is waning. And a lot of people are starting to notice it. But her telling Melissa straight up, no, I never saw the messages, and my kid refused to sign a statement. Everything you've said is pointless. Congratulations for wasting so much of our time. That's it, you guys.
I don't know. I look at it like this, like, you know, there's plenty of people that hop up in the panel and say a lot of, you know, I'll put it like this. Whenever Kim has ever been up on my panel, I consider it just like I do with everything else, just like anybody else hopping up on my panel. Everything I consider is speculation until it's proven otherwise, whether it's through a trial or court documents or anything like that. You know,
There's kind of a difference when you say you know, though.
Right, but it's at the same time you have to. It's the source. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody, but you have to understand.
Yeah.
Kim is a source, just like Dago is a source, just like I'm a source, just like Rolo's a source, just like Jesse is a source, just like Sunny Days is a source, just like Rory is a source. All of these things that we talk about, whether it's the ideas, the thoughts, the theories, these are they're all the same sources, because we're not LE, we're not prosecution, defense, we're not the person that committed the crime, we're not the people that were there when the crime took place, we're not the people, you know what I mean? Like, so all of it is speculation.
Well, here's the thing. That first
in there.
I had that picture sent to me. Rolo's right. He did send it to me, but he was showing me, which it does look like it, what looks like blood on the hand, the officer's hand. A couple other people sent me the picture too, Rolo, just so you know, bro. And I was sent it in different ways too. So I don't know. I knew after seeing Kim up on Melissa's panel, I knew Jules was going to do that. I knew she was going to put a video out because, like I said, she's about truth and she wants there to be the truth. That's it. So,
yeah, I can put the link. It's like this. When I was first doing my show, this is back in, remember when Drunk Turkey first had Kim on, right?
Yeah.
In my show, we reviewed that episode. Sorry, I took a drink of coffee and that shit's hot as hell. We reviewed the first episode. And somebody on my panel, JSD, was on my panel. And she, even then, when we were reviewing Drunk Turkey's first phone call with Kim, somebody on my panel was even saying, dude, this is crazy. How can you believe this? I said, I'm not believing it. I said, you have to consider the source. This is a 50-something-year-old mother that supposedly has 2 children that go to the schools up there and is saying speculation of what she thinks or what her children are saying took place. She goes, but how can you put so much credit into it? And I said, I put as much credit into that as I do every other person that hops up on this panel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not to say that, you know, like I always say, even with the evidence, I don't know until it's proven. I don't talk to Billy at the water cooler. I don't think anybody's talking to Billy at the water cooler that's hopping up on here, because if they do, then they're violating the gag order. So I consider everything true or not true. And to me, everything is a possibility until it doesn't exist and it's proven by court or documents or, any of that. Just like Linda Lane.
But we're not going to have that.
Real.
Like, if Kim did have, if she was anything to do with it, she's not going to be on YouTube.
I'm not saying what she's saying isn't true, and I'm not saying it is true, because I don't know. And you have to consider the source. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Listen, and initially with her, Daniel had vetted her. So in turn, I listened, and I thought it was pretty courageous in that situation to jump up and talk about things like that. I've told her that. I listened to the things she had to say time and time again, and I didn't personally feel at that time. It seemed to me, and Daniel had even said that the story stayed the same. So I continued to vet it. And then I think it was Lana. Lana had vetted her as well. So we just kept rolling with it. Now
I don't know what's being said in chat, but that's kind of crazy.
What is?
Cash App Cons.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to hop up on panel.
What the hell is Cash App Cons?
Yeah,
I don't know. It says I left in the afternoon, like 1 p.m., but I seen 5 people outside in the backyard at like 8:30 when I went outside to smoke cigarettes.
Supposedly lives at the apartment by the house. You're more than welcome to hop up if you want. Panel is open. The link's out there.
Right, Dark Fae. That's what I was saying.
You're more than welcome.
So at this point, and I've always said this, I said Kim tells her, you've heard me say this, Kim tells her truth. To her, what she's saying is true.
Right.
Now I will agree with something, and I even told Kim this before. I said, at some point, Kim, you're going to have to show some type of a receipt or something to vet. Yeah, to vet this stuff, because otherwise people are going to repeatedly attack you. I said, and you know that, okay?
Of course.
She said, I know. And she said, that's okay. I want them to call me out, because if they don't believe what I'm saying, it needs to be called out, blah, 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 so on and so forth. Okay. As long as you understand, it's going to happen eventually. So, and Jules isn't the only one that has put a video out like that has called that out, okay? So, I have respect for Jules. A lot of respect for Jules. You guys know that. I've also had respect for Kim at the same time, okay? Yeah. And what Kim has done. But, as I said, I knew this was coming, especially after she was on Melissa's panel, because the way things were said then, I just knew. I knew it was going to happen. And like I said, Jules is, and I think Kim knew too, Jules is about putting the truth out. And if you're not going to show where it came from, then she's going to call you out on it. That's just the way she does things. And I respect that. I do. So at this point, I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I really don't. I don't know what to say.
And I think what Michigal put up there, I think that's one of the reasons, or one of the things that Jules was talking about in her video, was that the story does change a little bit from this part and that part.
Dot. Okay.
Let's see, Dot. Do you have voice change? I mean, you can email me if you want to, and we can talk outside of the show if that would make you feel more comfortable, and then, we can go over that or whatever. And then maybe
I don't think anybody would know your voice, though, if you've never spoke to anyone.
Yeah.
You can disguise your voice yourself if you need to. I've done it before.
What's up, Rolo? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you guys doing?
What's
Doing
up,
good,
brother?
man. Good hearing the Dago show.
Right. I was over here typing. Hey, hello. I was typing and I overheard you guys' conversation, but I didn't see the image or nothing, you know? So I was like, let me see, you know, that sounded familiar when he said about the leg or when he said it was a finger or something or a hand. And I was like, you know what? That was like, it was screaming my name. Like, hold up, I sent somebody those pictures, you know?
Yeah, I remember. Like I said, I just couldn't remember. Somebody else sent it to me too, though, bro.
No, and I was
and the
like,
way-
you know what? I was like,
Yeah,
Dago, he's gonna chat and he don't want to put me on blast. He's probably trying to test me to see if he remember, you know, what he's about. But I'm
No.
Like, look, this is what happened. I was, you know, after those Linda Lane videos came out, and remember how I told you about Katovich and all that? Katovich was wearing he has white Nikes on that video, and he has white Nikes on the Grub truck. So that's him. I stand by that. The one that I told you that was him. The other person on the right, I stand 100% that he's the one that got into that black sheep or whatever it was, you know, at the end. The other people, I don't know who they were, you know? Like I try to like more or less who I thought they were, but you know, that was just a guess, but whatever, you know. But once I was seeing those videos and looking at the timestamps, and I was like, you know what, okay. Before that, when the Banfield video first came out, that Chris McDonald dude or whatever, his show, the ex-federal agent guy, whatever.
Oh yeah, the interview room.
Okay, he's the first one that enhanced the audio. When it came out about, oh, you know what, like could hear, you know, something, you know, in the background, like stop it.
Oh
and,
yeah.
All right.
Linda Lane's?
No, before that, bro.
No.
Way before that.
Yeah, when the Banfield video, I didn't even know that field was called Banfield. I thought it was just because Banfield brought it out, you know. And I was like, you know, and then
that's where
when
the band would practice there, right?
Yeah, and I barely noticed that just a few days when I was like looking at the map from the whole like area, and I was like, oh shit, it says Banfield. Like, oh, it is, you know, that's what it's called. I thought that's what they called it because they dropped it, but. Okay, so anyways, he's the one that enhanced the video first than anybody else, to my knowledge. So I was trying to go back to that video and compare the notes or the enhanced videos of noises from his video to the ones that we were hearing at the Linda Lane, you know?
Hang on, Rolo.
So
the link is still in chat. If you guys are trying to get that person to come up here, it's still up in the chat there.
Yeah, there it is.
Anyway, sorry, Rolo. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So I couldn't really find that video, but I just came across that other video from the Law and Whatever, you know, channel, the body cam, and then somebody had told me that that you could see Brent Kopaka's car. That, you know what I mean? That gray the was it like Brian's the Elantra. That you could see him, and supposedly he's the one being heard arguing with his girlfriend, calling her a slut. Because she lied to him, saying that she was at her mom's house. That's him, supposedly. So I was looking into all that. So I was trying to catch that, you know, that part where I kept noticing that one of the kids kept on like having his hands in the pocket, you know? You know how they walked away at first, and he was like, "Oh, I thought you were a fake cop, this and that." Like, well, that shit don't make sense. But he played the cop, so you know, I was like, "Oh, fucking smart," you know. He gave him a good alibi. It's like when you walk away from the cops, and if you have something in both of your hands, they're like, okay, they think off the back, oh, he couldn't have thrown nothing, you know. But you could have thrown something. But as long as you have a phone and something else in your other hand, they won't. I don't know if you guys know, they won't even search the area. You could have thrown something like, and then just put something in each hand, and like the way they're taught, they're trained is like if the subject has both hands are, you know, he has an item on both hands, they like look the other way. They're like, okay, he couldn't have thrown nothing, and you know they just like, you know. So I was anyways, I kept on trying to catch to see if they threw something, or like when they crossed the street, there was this little shot where the guy kept on like having his hands in his pocket, and I was trying to catch where he took him out real fast, but he put him back in. I was like, oh, why did he do that? So I was trying to catch that part, and I put it on to play slow. And when I was trying to catch it, what I caught was the officer, like pointing with his hand. But I guess he realized it's like he realized right away, and that it was like in front of the camera, and he like pulled it back quick. And I was like, what the fuck? Excuse my language. I was like, oh shit, like what was that about? How come like it was weird how he just like tried to point something, but then he just like pulled his hand back. And I was like, and I paused it. I was, let me see, supposedly this is a guy, Rosenthal, that there was rumors that he kept kind of like coming on or harassing one of the girls or something, or crashing their parties, That's from what I heard, that after when he was off the job, that he would like just go over there. So I was trying to like, let me see if he has anything in his hand, Why did he pull it back? So I paused it, and there's this like second, you can only catch it like, even on playing slow motion, you gotta like catch it real quick, like just a millisecond. And yeah, sure enough, I did. And I don't know, it just it looks like it feels like the shadow, but it's not the shadow, because on the other parts of the hand there's like shadows, and it doesn't look like in the middle where it looks like a red thick line, like kind of like dry blood, And then I was
hang on 1 second, Rolo. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Do you make your own?
I know, CJ. This.
Huh?
Yeah. This
no,
is your.
There you go. Listen, if they wanted to hop up in StreamYard, they'd already clicked the link.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She keeps saying, or he keeps saying, where do I click? If you're playing games, like I know this is your channel.
That's why I'm not paying attention to it. That's why I'm not paying
I was just making sure.
Listen, if you have a voice changer, then you know how to click a StreamYard link. All right. It's that easy. So Rolo,
you ain't even got to use a voice changer. Just deepen your voice or something. That's ridiculous. Now, come on.
I'm not even paying. Listen, if you want to hop up on panel, you're more than welcome. I've put it out there plenty of times. If you were about hopping up on panel, you would. So
I was clicking that first link, and that first link was saying that it wasn't available or something. But when you sent me the other one, that one was,
Yeah. Do you make your own content?
No, I don't. I'm just like, I just watch his videos, and I think, like, I have, like, I guess you can say a criminal mind or whatever, or like, like, I grew up around all these people that, that I've been around a lot of crime, bro, a lot. I have like 4 people that died in my arms,
Yeah, no,
Like,
I'm not saying about that.
I'm like the one that like throws himself on the floor, or knows more, or is always like, like. I'm always aware of my surroundings, I could even just by sounds out here when there's cars like driving around and stuff,
No, I get you, man. We all got our backgrounds, you know what I mean, and what makes us smart in different areas. I'm asking about content on your channel because
I don't have channels. I just watch, I just save videos
have you
for
ever
me.
thought about doing it? Because when I've heard you on other panels, digging into stuff, and then like right now when you're talking about what you were digging into, it would be, if you're digging that deep into it, man, you should think about making content and having a channel as well, because that'd be good, especially if you're going to dig that deep into stuff. It'd be good for you to showcase your thoughts on video and stuff, man. It'd be I just think
you probably have a good channel, brother.
I know, but the thing is that like when let me see, how can I put it, I don't want old stuff coming back to me, like cases, I guess. Going public, probably, like just people, like, might want to bring up. I was cleared on, but
Oh no, I know what you're saying. Like if you start a channel, people are gonna try to dig up your background and try to mess with you.
And they're gonna find. Believe me,
being on panel, they'll do that, bro.
Yeah, so it's just like I'd rather not be public. It's bad enough I put the picture, but I put it out of respect for you guys, because like I'm like, well, the things I say is like things that probably people won't believe, and so I'll just like, I stand by it, and this is me. But,
no, I know where you're
on the picture on my car. That's why I cover the plate,
Yeah,
I get it.
I know where you're coming from, Rolo.
So
I
I've been under investigation. I've been on the run, and I have cases that, they closed, but I was part of them, and they closed, but it's just like they never, I was just like, I never talked to whoever wanted to talk to me about those cases, basically. It just ended like that, and it ended, and after it ended, and I just still like stood away, and then like 5 years later, I just showed up again, and that's it. It's just like a new beginning. And when they did catch up to me, well, yeah, I mean, obviously they caught me with something, and I went to prison, and yeah, in prison they tried to interview me about things, but I mean, I didn't even like, why are you gonna talk about a closed case that was already, settled, or like, basically, I was a victim. That I became a defend. I guess I defended myself. When you have guys trying to jump you and you beat them up, and then the guy pulls out a gun, and then you take it from them, and then they end up on the floor shot. Then I'm not gonna stay there. I run, and I just But there's people that say what happened, and I mean, at the same time, they were like, all right, well, he defended himself, but still, that's why it's better not to even talk to the cops. That's why I understand Brian, why he's being silent. It's a smart thing to do. Because as soon as you talk to them and you put yourself in that situation, like even your presence, you put yourself in the crime, the scene of the crime, that's it. You're effed. And they're gonna do whatever they want. They're gonna sell their little narrative, their theory on what they believe happened, or what wasn't happening, or what you were thinking of happening, and what they're gonna sell that to the jury or whoever, or they're just gonna scare you with all this time, with all these charges. Like me on a little simple possession, when I was supposed to get down with this guy, an enemy, because he stole my chain, and I was gonna get down with him, to settle the score, to squash it. And I got there, and the cops were there, and I seen them, and I took off in my car, and then I got off and I ran, I got away. And then next thing you know, 2 days later, I'm facing 90 to life. You get it? So, but yeah. Anyways, that's why I don't, like. I mean, I thought about it. Like I would like to, but it's like, what?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like,
sometimes the truth hurts, like to people, and certain things you say. It's like, and they don't want you to be public, and I'm probably one of those people that are like, like.
Well, you are though. When you're
I'm
on
the truth, and I speak what I speak, and and I've been through like so many things that, I mean, honestly, if I would hear people telling me certain stories that the ones I say, I would be like, yeah, what movie did you see? Like, but it's true, I'm not,
I've gone through shit myself. I'm not,
It's like, look, I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. When I'm in prison with these hard guys, they're level 3, level 4s, killers, all these people that have these famous cases for like prison gang stuff or whatever, or all these famous killings, and they're all like, and they're like, and then they're like, hey, what's with this was paperwork? I'm waiting on it, and then they they're like, who is this guy? So they start seeing people like being all cool with me. And then they ask me for my ID, and they're like, they go to the program office and they get the clerk to get my C file, all the confidential things supposedly from the captain's desk. And then they come back with it, and they give it to me, and then I'm like, hey, you know what, bro? Like, I'm gonna show you. I tell my homies, look, bro, I'm gonna show you my paperwork, all right? But I just want to ask you one thing. Just don't change the way you look at me, all right? I'm still gonna be the same little. They call me pollito, chicken. I'm still gonna be the little, your little homie, the one you clown with and all that. I don't want you to look at me in a different way, like, because what you're gonna see. And they're like, what? And then they look at it, my paper, like, oh shit. They're like, oh fuck. Honestly, they see like things that one of the things that they got busted for. They see a few of those on my history, non-convictions. And so they're like, whoa, like this guy is not any, like, we thought he was probably like probably undercover or something, or just a weenie, And,
right.
And then they're like, whoa, like this guy's not a joke, this guy's, like, so, I mean, even I have like the main guys, that order us, just always being cool with me, like trying to know more things, like, so, yeah, I mean,
I'm just saying, being on panel is the same exposure as having your.
Yeah, I know.
That's where I'm coming.
I might,
You know what I mean? It's the same exposure. Yeah. You are a content creator when you hop up on panel, even though you don't have.
Yeah, so, I know. Just look. What the reason I did it for this case is because I saw these people, a lot of creators, they have what I call is power of mind, where they influence people with their whatever their beliefs are, their little whatever they take from whatever they heard, or their ending theory or narrative on what's going on. And I just see that a lot of people that probably never even been interviewed by a detective and down at the station, they have never even had one of those experiences. So they're trying to judge and trying to say, this and that, when they haven't even probably never even been involved in a case. So I see it off the top, like damn, these people, they're over here, and they're saying that with all this, like their conviction, where like they're so sure about how this and that.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean the comment,
when you grow up around shit and certain
crime,
activities,
I know crime, and I know like
most people's is, then we got more experiences than
I
most.
see a lot of people that like try to give it a little sense,
So
and then I'm like this guy that hops on with the beard, that day goes like, oh, I like his beard, oh, I've been wanting to get a hold of him, like give me a shot at him, just a little conversation on the live, and I'm gonna tear him up, because he speaks with this tone, like with a like really aggressive tone, where it's like it's personal to him, the way he's like, oh, I think he's gonna 100% guilty, and like, bro, first of all,
everybody's got their own
fake, you don't have to put that little that you're trying to be somebody you ain't. It's a facade, you don't have to be like that. Just be real, homie, share your feelings, but you don't have to like be all like, like say it where like, like you're like you feel like a punk or something. That's how I feel like people do that with like trying to, like convince people about their, I don't know, like they're insecure or something, And I'm like, what makes you so sure about the evidence? There's no DNA. The tower data, all the locations. Okay, you're talking about some towers that have a 20-mile radius for the signal, and to my understanding, dude lived less than 10 miles away. Of course, he's gonna ping in the area. You know what I mean?
Well, but Rolo, you gotta understand. Just like you have your opinion of what you just spoke. He's got his own opinion too, and who's to say that that's not him being real? I'm not saying
yeah. But the thing is that he says like he's so sure about whatever, but he's like misinformed. I just want to tell him, have you seen that list of the test results where it says negative? Because it seems like nobody has told him about that list, about the test results.
But everybody's got their own opinion, man.
Yeah, he's under. I know what you're saying. He's
under
as much as you feel that there's a lack, he feels the same way that there.
Yeah, but I just feel like there hasn't been anybody that has told him certain things that could kind of like I saw he called back the other day with a different tone already. With kind of like like maybe I am kind of like too like I guess too harsh on my critics. I saw that But I was like, that's something good about them too, But sometimes they have, when they're expressing their whatever, their why they think what they think.
Well,
like
I think
like certain things.
What was his name? Big Dirty. I think he was underinformed in some senses. He didn't understand certain things, and he was explained those things, and he did kind of change up a little bit with some of his stuff once he was explained.
Yeah, I figured people in chat or somebody had told him. That's why he went back on it like an hour or two later, Because I really saw that yesterday. I was watching it yesterday.
Well, even when I was on panel with him, even when I was on panel with him on Dago's show, there was a couple things, but that's not anybody's fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because nobody is going to have, just like nobody's going to have the same. Information available when they got to it. There's probably people, just starting to learn about the case.
Yeah, and that's exactly the reason why I come. Like, I felt like, I need to come on and like probably like maybe kind of give my like little 2 cents or whatever and why. Yeah. And people will be like, like okay, like. I'm not just giving my little like what I think because of what I've seen or whatever, like I'm seeing I'm speaking on whatever the kind of like more off facts, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, and there's a lot of things that I
you
take.
know, yeah, go ahead.
There's a lot of things that I take my own experiences in life and apply it to what makes sense to me and what don't make sense. You know, it's the different experiences, and that's what's beautiful about everybody's difference in opinions or even knowledge. Because you know,
I think that's what makes everybody come together good.
right.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm
and so
gonna tell you the reason I came on, like to like, well, the reason I started getting interested on this case was because I was like, damn, you know, like at first I didn't really believe about what was going on, and I'm like, damn, is this guy really pulled that crime off like that? Like that's a, you know, that's like this guy is. I've been
Something's
around
up.
criminals, bro, where like I'm telling you, this guy, if he pulled it off by himself the way they did, he makes everybody in the history of crime look like
look bad. Yeah, exactly.
man,
Like,
kid, you know, like I don't know, like did he fly or what? You know, did
right?
You know, did he rappel in
like-
through the roof? You know what rappelling is? When you take something on the roof and you just like swing on through the window, and like did he rappel down from the roof onto the top patio, the balcony, or like the rappelling? That's what I was thinking of. Maybe he.
It's like Rolo.
That's the stuff I know about. You know, that's what I mean. That's
It's like
what
the
I
chaos.
you know?
It's like the Rolo. It's like I've been saying for fucking ever that if you go to the pings and the place of the route before and then the route after and how everything went down and then what took place inside the crime scene, and you're trying to tell me that it went chaos, strategic, and then chaos. It never made any damn
Yeah,
sense.
he went in his own car, he's on his phone, and turned off the phone halfway. Right? Like, come on, there's ways of leaving your phone and leaving it like playing, you know, a little 2-hour screen not to come off thing, and just, you know, let it play or have somebody doing it.
Yeah, or if you're that smart, you just shut
give
your
a
phone
dog
off
thing
and keep going.
camera down or whatever, and he'll be right there using your phone, you know.
What's that Back to the Future car you always say?
The DeLorean.
But
I'm saying, give me
was the no shoe prints. That's what the no shoe prints or no print. That was some, because even if you wear booties, you're gonna leave with some kind of print. The booty prints.
Something.
You know, but like, was this guy flying or what? Or I think they rolled plastics. They had rolls of plastics like the ones you get from U-Haul.
Yeah.
Like to wrap around the boxes, you know, and all that. I think they probably have something like that, where you had you know, like a brace, some kind of custom made bracket on your chest, and have that thing, you know, like extended in front of you by your waist, and when you step, each step is rolling out the plastic, you know. That's the only way I could think. You know, you would think that there's
not even, man, not even. I don't know.
Hey,
but then there's the thing
CJ.
where the letter from the. Go ahead.
Real quick, I don't know if you saw it in your chat, brother, but Nicole Gray, I guess, got timed out. She's a little upset, and I don't know if it was. I think it was an accident, and Kitty was trying to explain to her that she doesn't know what happened. So I didn't know if you wanted to talk about that or not, but she seemed a little bit upset.
Does anybody know who timed her out? Like, accidents happen.
I think it was an accident because I was watching your chat the whole time, and I didn't see anything said that was.
I didn't.
Like
either.
I said,
It's happened to me sometimes.
it happens in my chat all the time that somebody hits a button accidentally or something happens. So I wouldn't.
JoJo said it was
I want to
her.
ask you guys something. What's the moderator? What's the moderator? I still don't know that. You know.
So it was an accident.
It was an accident. Okay, there you go. No big deal.
There's no reason to be upset if it was an accident. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you've made a mistake before, Gray, right?
Hey, CJ.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Did you ever catch that letter from the?
Okay, I see.
From the state to the defense and to the school, where they approved the demo of the home.
Did I ever see the letter? Probably, man. This is probably a long time ago.
There was one, and there was where they requested to have just one last like walk around, and that they wouldn't oppose. After that, you know, they would they could do whatever they want. But I guess they responded with there's nothing no evidence of value that would be there for them to find, because the home suffered damage during the incident of the homicides.
The home suffered damage during the homicides.
Yeah, during the incident, at the time of the incident of the homicides, it says like that. But the way they write it out is they write it out as everybody says the same thing. When you read it out, everybody, oh yeah, it was because right away they put after that they put and it was exposed to chemicals, various chemicals that are whatever, like toxic or something.
Hazardous.
Yeah, they throw that in at the
When
end.
they're doing their testing.
That's like they throw it in like that on purpose because it'll throw you off. It'll make you think, oh, it suffered damage. Oh, by the detectives during the investigation.
I thought it was referring to them having to take out drywall and floorboards. Because when you're taking out drywall, you're exposing. I heard there was asbestos in the building.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. Okay. Well, look. Well,
So
that letter.
when you're exposing drywall or taking it as evidence, you're exposing the insides of the structure, which then you're exposing the asbestos. No.
Okay. Well, the company that the day that they were in court, where they were about the discovery and all that, and the judge gave them a certain date. That same day, while they were in court, there was a biohazard company at the house, and that's what that company was for, to do that.
Yeah.
So they're trying to say that.
Well, yeah, it's also biohazard, and Dago can attest to this. It's also biohazard to when you're handling any kind of fluids from the body as well. You have to be certified even in the air.
Yeah, and supposedly they were there because they were there recovering the belongings of the properties of the victims, right? But they had already done that. How they know how they're gonna say they're doing something that they already have done? When the cops did it themselves with the U-Haul trucks. You get it?
Okay. Yeah, I mean I get it. Yeah, I took it as like they were there to.
What that letter says, basically, a lot of people don't catch, is that while the perps committed the crime, they pulled out drywall or floorboards, whatever, and they even took furniture. Okay, you guys don't remember who's the one that paid somebody for the furniture that bought it? There was on one of the.
Hold on 1 second, Rollo. Cash App. I'll check your voicemail after the show is over. Okay, you've already played with my time enough tonight. I'm sorry. All right, go ahead, Rollo. Listen, I saw it, everybody, and I already told you guys 20 minutes ago. Go ahead, Rollo.
Yeah. Okay. There was this thing where I had seen before, right? That it was DM. DM had sent somebody money. Because for the payment for the furniture or something. I guess she's the one that bought all the couches for the second floor.
Who?
Right? DM
bought the furniture.
Yeah, there's some kind of Cash App or Venmo or whatever where she pays somebody, and then
that was before the crime, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, think about it. Who if they were taking some kind of furniture or whatever, like if it got stained or whatever, who would be like, you know what, like take that, or maybe because maybe they didn't want it to get lost, or something, like, you know what, I like that couch or whatever, or you know what, if they see blood on it, they're gonna take it. So I don't know who. The way it looks is like maybe somebody that would own it would be like, you know what, take that. I don't know, because it's just just something small, but if you think about it, it could be like people are that dumb.
I just looked it up, and there's no new documents in the link, the portal. So,
okay, no, what I'm talking about. I think I had sent it to you when the first time I called.
No, not you, buddy. I was reading the comment. Yeah, okay, the comment underneath you.
Okay, but basically, what that letter says that the home had suffered removal of drywall, floorboards, wallboards, and furnishing. That basically that it was missing. It had suffered removal. That's what it said. Removal of drywall.
Yeah, they took a lot of that. Some of that stuff they took as evidence for court.
But it says during the incident of the homicides, not after.
Okay.
You get it?
I mean, I know what you're saying, but
Yeah, I mean, I
don't-
get what you're saying, but I don't. What? So, what do you? I mean, what do you think took place during the homicide? You think they were busting down walls? I mean,
I mean, some kind of evidence, maybe, like maybe somebody got cut, maybe, like, I mean, if they had the time there, now that what they were reading about those time frames that they got killed, I mean, on the live, I still don't know all those rules, all right? So it makes more sense to me, because look, when I first came on here, I have kids like from the school that are scared. They've been messaging me, and telling me, and they all basically come out with the same story, and it's different ones, and they're kind of like like more or less like who was in the house or who was kind of like involved or whatever, or who just was a bystander, and these names keep popping up, and it makes sense why, like, Chief Fry's son being one of them, So it makes sure why, like, he's always so nervous and why he's trying to cover up. And it all leads back to, like, people that are related to the university. They're students, they're sons of people that work there, the faculty or whatever, people that donate, and it's like, if the truth was to come out, it's gonna everything's gonna lead back to people that are related to the university, and I mean, to me, that'll look really bad.
that's a really small community. I'm sure
law enforcement,
there's a lot of people related and connected.
especially if Chief Fry's son was there. Like, he's the first one that's gonna be trying to cover it up, and maybe that's why they didn't test the DNAs, because he's probably like, maybe my son's DNA is gonna be one of them.
Where did Chief? So.
I mean, that's that.
Chief Fry's son. I haven't heard of Chief Fry's son anything. What is Dago?
He was probably there at home that day.
I haven't heard anything.
And I don't know if you guys. I don't know if there's an app called VSCO where there's pictures uploaded on the 13th at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And these people, they're right there. I don't know if
So
that's
when was his son supposedly?
And
so
I'm
when
like,
was
okay.
his son supposedly at the scene?
I never heard of it.
What? I never heard of that.
New for me.
The 13th.
Yeah, but when?
And now,
Before, after, during? What
You mean like one of the groups of one of the groups of kids that were
After?
there?
Yeah, that were there. Like, how they supposedly they had a party that day or whatever. They had like a kickback.
The night before they had a party.
Well, look, they say the night before, which was the 12th going into the 13th, right?
No, they were all at a football game.
Yeah, that night.
And then they went and
split
up.
Well, there's uploads on VSCO where the timestamp says 11:13 at like 2 a.m, 3 a.m. I mean, I seen that. That's the timestamps on it. I don't know, like what's going on, like, but it's on the VSCO app. There's pictures of DLN and the other one, Bethany, and these other girls. I don't know who they really are, but I mean, that was like, those pictures, I've noticed that they haven't really been exposed. I mean, and they're dated from that timestamp, that's like, oh, what's going on here, and you can find them easy.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can go
So
to
when you're talking about earlier about how there was people there while these things was going on, that those pictures kind of like make sense, like, you get it?
What do you, the Grub truck stuff that we were talking about?
Whatever you guys were reading about how there was people there during the crime.
Oh, that shit was.
Yeah.
I didn't. I wasn't.
There's pictures that'll corroborate
that shit, man. What?
Okay, there's pictures that'll corroborate that.
I'm sure there's a lot of pictures.
I mean, the way the timestamps and how they were saying, there is pictures that were uploaded by Dylan and Bethany and their friends, you know, and
Do you
around
have the
that
pictures?
I do, and they're not hard to find.
Can you send them to me?
Sure will.
I mean, and then because then we can show people what you're talking about. Because I don't even know what pictures you're talking about. Are you talking about pictures from the Grub truck?
No, you could Google.
What exact pictures are you talking about? That
Google
has timestamps.
Probably Idaho 4. Google it, Idaho 4 VSCO, and then put images instead of like.
No, I mean if you can send them
they'll
to
pop
me,
up.
it would be a lot better.
They're like in black and white.
Yeah, if you could
Oh,
send
you know
them
what? I sent Dago some. Dago has some in his email.
Yeah. Because that way I don't have to pause the show trying to search stuff. You know what I'm saying?
What are we talking about here?
Some of those pictures I sent you with the hand, with the hand that looked like it was bloody from Rosenthal, and he has like a bandaged finger. I think I sent you.
Yeah, hold on.
I think I sent you those other ones where it's circled. Like, look at the background. I sent you the regular picture and the like zoomed in ones.
Okay,
Good night,
hold on.
Phantasmic.
Those are
Have a great night, Phantaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got your stuff right here, Rolo. Hold on, let me see if
there's one where there's like the girls. They're all wearing like black dresses. There's 4 of them. I think
all of them except for Dylan.
Yeah,
Bethany.
Right.
Everybody's wearing black, but Bethany. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a black and white picture. Yeah, that's one of them. And then there's another one where they're in the bathroom. Ethan's and I don't know, like 2 other people, and they're all from that night.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, here's one picture. If you want to pull these up, CJ, you're welcome to.
And then there's some where like there's 2 different ones, right? And one you can't really see nothing in the background, and on the other one you can, and it looks kind of like well, I don't know, like you kind of like look towards a room, and you know, like I don't know. You tell me what it looks like. You know, I circled it.
Yeah, I see the one I gave him right now to pull up. You can see. I don't know what we're looking at.
Are you screen sharing, Dago? Okay. Hold
on. You can pull it up whenever you're ready, bud.
And then what I circled, remember what I circled and all that in the background, and then it's like what they said in that whatever you guys were reading that's really what you see.
All right, well, you can explain these, bro. You know what you're talking about here. Go for it.
Let me zoom this in too. Hold on.
Let me bring that up a little bit, and I can zoom this up a little bit more for you, maybe. Hold on. I think that's as big as I can get it, gentlemen.
Yeah, and I won't be able to see chat for a second because I'm going full screen on this. All right,
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
Oh yeah, all right.
Like I said, we got these 2 girls and Bethany, and then this girl. I don't know who these 3 are, but I do know who she is. And then go ahead, bud. It's all yours.
Okay, yeah. Well, this is one of the pictures that's from that date. You know, that timestamp. It's like it says like 2 or 3 in the morning on the 13th, the early hours.
Okay.
And let me see if you could zoom in more where it's circled.
I can't go any further than that, unless.
Okay, well, all right. On the TV, I can't. You
I
can't.
have a big screen.
Here,
Okay.
you want me to, here, let me do this.
Yeah, I got it.
There we
as
go.
Big as I can get it. There you go.
Like if you look deep, like inside the room, in the floor, you could see something like in the floor, laying down, like a body. You could barely make out like the outline of it. You can't really see like but you can make like it's like a white spot, like right there, like by the neck.
Hold on, I need my glasses for this.
Because you could see the door for the room. It's open.
Yeah.
It's open towards the inside to the left, and you can see the door hinges on the left.
Right.
Right.
I
It's
don't
open.
see anything.
Okay, like yeah. on the
I
TV.
see the edge where you're going to walk upstairs in that picture now.
No, that's a room. That's a hallway. That's the bathroom, and then that's Xana's room. Ain't it?
I don't know.
It looks like a door frame.
Yeah, that's just like. No, wait. Hold on a minute. I know exactly where this is. Okay.
That's
If we
to me.
take-
That's
Now, hold
Xana's
on.
room.
No. Here. That's
I got
the
a
hallway,
big
bro.
screen and it's
Yeah. That's
this right here is this is the stairwell, the railing to the stairwell coming up, and then that's the hallway where you would turn to head down towards Xana's room. And if you go to the left here, you're gonna go into the kitchen area and over by Dylan's room.
Yeah, let me show you.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I just kind of like was tripping out on, how it looked like.
Yeah, no, this is the railing thing. See where my cursor's going behind this girl's hair? That's the railing right there coming up the stairs. Or the banister, whatever the hell you call that thing right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Look to the right. Yeah, to behind her hair.
That's the stairs.
Okay, to the down to the first floor, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you come up, and okay, behind the girl on the left, that's towards the kitchen, I believe.
Yeah, the kitchen and Dylan's room, right?
Yeah,
There's stairs over here somewhere.
That girl, okay, the girl that circled that hallway, that's where the bathroom is at, and Xana's room, ain't it?
Down at the end of the hall, yeah.
Yeah, that's Xana's room. Yeah, was that okay?
Yeah, here, let me show you. I'll show you.
There's a hallway there that goes for a little while before you get to the room.
Yeah.
Let me show you. How do I get back to? Here,
you want me to take this down?
And you can make it out because that line, see that white line, that long line in between the two girls, that's the door from the room.
Right here.
It's opened.
It's the door frame. It's the
No,
door
yeah.
frame.
On the circle, with a circle at. With a circle.
Right, but let him pull up this picture. He's going to show you real quick.
Yeah,
see
here.
that?
StreamYard's bugging. 1 second. Here, let me get.
That's
to this
down.
one.
That's down a ways. It wouldn't show up that close.
It's a. Why is it that small? It's oh, hold on.
Yeah, you got to come up the hallway. You got to come up the hallway more for him to
Why
see
is it doing it twice? Yeah, 1 second. It's bugging. There's like different.
Because Xana's room is clear down at the end of the hall, all the way at the end, and we're like right here by the front of it. So
You see how that door is opening?
It's showing two of them.
I don't think there isn't a door there though.
That one, that's the two doors right there. There's one for the restroom, and there's another one for the room.
Yeah,
That's
you
open.
wouldn't.
Okay, see how it's
Yeah,
open?
look, you wouldn't see.
Okay, you see how it's open?
Is it showing it or what?
Yeah, see how it's open? Where the door. That's
Hold on.
it's open the same way in the other picture.
I don't see what you're showing, CJ.
Hold on, bro. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's StreamYard's freaking bugging. Hold on. Here, I'm just gonna start a
I
new
haven't
one.
seen that picture yet, but that's good that you showed it because now I verified that the door opened the same way.
No, I'm gonna show you that it's a door frame.
on. You're right back.
It most definitely 100% is a door frame.
Yeah, it's a door frame. And there's no way that it would be the edge of the door because when you look at it, you'll see that it doesn't open that way.
Yeah.
Give me 1
It
second.
does. It opens to the left, towards the inside. You saw how the room door, how it was open like towards the inside to the left?
I'm getting.
Them not being on the right hand side?
You just give me a second. I'm getting to it. All right, right there. It's a door frame because you're seeing this wall right here, and if you're barely seeing that door, it's the right side of the door, which is the door frame. The door
100%.
doesn't.
I have a huge screen and I can see it's definitely 100% a door frame.
You
Yeah,
see
it's
how
a
the
door
door,
frame, man.
how it opens towards the inside to the left? The room one? You see how it's opened?
Uh-huh.
Okay, in the picture, it looks like the door is a little more open, where you could just see the part where the hinges go onto it.
Yeah.
And that's what you see in the picture. That door opened more.
I see a door frame is what I see in the picture. Dago, do you still have the? Can you screen share it again? I just see the door frame, but that's just my opinion.
Okay.
now.
You see where those circles are at? Like that red circle? That's more or less where like it's circled on the other picture.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the other picture and see what you see right there in that same spot where it looks empty right there. Like you could probably, on the TV, you can't notice it a lot, but on the phone, you can probably. And there's
I
like,
was
you could
looking
bring
at it, and I even said it when I was, before I pulled this up. I said it looked like a door frame.
Mhm. And it makes sense, really, like how they said that there was a body right there, the guy, Ethan. behind the door. That's really what you see in that picture. You could see like a body laying on the floor right there.
I didn't see
That's
that.
Dago,
that's
do you still have the picture? I don't see it, but I'd like to.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
I don't see
You can
that.
barely make out the outline of it. It's blurry, like
The
if
what?
it's blurred out, kind of, you know.
Okay, so they're going to be standing right by this picture.
Off of what?
In front of it, up a little
Yeah,
bit further.
Dago.
So what he's
Yeah,
looking
to the
at,
right
what
more.
he's looking at, okay, that's
I know
about
what
right,
he's-
right there.
I know what
Okay,
he's
we'll say
looking
about
at,
right
and
there.
I'm saying it's
What
a
he's
door frame.
seeing
That's my opinion.
is this right here, where your hand was. Okay. So you see how far down the hallway the room is, though, Rolo? Like you're seeing this right here.
Yeah. Where?
If you can see my cursor, you probably can't. Anyway, it doesn't
No,
make
I
sense.
can't.
But
I
anyway,
can't.
I was looking
No,
on my
if you
TV,
can
but now
do
I'm
your
looking on my
all
phone.
right.
very
You
good.
see where that X is on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, the red X. If you go to the right of that and go up, you're seeing just
Right.
that part
The
of the
door frame.
doorway. Yeah.
Right. That's what I've been saying. Yeah.
Right. That's all. But
So I don't. Yeah. No.
Put
Saying
it back.
something different.
I see the light switch.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
see the light. Oh, hold on.
I don't. That's what I've been saying ever
Go
since
back
we
to the
started
image.
watching.
Go back to the other one I
That
sent
first
you. Again.
picture, I said it to me. It looked like a door frame.
yeah, that's what I
And
thought
with the
too.
door, the way that it opens, I don't see how you would see hinges, man.
Okay, go back to the other picture. I'll show
Yeah,
it.
go ahead and pull it back up, CJ. I brought it back to you.
But are you talking about the hinges on the other side?
No, on
Yeah.
the hinges would be like kind of. You see where the knob from the
If
bathroom
you're
door,
talking,
kind of right there on that line on the.
Yeah, yeah.
So you see how it opens inside? The hinges are like.
no, you wouldn't be able to see that from that angle of the picture, man.
You
Because then
couldn't.
this. Okay,
No way.
listen. If you're seeing that part of the door, you would have to have a straight picture to see.
Right down the hallway. Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking at it at a cornered angle. Look at the photo again. Let me see here. Is it up, Dago? You're looking at
Yeah,
you're
you can
not
pull
looking
it.
straight down the hallway, so you can't see
Okay.
that part of the door. That's why I'm saying it's the door frame on the right, because it's angled to look to you know like I can't do that
Yeah,
with this
yeah, right.
door.
Okay, you know how the
But
door
I
has.
think I see what,
You know how the doors have like 2 or 3 hinges on them.
no,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying though, but I'm just telling you, the girl in the white, her hair is a little bit. There's a little bit of flyaways.
No,
It's
it looks like
that.
it is, but yeah.
Ooh, burn.
She's talking
It-
about
that-
right here.
Okay.
Right. He's looking up here, guys. Look, he's looking at this.
Give me one
Right
minute.
here.
I gotta go get a hoodie real quick.
Yeah, is that what you're looking at? Is where my arrow is right now, Rolo? Right here.
Yeah, like right in front of her lips. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a hinge, bro. That's because it's a camera. It's a camera. It's
Okay,
because
put it in the middle. That's not a hinge right there. Like go a little more up.
no, because there's no hinge on that doorway. None. It's a wide open doorway. There's no door there.
No,
It's,
yeah,
just,
that's
it's
the door,
probably
yeah.
a camera trick because of the lighting and the
Yeah.
shadow.
It could be, yeah, it could be the right wall, but to me, it kind of looks like the door that's open. You know how when you have it open, you could see a little
Yeah,
bit like.
no. I see what you're seeing because I see some
Yeah.
up here, and then I look like it's
Yeah.
because of the way the lighting and the shadowing is. Though I understand.
Okay.
And then that's the secondary picture that you were looking at in there. Okay, and that's now down there.
Yeah. That looks like I don't know. It kind of like you could probably make out like a body laying down. I don't know.
Well, it
And-
looks like somebody standing up. Actually, that looks like a head.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. That looks like a head, and that's somebody like
That's
behind
her.
them,
That's
like
her
somebody on their knees.
hair. It's a flyaway.
Yeah, that's her hair. She's saying right here. It
I-
comes down. Here, if we go back, look.
And
See her hair right here.
Yeah.
I promise my screen. I have a big screen, and it's her hair.
Yeah, I have it on my big screen TV right now too.
Yeah.
On that other picture, you could probably make out like a face, like hands.
I mean, I could see where it's like an
somebody's
optical
body.
illusion. It
That's
definitely
body.
looks like a face.
Yeah, I
and
definitely
hands.
see what you're saying too.
Yeah, absolutely. That's an optical illusion for sure.
Yeah,
But
I
if
mean,
you go
yeah, that's what I was like. You know, like that's why I took it on. Like, let's see what you guys think about it. Like, if it's just me, or like if you guys could probably be like, you know what, it could appear to be.
No,
like,
I mean, I listen. If at first glance, if you're looking at this, I can tell you right now, I can see what could be a face and hands right here. and the feet and the
It,
head.
it looks like somebody laying down, and there's somebody like on the other end where the person is like head first and feet inside, and somebody behind by his feet like squatting, kind of like you could see right there the face.
Yes, I
And
can see a little bit what you're saying, but with the
It's
other
definitely
picture,
hair, though. I promise
it's
you.
hair.
but the thing is,
your frame.
you know how you guys read that thing earlier where it says that there was people right there during when that thing was going on? It's like, could it be like, these were part of the people that just like acting like nothing
This
had
right
happened?
here was before. This was earlier in the night that this picture was taken because they were all getting ready to go to the party that was happening at the frat. So that's why they're dressed like this for that dance. Okay.
And isn't it kind of like sus that supposedly Ethan had went to the little thing and he got into it like with two guys right there, the fight, and then he goes home and supposedly, he ends up unalived after.
I mean, a little bit, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. I can agree with you.
And from what we've been hearing is, I mean, the eyes and everything was pointing at like towards Sigma Chi, like towards
I don't see it. I don't see it. That's just me though. I don't see.
No, I understand it. Just I don't really expect you to, but just like something that kind of like that timestamp of the upload of the picture was, on the 13th in those early hours, right before the match. I mean, before the unaliving.
This was from you too, or no?
Yeah, no, that picture that's supposedly that was taken like at 3 something a.m. and then it was deleted. It was
I saw this picture. I got this picture with a date on it. I have to find it somewhere else, but this is from way before when the killings happened or the murders happened. I'm sorry, unaliving happened. Damn it. Yeah. Sorry, TJ.
It was supposedly, it was uploaded like at 3 something in the morning and then deleted. But that is her boyfriend because you could see that thing on his lip where he had that birthmark.
Yeah, this was Dylan and her boyfriend, and this was from around Halloween. I was told, and it had some kind of a stamp on it. I don't remember, but it was taken down because it was causing problems. I heard.
And then there's another one with her with the K-bar knife too.
I don't see. This is really blurry. I can't see. It looks like it zoomed in too far, maybe. Yeah, I don't see. I can't. We did find a picture of her holding a knife.
Yeah.
Remember that, TJ?
Yeah.
I sent you too.
That big super bladed knife, but it was just a picture.
Fuck.
Right.
I don't think it was from that night. It was just a generalized picture she had, whatever else she was doing. But and then that's Justin Olsen, right? Yeah. That is May 15th of this past year. Oh yeah, when he got arrested. Okay.
I'm not saying that they couldn't have joined. It's just we're talking with Rolo and he wanted to talk about certain topics and I didn't want to interrupt what Rolo hopped up and wanted to talk about. And earlier in chat when, they're acting like a troll, I'm sorry, you lose some of my patience right there. So if they would have gave more than a minute of being behind backstage, maybe I would have gave more of a minute of effort. So that's the way it is now.
I mean,
if they didn't want to hop up on panel and want to share, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not going to interrupt a guest that already was able to do that and click up and hop up and be able to talk about what they wanted to talk about. Because let's be honest, there was a whole bunch of stuff in chat about this information you wanted to talk about, and you kept stalling. That's why all of my mods, that's why people in chat were saying, are you just not a troll? So if you're serious about the information, then be serious about the effort.
Well, and we've all been being trolled with this kind of stuff over the past month or so too. So everybody's on guard over it. So you got to understand that too.
I gave you plenty of patience by disrespecting my guests for a couple minutes by popping in multiple links over a short period of time. That's disrespecting my guests when I'm taking my attention away from them to keep popping in a link over and over and over and over and over. So right there, that's when you lose some of my patience. And when you join with a different name than what you're typing in chat, I'm a little suspicious as well too. That's why you didn't get up. So what's up? You hopping in panel? What's going on?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Who says Cash App is blocked? They popped up here on panel.
Well, I just wanted to say first off, like, I'm not a troll.
I didn't say you were, but there was actions like it was trollish.
No, I understand. I understand there was, but like, I really genuinely have had the experiences that I've had, and it's really hard for me to talk about it, and
Totally understand.
especially when like people don't believe me, like it really upsets me, like it really hurts me because
Well, can I give you some advice? What other people eat shouldn't make you shit.
no, I understand that, but like when I hear these things in on TikTok or on YouTube or wherever, when I hear these things and like I have firsthand knowledge, like it hurts so bad because I'm like, I really have knowledge of this stuff, and people think I'm a troll and won't believe me, you know?
Well, listen, hon, you got to understand what we've gone through for the past 9
A
months.
lot of people say that.
A lot
I
of
understand.
people.
I understand.
I'm not saying that you're not, okay? Please don't get that wrong. Neither one of us are, none of us are saying that you're lying or that you're a troll or any of that. But there have
Especially
been
if you've been in our shows.
hundreds, literally
where we're
hundreds. Yes, and I've had over 1,200 emails within a week. Okay, so you got to understand we have to vet things as much as we can. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So
yeah,
we get a lot of stuff of people telling us that they were here or there. Not to say that it's not true, because we're not here to decide who's honest or lying, because we'll never frickin' know.
Right.
All we can do is everything is a possibility until it's proven either way. And it goes that all of our communities are the same that exist in this show. Is that we're all about, you know what I'm saying? We even had a conversation about Kim a little bit ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I'm
it's just
sure you've
when
seen my show too. We're the same way, you know?
Right. Yeah, I'm not saying that like anything that I know is something that could be critical to what's happening. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that like I was good friends with Dylan, and I was at an apartment party that night very close by, you know, and there's things that I heard and observed, and I went to the police and tried to tell them that, me and several other people, and they weren't very interested, you know. And I'm just trying to tell my part because it's really traumatizing to experience what I experienced with what happened, you know, and everything that I know. It's very hard to feel that every day.
Sure, absolutely. What if I can ask? Yeah, right. If I can ask, what agencies did you go to?
I just went to local law enforcement. Like I didn't push anything really, because once I went to them, they kind of made it seem like they kind of knew, they had figured out
They weren't
what
interested.
they were doing. Yeah, they made it
they
kind
had
of
their
seem,
narrative.
yeah, they were they were not listening at all, but they were kind of reluctant to like really be interested in it. So I felt like, okay, well, I feel like an idiot. I'm coming with this, and like what I have to say is not important. So I never pursued it after that, and neither did anybody that I knew, you know, that my friends were at the party. We never like try to pursue it, but it's like I hear and see all these things, and it's really hard.
Doesn't her mom work for the
That's
university?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Do you feel like this is
Doesn't her mom work for the university?
What?
You're cutting out.
Diane's mom,
Rolo.
she works for the university, right?
Oh, me?
Oh,
Dylan's
DM's mom. She works for the university.
I can't. I won't say anything like personal stuff like that. I won't do that for
I mean,
Dylan. Right, right.
If
But
she
I
works
can
for the
say that,
university, it'd be public
yeah,
record.
what I have told a few people, like literally 2 people, I've told this story before a couple weeks ago. And it was that when I woke up in the morning, I woke up around maybe about 8:15, the latest maybe 8:30, and I smoke cigarettes, so I went outside to the balcony to smoke a cigarette because we don't smoke in the apartment, and I seen 5 people outside in the backyard area of the house.
Can you describe? Okay, I've heard that part of that story.
Yes, yes.
Can you? And I know you're not going to say if you know who they are or any of that, but can you describe what male, female, black, white, Asian, any of that kind of thing?
Yeah, so there was 3 males and 2 females. One of the males was like very pale and had light colored hair. There was a black male. There was another guy that I had never really even seen before that was kind of just like had his hoodie up. I believe I seen Dylan out
What
there.
color was the hoodie?
What color was the hoodie? Yeah.
I want
The
to say
older?
like navy blue, like maybe
dark-
probably a dark blue. And he just had his hoodie up,
Was it
and
okay?
because they were all smoking
you-
weed.
Well, I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
You say navy blue. Was there some kind of lighting that would give you the impression of navy blue and not black? Considering it was at night.
I don't think
So
necessarily.
it was
but,
8:30 in the morning, bro. 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, like it was just kind of like when I glanced at it, it just looked like that navy blue color. Maybe it
Okay.
could have been black,
Was it-
but
Okay.
there was also somebody that I believe was Dylan because
Was he bipolar?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You keep getting muffly, buddy.
Yeah,
I think
sound
your
like-
mic's
Oh,
too
can you
close.
hear me now?
No, you're fine.
No, you're fine. It's Rolo. It's
Oh,
muffly.
oh, I'm
I don't
sorry.
know
I'm
if
sorry.
maybe the mic is up against your cheek or something.
All right. What were you saying, Dot?
I was saying like I know Dylan. And
Oh, I asked if he
Dylan's-
was older. The guy with the.
Oh, he's asking if the guy looked like he was older, maybe older than
Which
most.
guy? Which guy?
The one with the hoodie, I'm guessing.
I couldn't tell. I really. I
How
barely
many
could.
feet approximately do you think you were away from the group?
I want to say probably less than 35 feet.
Less than 35. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty close, actually. 35 feet. That's pretty close.
The apartments that I was at, there was a balcony, and if you go to the right of the balcony, the house is literally like next to my shoulder on the right hand side. So it's like
Oh, there's the apartment.
Oh, that house. Straight
it's
back.
literally there, and we had a lot of people
I gotcha.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, we were partying just like an average night. We had a lot of people in the apartment. We partied all the time. There was always ruckus that was going on through the neighborhood. You know, for the most part, I never really seen or heard anything that was really strange up until like about 3 a.m. But in the morning, I remember seeing Dylan because I know Dylan. She's taller, so I can kind of pick her out. And I know Emma was there, and Emma's friend. And there was a guy that was also like I said, really pale. I wasn't sure who he was with light colored hair. And there was another guy that had a hoodie on that I couldn't identify. But they were all just literally passing a joint around because they would wake up and smoke. And they were just all smoking. Like, I would have never guessed anything happened at that house when I woke up that morning until I found out later. I didn't leave until like 1:30, but I would have never guessed that anything happened because they were just out smoking like normal, like nothing had happened.
And this was at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, about 8:30. I didn't leave till
Man.
1:30.
And so, who was the?
Yes,
Everybody, she's
Ashley
using
and
a voice.
Emma.
She's using a voice changer, guy. People in chat, they're saying she sounds older. That's why.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you're saying that you saw a pale guy with light colored hair and a blue hoodie, Dylan, Emma, a black guy, and somebody else. You said.
Yeah, well, no, the light color, the guy that had like the really light skin that was pale. He didn't have the blue hoodie. That was separate. There was the other guy. The guy, there was one guy that I don't know if it was blonde hair, very light colored skin and colored hair, like really pale. And then there was another guy that had like the navy blue, like darker hoodie, and kind of like from the angle that I was at, I couldn't really actually see his face to really know who he was.
Have you watched any of the
Did
Grub
I-
Truck videos?
Did you see them in the Grub Truck video?
Yeah, I've watched them. I've followed like when all this stuff happened and the things transpired the way they did. You know, I followed a lot of the stuff, and it's been crazy. All the speculation, the things that some people say that people that I knew, and it's really hard when you hear and see these things, and these are people that you went to school with or you hung out with, or you know what I mean, you went to a party with. It's hard to see this stuff. It really is.
Well, could you recognize if anybody was at the Grub Truck?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like anybody at the Grub Truck to that morning?
What are you doing
Yeah.
Wednesday morning? Are you available Wednesday morning?
I already know who you're talking about. I know.
Dot.
What's that?
Would you be available Wednesday morning?
I might be able to have a conversation.
No, not a conversation. I'm going to be going through probably Wednesday. I'm pretty sure is the day stream that I'm going to be doing all that Grub Truck stuff. And if you'd like to be on panel at any point while we're going through that, so then maybe if there's something that sticks out or whatever. 30 feet, that's pretty close.
Maybe you could point somebody out. Maybe.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
through.
yeah, like a lot of people will say, well, like, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Like, I was just a party goer. Like, at the end of the day, like, I was just somebody that was at a party, like, getting drunk, having a good time. Like, I was not somebody that was being aware and was, like, looking for anything or anything. Like, I was just a party goer, and it just happened to be at the time that these things happened, and so it's not, nothing was just like I was there and, zeroed in, but I did hear things and I did see things
But
in
the
the
fact
morning.
that there was 5 people in the backyard is weird.
Yeah. Was the door open up there? Or was it closed?
A sliding glass door.
I can say the back door. I did not see the back door open when I seen them outside. Like when I seen them outside, they were just congregating. Like they would wake up in the morning. Like we're gonna smoke some. They always did that.
By
a
the
lot
couch?
of people did that.
By the couch?
Near the
By the
couch,
couch?
yeah, like the end part of the couch towards
Yeah.
the sliding door, like that end area. They had like a little table, like a kind of like a little table close to the like patio, and everybody would just smoke over there. It was just like a normal morning. There wasn't
Let me ask you something real quick if I can. I'm
You would
sorry.
see the door though.
Yeah, you should be able to see a slider. You said you know Dylan, right? You're friends with Dylan.
Yeah, I would say I was friends with her.
Okay, you know who Quinn is, her boyfriend, right?
Yes.
Did you see him there?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Thank you. Just curious. So that's what. And you did say that there was Dylan, you thought, Emma, and one of their friends.
Yeah, I always knew I would kind of know Emma because of the fact that who she always hanged out with.
Yeah.
He was a black guy, and Like they always were together wherever they went. So if
Who was
you see
the other
if you
friend? Do
see
you know who she
D,
was?
you mean Emma's friend?
Yeah.
D. We call him D.
No. You said him and then
So
her
you know
friend.
him personally?
I don't know D personally. I've
So why
talked
do
to
you?
Emma maybe a few times in passing. Like I was never like friends with her. I maybe had a like in
Well, no, I'm
passing.
just asking because you said we call him D, so it made it sound like you and a group of people refer to him as D. When
Well,
you're
yeah,
just,
we do.
so you knew
Yeah,
him?
we did because the group of people that I
Associated with?
associated with,
Mhm.
we kind of did some nefarious things. We were that's how we grew to know him because we would buy things from him, so to speak. So that's kind of like how we ended up knowing him and got acclimated with him.
So you're familiar with his physique? Then you would know what he looks like when he's standing outside of somebody's property, right?
Yeah.
So are you stating that that was D?
How
There,
tall would
that
you say he was?
is that what you're stating?
Yes.
Because you were
Yeah.
30 feet away.
Yeah.
You know his stature.
Yes.
You know him. So you're saying that was him at the scene of the crime before Ellie showed up.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
that's
I don't even know if they knew anything about what was in the house. I don't know if they went inside. Like, I never seen
It
anybody
don't
like,
matter though. You're at
yeah,
the scene of the crime. You
yeah.
know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
know.
If
I
you're
just know they
talking
were,
8:30,
yeah,
Well,
4 hours,
let me ask, yeah, right. Let
that's
me
a
ask
long
you,
time. You not know.
were you
If you
there
Yeah,
all
but
night
if they're standing
partying?
outside with DM,
Yeah,
Right.
what
then
I'm
how
Were
would
you
saying,
you
there?
4 hours later, if I don't think anybody can sleep or even stay inside that property with the toxic chemicals floating in the freaking air,
yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna see people standing outside and not know something fucking fishy happened because you, especially if the screen door's open, because you're gonna smell it before you even get to the screen door. You're gonna smell it before you get to the couch.
right.
Well, from her that distance, maybe not, but closer up, yeah, for sure.
Well, like when I went out on the balcony and I smoked, like
I've smelled it from 5 times the distance, man.
it was really normal. It was pretty cold that morning. It was really normal, like to just go out on the balcony and smoke. And a lot of the times people would wake up and they would go outside and sit on the couches and smoke and stuff like that. And it wasn't like abnormal. So like there was nothing
Yeah.
that really told me like in that morning, like nothing that really stood out that I'd be like, oh, there's something wrong. You know what I mean?
Okay. Did you see any specific vehicles in the air, like around the house in the parking lot that morning?
No, nothing that was out of like everything was kind of pretty normal from what I normally seen. Like there was a lot of vehicles that would come and go, but they were all for a lot of the parties. Like there's the Linda Lane footage where you can hear somebody talking about Charlie, and that was like the neighbors the party I was at, like the neighbors a couple of doors down, they were always fighting. So like you can hear that and I can like verify that that was legit because they were always fighting boyfriend and girlfriend all the time.
is there a gym?
What's that?
Is there a gym?
Is there what?
A gym. Somebody named Jim.
Oh, I'm not sure. I just know like hearing like the Charlie stuff. Like
Okay. Well, you were there all night, right? Like partying all night long?
yeah, I got there before 10 o'clock and I hung out there. We were playing beer pong, we were playing games. We left at like a little after 1:30 to go get more alcohol. And then we came back and then I was there. I fell asleep maybe around 3:30, and then when I woke up was like around 8 or 8:30 when I smoked a cigarette and seen what I seen. But around 3 o'clock, we had heard they were trying to find Murphy. They were trying to find the dog.
So you saw the ambulance show up?
I didn't see the ambulance until I went to leave. When I went to leave, it was about maybe 1:30, and everything was blocked off. I couldn't even get to the right side of the area. I had to walk all the way down the road to get picked up, and that's when I seen that everything was blocked off, and I didn't know what was going on.
So why didn't Ellie take your 1 second, Dago? Why didn't Ellie take your interview serious if you can place D at 8:30 in the morning?
I have no clue.
Because that's
I don't
pretty
know.
heavy shit. You know what I mean?
I honestly don't know. Like,
because for people to be hanging, if the crime took place between 4 and 4:25, Ellie 911 wasn't called until 11:58. So you got 5 people. There's witness account of 5 people standing outside halfway in between when the crimes took place and when the 911 call took place, directly in the middle, pretty much almost. And I don't understand why they wouldn't take you seriously. That doesn't.
Yeah, I don't get
That's
it
some
either.
pretty heavy shit. You know what I'm
So
saying?
like I had a friend, we were playing a game called Two Truths and a Lie, and we were playing beer pong too as well. And I had a friend that went on Instagram Live. It was like 22 minutes she was on, and like 18 of those minutes we were in the apartment, just like our music was blaring, like all that stuff. There was maybe like about 2 minutes when we were outside and we were recording it, and you can hear something. I don't know if it was something related. You can hear some stuff, but
Who did you talk to when you went down to Moscow to give your report? Who'd you talk to? Do you remember?
I wasn't anybody specifically. I just went to the front desk.
They didn't introduce you, or they didn't introduce themselves, or there wasn't no. You went down to there. You didn't call. You went down physically.
Yeah, I went down physically.
So there wasn't a name tag on their desk. There wasn't. You know what I mean?
Like when I went to the front, I just went to the front and there was a clerk sitting there, and I explained like, hey, this is where I was, this is the address, this is what's going on. I explained about what I heard maybe at about 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and they said, okay, we will have a detective get in touch with you. They gave me a piece of paper, and it was like a blank piece of paper. I had to fill out my name, what I heard, what I seen. I slipped it under the glass, and they were like, okay, we'll have a detective contact you. Nobody ever contacted me. So I just figured they figured out what was going on,
You didn't try and contact them after
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Because that's some pretty heavy shit. If you can place somebody at the
Yeah.
scene of a crime in between when the crime took place and when 911 was called, especially during an 8-hour gap, that's some heavy shit.
Well,
And-
wait,
I didn't.
DM was outside.
What's that?
Were you saying DM was outside with them?
Yes, because I know Dylan.
See that? Like, I
Right.
don't understand how they
That
wouldn't.
part is crazy to me.
And
you
if
didn't see
did
Bethany
that, why
anywhere
didn't
around
you
there
come
either?
back out?
No, I mean, from what I had heard, Bethany wasn't even there that night. She was at a party. She didn't come home until like maybe past 11. She
That's
was
why I said
partying at
that-
a different place. I don't even think she was there that night.
I mean, 11 the next morning or 11 that night?
Yeah, 11 the next morning. So
Okay.
she was gone through the night.
Right before the 911 call.
Yeah, I don't know what time. I just know like when I woke up at around the 8 and I smoked, I went back to bed. I was hungover. I was really tired. So once I finally woke up, and got around to do everything, and everybody was talking about everything, and all the lights were going, like everything was crazy. And so I had to call for a ride because I couldn't even get down into that area. And so my ride had to go all the way down. And when I walked down, there was all the stuff that was happening, and Snapchat was going crazy. It was like,
So
I
what
would have
time were
never
the
guessed.
Snapchats going off in the morning if
I don't know. I don't
Snapchat
know.
was going
When I
crazy?
woke up, I want to say I woke up after 12 o'clock. I don't know what time they started.
Well, but you seen them at 8:30 in the morning.
Well, I actually physically seen them at 8:30 in the morning. I don't know what time like the Snapchats or whatever went off.
Because I'd heard that's around when the Snapchat started
So,
to go off.
What are you a student? If I can ask, are you a student out there too, or?
I was a student. I no longer am after everything that happened.
Oh, okay. Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
I was going to be being close to a junior. I had enough credits to where I was very close to being a junior.
Okay, cool. Got you.
I got a little bit backtracked because I had a major I was planning on going into, and then I kind of like changed courses, and then everything that had happened, I couldn't do it anymore. There's so many things that are so hard to comprehend, and one of them is like I said, that morning I would have never guessed that there was murders ever. Like it was like a
Well,
normal morning.
what were the Snapchats saying if you read them when you woke up after?
People were saying that, like, some people saying that there was ODs going on, or like the house overdosed, and that was pretty much what it was for the most part, is that people in the house had overdosed and died.
So let me ask you a question real quick. If you were to guess, okay, based on what you saw the next morning, what you heard being there, what do you think happened that morning, I should say?
Well, at like 3 a.m., a little bit after 3 a.m., this was before I went to bed. We were supposed to, in the apartment that I was at, the party, we were supposed to go on the balcony to smoke. We were not supposed to like smoke weed or even cigarettes inside, but some people didn't listen to the people that resided at the apartment, so they would smoke inside anyway. So they would crack like 2 of the windows, like on the right hand side of the apartment. And when they did crack the windows to get the breeze and to get the smoke out, like there was a lot of stuff that went on it. Like around a little bit after 3, there were a couple of things that I heard that were really disturbing. But I was drunk, and I just set, like, in my head I was like, you know what, it's probably something really stupid, and I'm just over analyzing it, like in my head I didn't think like, oh, there is something of emergency. When I look back at it now, like it literally tears me up inside, because I'm like, could I have done more? Could I have, like, did I just bypass something, but it was like it was a scream. There was one scream. It was it literally, like, it sounded like somebody was being mauled by a bear. Like, it was like,
When you heard
When
that?
did you hear that? When did you hear that?
this was a little bit after 3 a.m. But there's a lot of times that screams go on at parties, like really for weird reasons, and so in my head I want to just tell myself, okay, well, this is a little weird, but even if I thought it was, something maybe to think about, I'm at a party with a bunch of people, and we were smoking weed and we were drinking, and there were people that were doing illegal drugs, and you know what I mean? Like, if I would have called the police, I would have gotten everybody at the party in trouble too. I had like so many things weighing in my head. Like, if I had done that, and even if I did, I have to tell an officer, like, hey, I'm drunk, but I heard this scream. Like, is he even going to believe me? Like, I was really backed into a corner. So, but now that I think of it, like, it bothers me because I remember that scream, and it was not a normal scream. It was a
Right.
more
So do you think the police did their job?
in like in regards to what?
Well,
Do you
no, if
think?
they didn't call her back,
Well,
you know.
no.
So
I'm
they were
just saying, do
knocking.
you
They not the first week that everything like transpired. I know because like my friend who lives at the apartments, he said they knocked on a few doors or whatever, but it was not anything where they were like really in depth, like having conversations with people. They weren't like really actually like trying to like, okay, what happened with this? Like they knocked a couple of times, like, hey, did you see mostly they wanted to know if we seen a specific car in the area. But they didn't care to hear about anything else. It was kind of like, okay, did you see this white car in the area? Like that's really what people said. They weren't really like, hey, did you see it or hear any sounds? Like they really weren't
someone
interested.
already.
So, do you remember seeing any of these cops that were in these unmarked cars over by the band field across over there?
No, I don't know anything about that. I don't know
Okay.
anything about what happened with that stuff, but I do know
Well,
that like
I just didn't know if maybe you saw the cars and saw them questioning people
What
and
about
stuff.
the car driving up and down all over the place? Did you hear that? When you
no,
woke up at
honestly,
2
I
in the
didn't.
morning
I
when you heard the
didn't.
scream?
No, I didn't. And like nobody that I knew even seen anything like that. You know, like we didn't, as far as it goes with like Brian, I can tell you that for myself and on behalf of probably half of the people that partied with me, we never knew him. We've never seen him. We never knew anything about him. And when he got charged and it went on the news and we were watching, we were stunned because we were not expecting. We literally were like, who is this person? Nobody really knew him, you know.
Yeah. So you said, what time did you say you went to sleep that night, roughly?
It was probably
Like 3.
between 3 and 3:30, you know, maybe a little bit later, but I was in the apartment. The windows were shut, we had the doors locked, you know, and it's like, you know, it's really hard to hear anything after that point. But yeah, we were close to that point. But I remember they were calling for the dog. I don't know if the dog was missing, but I remember
At 3?
there was like, I don't know if it was Ethan, but somebody was whistling. A male was whistling for the dog. They were looking for the dog at like 3 a.m.
Was that before or after you heard the scream that you said you
It
heard?
was before the screams.
Before. It would have
Yeah.
to be before. And so you heard a male whistling for Murphy.
Yeah, like, you know, if you
3
put like
a.m.
2 fingers in your mouth and you like
Yeah.
blow for a whistle.
Were they saying Murphy or just whistling?
They were just whistling, but we knew Murphy because when I would party over there, sometimes Murphy would get out and, you know, and we kind of knew the dog just as like, you know, a neighbor dog. So when we would hear stuff like that, we just presumed that because nobody else really had a dog over there. So we just presumed maybe it couldn't have not been Murphy, but I just assumed that it was because I know when Ethan was over there and like he would at night when they would let the dog out, he would call for the dog too. So
Gotcha. So
it was like the dog was everybody owned the dog in the house. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody treated
Yeah,
that
no,
dog.
I get it.
They were
Yeah,
like,
that's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, a house like
Yeah,
that
it was
makes
one of
sense.
them
for
party
real.
dogs.
So did you knew Dylan per se? You said, like, did she ever talk about her relationship with Kaylee and Maddie and Xana and all them?
Yeah, she said that they all got along really well. There was you know, a couple of times where they kind of, you know, they just had like they had their own little personal problems because when you live with people that close together, and everybody hears and sees everything, and it becomes like a little dramatic because everything. When somebody goes to the bathroom, what their classes are like. You really get to know everything about their life. So, when you live with people like that, it's very easy to develop patterns, and I think sometimes they butt heads because, Dylan would ask, like, hey, you normally come home at this time. Are you okay? And it's like, it's not her business, but she knows how that goes, and then, somebody would feel like, oh, you're infringing on, what I'm doing for the night. So I think, like, other than that, they get along pretty well from what I know.
Yeah. Were you in a sorority too, or no?
No.
Okay. That's probably smart. I don't know anybody.
Yeah, I would never get into that because it was so much drama. I'm so glad I never did,
Right.
How long were you friends with DM?
I want to say a little under 2 years.
Yeah. Why do you think there's some people blaming her for these crimes?
Well, Dylan was a very... She was mischievous, and she had like a wild side to her, and she made mistakes, but she also had like a serious side that was like committed to her education, but she also had a side where she was kind of reckless.
The dark.
She experimented with drugs like we all did, and she
Well,
always...
we know her
Yeah.
her background.
Yeah,
and
she
stuff.
always craved attention for men that like guys that were bad, like the bad boys.
Yeah.
She never wanted to be with a guy that wanted to treat her right. She wanted to be with a guy that was like, a thug.
Bad boy type guy.
Yeah. So like when she would get involved in that, she had her little sprees and stuff like that, and I would try to, kind of say like, hey, I know you're trying to get with this guy, but just try to just focus on living your life, and she was very obstinate. She didn't always want to listen, but for the most part, she was a pretty decent friend, she was a pretty decent friend.
Why do you think she didn't call?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Right away.
She wouldn't call.
Well,
have you spoken with her?
Well, what I can say, I have to be very careful what I say, but what I can say is there was a story that was presented to her that
she's standing outside at 8:30 in the morning, according to you. So why is she standing outside smoking or hanging out with people?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have no
911?
idea.
That's what my question.
What was the story that was presented to her?
Right. I don't know what. Well, she.
Well,
one of the things I can say that she said was that all of the rooms, the doors were shut.
Did they all have locks on it?
And they all had locks, keypads, like numbered locks to them. So, with her, she said that by all accounts, normally that is how she would wake up and see things would be locked doors.
So you're saying that she wouldn't. So she would. You're saying that DM wouldn't have noticed, according. Because if you look at the statement in the PCA, she's stating that she saw some dude clad in black.
Yeah.
And then you're telling me that when those crimes took
And then she
place,
ran downstairs.
4 hours later, and you're outside hanging out with people like shit didn't even happen, and you don't even know that shit happened.
Right.
That's really odd.
She said that she did not state that about.
No, I'm saying if you're hanging. Oh, she's saying she did
Yeah,
not state.
she never made that
She
statement.
said, like, what she's saying is like when she went through the run through of the night, like she was told things, and like she kind of like, well, maybe that's true. She was drunk and she had smoked weed, and I think she did a little bit of Molly, so she was definitely under the influence. She said that like that morning she still had the residuals, but when they had talked to her and they kind of were giving her this like kind of thing of like, you know, we know that you've seen this person, or there's this and like she kind of honestly just like under pressure went with
along with her
kind of
story.
it. Not necessarily like was like, oh yeah, that's 100% true, but like even when she would say no, I didn't see, they'd say like, oh, but did you see a figure? And she said, well, I did
So-
see a figure. And they'd say
So
like,
they gave her a scripted statement and she went along with it.
Okay.
Yeah, there was.
well, they
there
just
was
kept
persuading her.
antagonizing
Hold on,
her. Yeah.
Hold on. So you're saying, so Dylan told you this?
She said specifically like that they antagonized her, that they had like repeatedly over and over again like pushed something, and she kind of like in her head she said, I almost wanted to believe that maybe what they were saying is true, you know. So she kind
Well,
of
I mean, I'm not saying that it's
They
not,
were
because
pushing
we've
her
all
to
kind of
the
had our. Hold on one
bottom,
second,
to the
everybody.
bottom.
Hold on. What I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true, okay? Because we've all kind of felt that way in one way or another. What I'm asking you is, you're saying that DM is stating that what she gave in the statement to the PCA isn't 100?
no, it's not. No.
That's
So
what
it was
Yeah,
a
I'm saying that
you're saying.
100%.
DM told you that?
That's not like the whole thing about seeing somebody with bushy eyebrows and all black. She said that's never anything that she ever volunteered
Will you
or
do me a
said.
favor? Will you do me a favor? Because
Yeah.
so nobody's contacted you back.
No.
Okay. Will you do me a favor? Will you
Yeah.
contact somebody? And I'm not trying to get your personal information, all right? But you have your personal information. I think you need to contact the authorities and tell them about the PCA statement, and also tell them about people hanging out damn near directly in between from when the crime took place, according to LE, until when LE was 911 call at
I would
11:50.
try the
Well,
FBI.
I think you need to
I can say
contact somebody
this. I
because
have been in contact with Ann Taylor,
Oh, okay.
her team of people, and I gave her my friend gave her the Instagram, the 22 minutes of that night, and I've been in contact with her, and everything that I've expressed right now I've expressed to Anne. We haven't really divulged on like getting deeper and deeper into it, but I've expressed these things to her, and she wants me to
but shouldn't
she
you
wants
call
me to
the
actually
authorities?
physically go there to where I was, and to show where I was in that time frame and what angle of things that I've seen. And I've been
Right.
terrified to do so because I'm worried that somebody's going to be filming and they're going to film me and see me. She said we could do it at really late at night.
Yeah, but you can call the LE. You can
Well,
call them. You don't
what
have
she's
to show
saying
up.
is she doesn't want to be seen.
If you decide to contact the feds, you got to record the call. Tell them they're being recorded, and ask them to identify who you're speaking to. You know.
I mean, because that's some heavy shit, and
Yeah,
that's
you
some
can
important shit.
You can wear like a disguise if you're gonna do it like that, a wig and something over your face and glasses, so people don't recognize you, hon. That way, you can actually do this because this is really important. It really needs to be.
Or
You know
just show
what I'm
her on Google Maps. Show her on Google Maps the
Especially
placement.
the
They could go and do it
PCA.
themselves.
Especially
Yeah,
the
and you
PCA.
know, I know people say like, well, why would you give this information? And honestly, I've been comfortable giving the information because there's so much speculation. 90% of the people don't believe me. Anyway,
Right.
even like, and I'm being real when I say this right now, there are so many people that aren't even going to believe me. So that works to my advantage, even though I seen what I seen, there's a lot of people that will discredit me or say, no, you weren't there, this, that, and the other. There's so much more that I do know, and things that have gone on, but it's like telling my side. I get a couple of people that believe me, and there's a lot of people that don't, and I understand.
I'm not saying I don't believe you, because everything can exist until I know it's proven 100 either way. But what I'm saying is if you looked out your window at 8:30 in the morning and you saw 5 people, one of them including DM and one of them was D.
Yeah, I was on the balcony, to be specific. Like,
you know what I mean? Like
the part. Yeah,
that's important right there, because hello, like they're standing out there like nothing took place, and this is 4 hours,
I was out like
3.5 before Ellie's contacted. And then also the statement with the PCA. The PCA is what was used to arrest BK.
Right.
The PCA
That's why it's so
was used to do all this stuff. And if you're saying that DM told you what she told you about her statement with the PCA, that puts all of this in question. Everything that took place from the arrest all the way up to today.
Yeah.
It's always been a question.
And also the fact that I
saying?
don't know if people are aware of the fact that
you got to contact somebody.
There were at least 2 of the people, they were mutilated. I don't know what I can say. I don't know what I'm allowed to say on a YouTube
Well, if you're
channel.
talking, but if you're talking to Anne,
but I can say that they were. It was not like somebody had a butcher knife or anything like that. Like the wounds were equivalent to something that was much like huge gaping wounds. Not
like maybe a machete,
a katana,
not a knife going into I'm talking like if you think about being a hunter and if you think about a deer and all that, if you can go through that process in your head, like it was to that equivalent, if not worse, like gaping wounds. So it's not just like a stabbing situation. It was really like something very sinister.
How do you know that? How do you know that? If I
well, I know from Dylan.
Okay, she told you what they looked like. Okay, I got you.
So
she told me from what Hunter knew. So
have you talked to Hunter? Do you know Hunter Johnson?
I haven't talked to him at all. I never really knew him, but she told me from what on that morning, she said that it was.
I don't know. Like, you need to contact somebody seriously.
I did. I have reached out to the proper people.
How about the FBI?
How are they not taking you seriously then?
They're not.
This is some important stuff. But this is
this is a good way to go. This is a good way to put it out there and go public.
Yeah, and I've talked to them.
So you said you have talked to the FBI too?
I have talked with anybody and everybody that I can talk to that would hear my story, that could do anything for that. I have spoken. I have shown, that I was at the apartment that night. I have shown documentations that I was a student there. I have given proof, and despite doing that, I still don't feel like they have taken me seriously, because nothing has happened from that. I mean, they've listened to me, but nobody has looked at other evidence or anything. They're just going with this Brian situation.
Let me ask you this. Do you think
Hold on
Brian
1 second,
involved?
Dago? I got to address something in chat here real quick. Okay, she called Ann Taylor. How is she going to get hurt by us asking her these questions, or by anybody telling her she needs to contact Ellie with the information that she's talking about? What are you talking about, Mystic?
So they're just haters and disinformants and people.
How is anybody going to get hurt?
More people are going to get hurt if she doesn't come out with it.
I was just asking if you thought Brian was responsible, Dot. That's all.
No.
Okay.
Not in any way, shape, or form did I ever think that he was, and I still don't, because I know, like, I was somebody that did drugs like a lot of my friends did, and there was a lot of things with drugs related in the area, and there was a lot of animosity towards a whole different type of stuff that went on with that. So I personally think, my personal opinion, that it had something to do with Kaylee leaving and them not being happy with her leaving, because she still had to continue what they asked her to do in regards to the drug situation. They were very upset that she was going to leave and move away and not be a part of it anymore. That's kind of where I think some of it transpired. But that's
So
just,
you think she was the target? The initial
I
target?
think they were mad. Yeah, I think they were really mad. They found out she was going to be there that night when she, and they were really mad because she was going to be going away, and she was a part of helping them, and aiding in their efforts. And so she was really moving away was a big thing for them.
So that makes sense, I guess, if you put it that way. So if she was target per se, why do you think that Maddie, Ethan, and Xana were attacked as well?
I think that, the individuals that did it, because I think it was definitely more than one person, but I think that they didn't want to make it obvious, and by just one person, it would really make it would really pinpoint. I think that they had to have other collateral people to make it seem like it was not specifically for Kaylee. But there was a lot of stuff that was going on with the frat and Jack, and there was drama. There was so many different things it could be a possibility, but none of them that ever came to my mind was Brian, ever, because I never had seen him. After all the stuff came out, I remember that Brent, Kolpaka, and them, I thought that I had remembered seeing them together, but never by the house.
Who together? Brent with who?
So when
just Brent and Brian together.
Brent and Brian together. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
But never by the house. But once they had released that information, I thought, I'm like, that looks familiar.
So you've seen Brent and Brian together before?
I thought I did, but I mean, I don't know if it's
when was the last time that you contacted Ellie about the stuff that you've been talking about tonight?
Probably 4 weeks ago, and they pretty much said that they have all the information that they need.
So
you
knew this. You knew this when all this shit went down on 11/13 of 22, and you contacted Ellie 4 weeks ago?
No. I contacted them when all the stuff went down. I contacted them a couple weeks after all of it went down. The first time.
So they didn't contact. Okay, what I'm trying to get to is because you said that they didn't take you seriously, right?
Right.
Okay, so when you first contacted them, that's when they didn't take you seriously. And when you contacted them 4 weeks ago, they didn't take you seriously?
No, when I specifically talked with the individual that said that they were gonna relay it to one of the detectives. They said we appreciate leads and stuff, but that they kind of already had what they needed and they didn't really need any further information.
That's
I
crazy.
Yeah,
That's
their agenda.
crazy.
Did you
And
record any of these calls by any chance?
hold on one second. I have a couple more questions here because I haven't really been able to ask too many. So BK, so you're saying earlier you said you never even seen BK before,
right.
When we were asking you about him being, and being part of the crime. But now you say that you might have seen him with Brett Kopaka just a minute ago.
I never had seen him, but once they released like the breaking news, I never even knew who that person was. But once they released the breaking news, and I was able to see his picture on the breaking news, I'm like, oh, that kind of looks similar to somebody that was like in the downtown area.
Yeah, but that's what Dago had asked you a little while ago. Was that when BK was arrested, did you guys even know or see him before?
Oh, I must have
And
misheard.
when you first would have seen BK would have been the breaking news that he was arrested. And so that's when.
But I'm not sure if it was him. I
know you're not saying that, but you
yeah.
just made a comment that you said that you thought that you thought that him and BK were standing together, and it struck me and kind of caught me off guard because when Dago had asked you earlier about when BK was arrested, if you guys had seen or heard of him, and you said no, you never seen him before. Well, that would be the same time of period that you noticed when he was arrested for the breaking news. And that would be the time when you would have thought back that you did see him.
Right, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So that's what.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Get what you're saying.
And with LE, I don't understand it when it comes to the PCA statement of what you're saying that DM told you about her PCA statement, and then the fact that they're standing outside nonchalantly in the middle of when the crimes took place to when LE was called. I'm not saying things don't get covered up. I'm not saying that, shit don't get down, because that's what we kind of talk about. But at the same time, you got some heavy shit, and I don't see how people are going to you know what I mean? Especially LE. I don't, because I'm sorry. That's some pretty heavy shit. You're almost as important a witness as the people that were inside the property when you saw people standing out there at 8:30 in the morning, and you're telling me that DM stated what she stated about the PCA. You're just as important. So I don't understand why LE's not taking you more serious, and I don't understand why Ann Taylor didn't tell you to be quiet if you're talking to Ann Taylor.
Well, what I can say is because I was intoxicated and all that stuff, they really kind of threw that out when, like, I expressed to them, like, we were all drunk, a lot of us were high, and I was very honest with them.
It doesn't matter though. It's a statement. You're telling people that you told me that you saw D standing there with that group.
Yes.
You told me that you saw DM standing there with that group. I don't see how LE isn't going to take that seriously when DM stated she never came out of her frickin' room until they called the 911 call at 11:58. That's a straight up frickin' lie. And the PCA is supposed to be 100. So I don't understand how nobody's taking that seriously, and I don't understand why Ann Taylor isn't telling you to be quiet. You know what I mean?
I understand.
I'm not saying I don't believe you, but I'm saying,
and it's really hard.
It is
hard, like, especially like reading the comments. Like, it's really hard to list, like, to hear people say things, and to. It's really difficult. It's really difficult to, hear people, just think, that I would make something. I don't want to be involved with any of this. I never wanted to be affiliated with any of this. And, you know, I
But
was a
you are by
person,
joining a panel. You know what I'm saying?
right? But
You are involving yourself when you join the
You're,
panel,
you're, she's doing it by
especially with
morality. But
yeah.
I
And listen,
wanted to
I'm
do
not
something
saying what
good.
you're saying
Yeah.
isn't true. I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true because I don't fucking know. I don't know until it's proven. All right. But what
Yeah.
I'm saying is, and you know, I'm not trying. I needed to ask these questions because there was a
Yeah.
lot of stuff being talked about. There's a lot of stuff being asked, and it needs. You know, that's I'm sitting here and I'm listening to everybody's questions, and I'm sitting here listening to what you're saying, and to me, that's why I had to be like, hold on a second. I need to ask you a few questions, and I need to say this because it's true. Like the stuff you're saying, if it is true, shouldn't be out there. You know what I mean?
can I ask
You
you
shouldn't. Go ahead, man.
You, you said you were intoxicated, right, and all that, but that was at night, right?
Yeah.
So you slept. You woke up. When you woke up and went outside, were you sobered up already?
I mean, I was relatively sober. I wasn't like completely all the way put together.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You were in the
but
butt
I
still, a little
had,
hungry,
but
but you were
most
still
You
of
know what?
like my drinking, yeah.
This right here, that's disrespectful. Albrico, so you can move the fuck on. Go ahead.
Also, I mean, what I'm saying, what I'm trying to get to is like once you said when you saw them in the morning, you weren't drunk, like tore up anymore, right? You basically knew, like, you know, like
Yeah,
you were,
I was pretty,
yeah,
I would say I was relatively put together to be able to see what I seen.
yeah. That's why I'm just trying to clear that up.
Yeah.
Whoever's eating candy, somebody keeps typing in chat that you're chewing candy.
Oh, next time when you talk to any Ellie, you should record your calls.
But yeah, like the thing is like a lot of people could give scrutiny. The only reason why I reached out for my story was because I have heard so many different things, and I wanted to be a voice of reason in the sense that I wanted to give somebody a perspective of something that was actually of substance of what was going on and what I knew and what I had to say to help the people that are trying to help this case. I don't want any recognition. I don't want any attention. I don't care after this if anybody ever contacts me again. I'm not about any of that. I just, you know, I see people's work and how hard they try to work to solve this, and I'm like, you know what, if I'm able to tell a little bit of what happened, and that maybe could be something that could help anybody else to investigate, then I feel like I kind of made it right, because
Yeah.
I should have maybe called at 3 a.m. when I heard what I heard, but I didn't. So I feel like I'm making it right by doing that. But I don't want any recognition. I don't want any, you know, I don't want any of that.
Look, to tell you the truth, myself, I believe you because I've been having these names or
I'm not saying I don't believe.
account, yeah, the account that I have, it involves 3 individuals and 3 males and 2 females. And when you said that, I was like, and I went back to
Yeah.
my notes that I wrote down, and yeah, I mean, you know what you
Yeah,
said,
it's
you know.
crazy. And it's like people
I'm not
are,
saying I don't believe her. I'm
yeah.
saying you need to tell that stuff
Yeah.
to the freaking authorities, man. And if they don't want to contact you, keep calling them. Because I'm sorry, the DM statement in the PCA, if that's what you're saying, she told you, and the fact that they're standing outside when she supposedly was in bed sleeping, when you're stating she was standing out there, I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Oh yeah,
I'm
no.
saying you
right.
need to contact, like, that's some major shit.
Yeah, and I have reached out.
If it's true.
Yeah,
Like, it's
I've
some
reached
major shit.
out, and the biggest thing is that they are adamant. They are like tunnel vision that
Yeah.
they have everything figured out. Like when I say if I could record myself speaking and how adamant they want to they listen, but they're not like when they listen to me, you can hear in their responses they're not listening because they are actually listening. They're just like
Do you know who the
responding
Department
back
of
like,
Justice
oh,
is?
okay.
Do you know who the Department of Justice is?
Do I specifically?
Yeah, have you heard of the Department of Justice?
You
Yeah.
should call them.
That's who you need to call.
Yeah, you should call them.
And record your call.
You're talking. Yeah,
somebody
like-
has to listen to you. Okay, somebody has to listen to you.
Especially with the PCA, man.
I'm
And every
afraid,
time you
though.
speak
I'm
to somebody,
afraid.
every time you speak to somebody, ask each one of them for their to identify themselves and their badge number, please. Every person you speak to.
I do when I call the cable company. I'm asking who I'm talking to.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, listen to me, please, please. If you hear nothing else, listen to this. The reason why CJ's so like crazily hammering this PCA, that's a federal document that was put out there to arrest somebody that is possibly facing the death penalty. Okay.
Yes.
If it's a lie, if there's one bit of a lie in that's not true, somebody has to hear you. That's why I'm saying if you don't trust, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for if you don't trust certain LE agencies, whatever you want to call it. Contact the Department of Justice first thing in the morning and tell them what you told us. If you have any kind of physical proof, you have to show that to them too. They will take it and handle it because they have to be trusted. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
They will
no, I
listen
get
to
it. Yeah.
Because that's those two things. That's some serious shit when you're
I'm
talking.
just scared. I'm
And
honest.
thank you,
I'm
Dago.
really
Like,
I'm really honestly scared. I'm scared.
I
I'm
understand that,
I'm
and I-
nervous.
Hey, if
I'm
you're scared, look, if you're
afraid
scared, I'll
people are gonna.
volunteer. If you're scared, I'll volunteer. I'll go and I'll protect you this whole time.
I'm really
As
afraid
long as
people
you
are
need,
gonna
I'll
come
be on the
after
side of
me,
you.
or like people are gonna
Don't
figure
worry. I'll
me
sleep on
out.
the
You
floor
know.
next to you. Don't worry. They'll be scared.
Who do you think did it?
I'll put that on my brother. Rest in peace. I'll do it till the whole thing finishes.
I'm really genuinely, I'm really scared. I'm already scared about speaking, and that I know there's all these sleuths that will find out who I am, and I'm really scared. You know, I'm just an
I'm not
average
interested
person.
in that.
Nobody. I don't. We don't need to know who you
I'm
are.
not interested in that. That's why I said I don't need to. I'm not trying to ask you for your personals. I'm trying to ask you to contact LE. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell
That's
you.
all
to
we
do.
want you to
Because if
do,
you
and
don't contact them,
if
you don't contact them, I'm contacting them. I'm asking
No,
you.
I'm willing to. I will
contact
contact them again.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
has
I
to.
will. Yeah,
Because
100%.
I'm telling you, if she was in bed, you know what I mean. If she was in bed, why in the hell is she outside? If that was her statement, then why in the hell is she saying that wasn't? You know what I mean? Like that's major shit, and that's why I'm asking you, and I'm emphatic to you about asking you to contact them, because if you don't, I will.
Yeah, no, I will.
This
and
is a
I
man
can,
that's
yeah.
getting a DP case getting thrown at his ass.
Somebody's
And
life.
if this, right?
Look, I put on
I'm
my
just
private
insecure. I'm just
chat. I put my
insecure, and
email.
I'm intimidated and insecure. So I'm like nervous to, you know,
Look,
if they
100.
On my private chat, go on the private chat, and there's my email, and contact me.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, let me ask you real quick. Why did you decide to do this tonight?
Right.
Well, I've tried to reach out a couple times to a few people, and I did a little bit, but I think what really triggered me to want to reach out is that there's all this stuff that was coming up about the Linda Lane footage and if it was real or not real, and I know I know from what I seen personally that it is real, and there's so much misinformation, and it's scary. It's really scary because
that is scary.
Mm-hmm.
With the
it is
stuff you're
very
telling
scary
us.
because
Dude,
what
the
I
PCA
seen,
is scary.
yeah,
Yeah.
what I've seen, that footage is real. The audio, I can't say everything, you know, because I don't know everything, but I can say from what I've seen, the footage is real, and it's getting to a point where people are lying back and forth. And I thought maybe that I could by speaking that I maybe could give some validity to something. And I guess I didn't think that people maybe not believe me, or, you know, I didn't really think that
you get the same credit as everybody else gets.
Yeah,
that
and you
hopped
know
up
how
on
you can
panel.
put that to rest, honestly, is by contacting Los Angeles law enforcement of some form. Like I just said, and offer to take a lie detector test. Tell them you'll take
got
a
to
lie detector test. Period.
You got to. This man's on a DP case,
Yeah.
and this information is.
And
you know,
Department
if
of
it-
Justice is your best bet, or the State Attorney General's office. Either way, that is it. Your best bet right there.
You know, I totally understand you're scared, especially with what you're saying.
I'm scared
know?
for you.
Right. You need to contact the proper people. Like, seriously.
And that we're telling you that not only to do the right thing, but also to protect yourself, because they
Right.
will protect you if you contact the right people. That's why I'm saying tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning, look it up. Department of Justice or the State of Idaho Attorney General's office, anything. And if you're not comfortable with that, call Washington. Call somebody in Washington. Tell somebody. They have to tell someone for you. They will not turn. They can't turn you away. You know what I'm saying? And if people, you feel like people aren't going to believe you, tell them, hey, I'll take a lie detector test if you need me to. That's all you got to say.
But will they put me all over the news? Like, will they
No,
out me?
no. You tell them who you are, what you are, and you explain to them what you're afraid of. They can't.
I
They
just don't
can't
want them to put
No, they're
me,
just gonna.
I don't
they're-
want them to put me all over the news.
No.
And
If you tell
This
them you
is
don't
the
want to be on,
DOJ. This is not Creme 2.
yeah, DOJ, they're above everybody else. You know what I mean by that, hon?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, they can't do that kind of thing. It's a confidential situation, and you have to go in there that way too.
I'm
So
just scared. I don't know anything about any of this, and I'm just an average person. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know any. You know what I mean? Like I've never had any experience with any of this. So
do you have like a family attorney to your parents or anything like that you know of?
I don't.
I
you
mean,
see,
I don't know. I think
right
it's
now, you see on the phone
My
screen,
family's pretty
there's a chat.
poor. We were pretty poor. When I went away to go to college, I got a lot of financial aid and things because I had a good education. I had good grades to be able to move forward, and I got a lot of loans and stuff like that because I did well, but my family never had any money.
well, that's all right. That's all right. You don't have
You see
to.
on the screen, you see on the phone screen, there's a chat button. Click on it, and you'll see my email right there. Write it down.
Okay, there's a chat. Is it the Rolo
Yeah, that one.
Mota?
Yeah.
Okay, I have it. Thank
All
you.
right. Write down the whole email
Okay, I have it. I took a screenshot of it.
with the 420, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
All right, I'm gonna get going, guys. I really want to say thank you for allowing me to vocalize things, and I'm
I
sorry
appreciate
in
your
the beginning
comfort.
I may have looked like a troll or something. It's been hard for me. I'm a little shy still. I'm still trying to learn how to speak up and things like that. But I appreciate everybody who's been kind to me, and you allowed me to speak, and I appreciate all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful night.
Thank you, and
Likewise.
I appreciate you. Thanks for hopping up, and thanks for
Absolutely.
your comfort.
Thank
And
you.
You know where
thanks
we're
for
at if you need
sharing.
it.
Thank you.
God
Good night.
bless you and contact me. You'll be good.
Yeah. And again, not saying it ain't true, but I'm saying if that is true, you need
That's
to call.
what you need to do, right?
And this video right here is going to be available to them as well, because I don't know, that's a lot of shit right there, and
The affidavit itself. The affidavit itself is enough. That's enough right there.
yeah, and I'm going
It
to go
corroborates
ahead.
everything we've been suspecting.
I'm not saying it ain't, but at the same time, if it is true, this shit needs, and I'll be contacting them myself, and I'll be giving them the link to this video
I was
and
gonna
the
say, if you
timestamp for
don't,
this
I will,
conversation
bro.
because I'm not dependent. I'm not dependent on somebody else. I'll be contacting them myself and giving them the timestamp of this video
Yeah, this is
because
the
really
best way. So they can
this
open
is a
up the
dude
ears,
that's
you
on
know?
a DP case. It's a DP.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you got somebody stating from the witness that their testimony is not legit when it comes to the PCA and they're hanging outside in between when the crime took place and when they were called, when supposedly they were,
Now,
in
dude,
a shock phase or whatever you want to call it for 8 hours.
the fact that she said that Dylan didn't say that's enough in itself. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
That's what was used to arrest BK in the first place.
Yeah. And this is the best way for her to go like public for them to pay attention, because
I'm not saying what she's saying doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I'm not saying what she's saying isn't true, everybody. I don't know why you're typing that, because if you've been in my show, I'm about exploring everybody's thoughts, theories, and opinions. But when these thoughts, theories, and opinions conflict with a federal document, then I'm going to ask these questions. And if you don't think I'm going to ask these questions, then
that's what we're doing. That's what we're
you know what I
supposed to
mean?
Yeah, that's what we're supposed to be doing, you guys. We contact law enforcement if we get things like this on a regular basis. Period.
Yeah, you got to. It's like you're running you checking, like for the truth, like see if they kind of how you say it, contradict themselves, the story.
Because that relationship ended, Heather. That's why. That I know for a fact. So, that's why I said I was trying to I wanted to let you talk. I didn't want, because I knew I had asked a lot of questions to begin with, so I didn't mean
No,
to.
it's no. It wasn't about because I was in. No, you had great questions. I was just hearing so much stuff coming out where I'm like, yo, this stuff needs to be told to freaking
for a
LE.
fact. That's why
I had to stop. That's why I had to stop it. And I don't want you to think that you were asking too many questions. That wasn't it. It was just
the things you asked were the things that needed to be asked. The stuff that you asked were the things that were supposed to be asked. The important things.
Like I needed to step in and be like, okay, I'm not trying to stop the conversation.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is be like, yo, if this is what I'm hearing so far, then I need to stop this and be like, yo, you need to talk to somebody.
That's why I said DOJ, because that's her best job right there. You can't go wrong with that. If you don't trust anybody, you can trust them, and because they oversee everybody, and that's that. So
they're like the internal affairs of everybody, right?
They're gonna listen to you out of anybody. Like if you think somebody's corrupt, the DOJ is where you go.
Yeah,
that's
If
the
you
whole
think it's
purpose.
LE, it's Internal Affairs.
Well, no, see, DOJ is above internal affairs. Internal affairs, they investigate enforcement within law enforcement within.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Department of Justice, they're like the internal affairs of all agencies. They investigate everybody.
So that's why I said go there. That's the best place you can go.
And if she's working with Ann, I don't know why Ann didn't tell her to not say anything, because no, honestly, wouldn't that be used? Wouldn't that be under a gag order? Wouldn't that be used as a testimony from a witness?
She probably didn't take her seriously because she didn't want to go to the location. Probably thought, you know what? It's probably just someone.
I don't know. I don't know.
That whistling was weird.
I would think. I don't know. I don't see how LE didn't pay this any attention, because that totally contradicts the PCA statement and what took place between when the crime took place and when LE was contacted. It totally contradicts.
But to me, it makes sense because
Heather, I'm contacting them tomorrow. I'm contacting them tomorrow. I'm giving them the link to this video, and I'm giving them the timestamp.
To me, it makes sense because it shows that we've been suspecting that they have their own agenda, their own narrative, and the tunnel vision, and they're not willing to listen to anything else.
I'm not saying it because listen, Rolo. I mean, you know this, man. You've checked out our shows. We've talked about that stuff. You know what I mean? We've said that shit could be possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But man, are you all good, Dago? Did you need to hop back up? NASDAQ, baby, are you still in the show? Because I know that you wanted to call in. And I'll take your call if you wanted to call in, and then I'll end the show here pretty soon. Because I got to get up early in the morning to start working on the vehicle again. But I'll be back tomorrow night.
Dago said
Here, let me
yes.
put you. All right. Now, NASDAQ, if you wanted to call in, you're more than welcome. But nobody on panel, you're not going to be able to hear anybody on panel. So anybody that is on panel, she won't be able to hear you. So if you do have any questions for her, whoever's on panel, just type it in private chat, and then I can go ahead and ask her that way.
I want to jump down if you don't mind.
Okay.
CJ.
Thank you. Yeah, what's up, buddy?
CJ.
No, thank you. No, what's up, buddy?
Tomorrow you're gonna see everybody that's against the truth coming out, or the, you know what I mean? They're gonna see everybody come out and try to like discriminate, or you know, they're gonna be like, oh, like, you know, like there was people making comments, oh, you should be scared, or this or that, or something's gonna happen. You're gonna see all those people show up tomorrow.
Oh, Rolo, this isn't the first time I've been dealing with on YouTube, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, I see it all the time.
No, that's why you. No, but that's at the same time. That's why I needed to stop it and say, like, yo, you need to contact.
No,
me.
when you did that, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I know what you were doing already right away. That's why I just, you know.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to interrupt you guys. I wasn't trying to. Please don't.
You
think,
were asking the
'cause I'm all
questions that
about
you were asking the questions.
That was going to be one of my questions too. Next was, you need to contact somebody. That was coming up. I mean, soon. I was just trying to kind of like get a feel for what was going on first, and then it was coming. So you were 100% right by doing that.
Yeah, I don't want you to think you were asking too many, dude. You had a lot of great questions, and that's, you know, some of them questions you were asking. That's where I'm sitting here hearing the answers. And I'm like, wait a minute, you saw D standing outside? Like, hold on a minute, what you said?
Yeah, and you know what? Since day one, I've been having these names: Emma, Ashlyn, Demetrius, Quinn K, and Brent, and Dylan.
We've it's, you know, but it's like
when she said all that, I was like, the same people.
I've never heard anybody like came out and said that DM told them that the PCA statement wasn't what it was.
No, that was pretty. That one right there is what.
There was a guy that went on a show one time, and he said that he was her friend's boyfriend, and he said the same thing.
Who?
There was some guy that came on some show. I think it was on the Drunk Turkey, and he said the same thing. But what tripped me out is that when he said that he seen her, that when him and his girlfriend seen DM for the first time, that they like hugged her, and that she was like kind of let off a laugh out, like, oh, you guys are acting like if I got killed or something. And I was like,
no, that was on my. That was a video I played on my show. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and that kind of like, I was like, damn, you know, like that's a pretty crazy reaction. If your friends got killed, you wouldn't like let out a laugh like that, you know, like you're acting like if I died or I got killed, like you can relax, guys. And she was like, you know, and I was like, when I heard that, I was like, you know what, wrong, you know, like.
That's why I asked if she knew the type of relationship that Dylan had with Kaylee and Maddie and them.
Yeah. I was gonna ask her too, because I had heard that. I don't know if it was Ethan or Jack D that was dating Dylan had you know, in the past or something.
NASDAQ, go ahead and try and call me back, because I refreshed the Google Voice. You always have to refresh the Google Voice.
If you're gonna call tomorrow, CJ, I'll be available if you need me for anything. As far as that goes.
With the phone, or you mean like streaming tomorrow? What do you?
No, like the phone. I
Yeah.
have a.
Yeah,
Shit,
I'll
I have
reach
an
out.
appointment in the morning, but
No, just
no.
hit me up.
Like if you're gonna call like law enforcement or whatever about this, if you need me for anything, I'll be available. So
yeah, I'm gonna be contacting them tomorrow, giving them the link to the video and giving them
Right.
the timestamp because I'm
Just
sorry.
wait.
I was at first I was like, you know what, I'll it's your responsibility, but then the more I started thinking about it and the more that I kept having to repeat myself, I'm like, I'm just gonna depend on myself. No, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna be looking up, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be looking up their information and all that other stuff, but the proper authorities will be able to find out who is what.
Hey,
And this,
don't
I
start
don't
doing that T-Rev stuff.
Huh?
Don't start doing that T-Rev stuff, exposing them like, right away.
Oh no, that wouldn't happen to any of us.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let me get this phone call quick. Sorry, Discord is in the way.
There you
go.
To accept.
It's
press
crazy
1.
how I
To
got
send a
on the show.
voicemail.
What's up,
The thing about the
NASDAQ?
pictures, huh?
Hold on, Rolla.
Hey, how's everybody going?
I'm doing good. How are you doing? They won't be able to. They won't be able to hear you.
No?
I can hear her.
Or you
I
can't
kinda
hear
wanted to
them.
talk
You can't hear them. I'm sorry. They can hear you, but you can't.
Oh. Okay, so like chat can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. If you guys could do me a favor, if you can hit me, please. Yeah, everybody can hear you on the show. You just can't hear the people on panel if they have questions. So if people on panel, if you got questions, go ahead and type them in private chat. So what's
Okay,
up?
there's a couple things going through my mind tonight. I believe this person who called for a couple reasons. For those of you who don't know me in chat, I was at University of Maryland. I was in Alpha Phi. I was there when Lynn Bias died. I was very young, very naive. And I can tell you that my thinking back then is nothing the way I think now. There's a couple problems with this sorority thing that I think people are missing that I've had some thoughts on. First of all, that house was all Alpha Phi the year prior. And then it switched to Phi, Beta Phi, or whatever it is. I've never heard of that sorority. But I can tell you, if Kaylee was there as an Alpha Phi, she would not want to move in with Pi Phi. Wow, there's a big delay. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out here.
Okay.
There's a problem with sophomores being in an off-campus housing. That's one. Number two, there's a problem with Pi Phi moving into that house when it was an Alpha Phi house. There's a problem with Maddie as an Alpha Phi living with Pi Phi. There's a problem with Dylan inviting Kaylee back as an Alpha Phi as her +1. That doesn't happen. That's the sorority thing that I'm seeing. Now, as far as these other issues that I wanted to bring up the other night, I wrote them down as they came back to me. People are still ignoring that this house was transferred illegally while it was under police possession.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Everyone needs to understand that. You cannot transfer evidence while under police possession to anyone. Now, the reason I don't know why no one is addressing this. And it's really concerning. Now, if you want to start with corruption, you start there. The second thing with this house is if people were in there to remove asbestos and lead, let me tell you something. That wasn't disclosed to the people living there for the last 30 years. That's an issue, right? Because that was supposed to be eradicated in the 70s.
Right? Yeah, that's what was
Okay,
odd to
so-
me, because I was like, why in the hell are they having to clean asbestos out when what you said
Well-
is exactly right? So it was odd to
Well,
me.
because they're full of shit.
Right.
Yeah,
It
I'll
was
just say
odd.
they're
I
full.
was like, wait a minute. And you had an addition added on, what, within
Right.
the last 10
and
years?
they would have had to, right, and they had to get
Right.
it cleared. So that's, I have a big problem with this house. I got a big problem with Pi-Fi's moving into that house when it's a really, for the last, 2 or 3 years, it's an Alpha Phi house. I got a problem with Kaylee as an Alpha Phi living there with Pi-Fi's. And then the media wants to say, and the family, that, well, it's because she was Maddie's best friend. Of course she's going to live there with her the last 4 months of her senior year. No, I'm not buying that. I'm sorry to the Goncalves family. I'm not buying it. Because as a Pi-Fi house, they would have all had a problem with an Alpha Phi moving in, whether she was best friends with her or not. And I'm thinking, I told everyone this case is bringing back so much stuff. You know, and now I'm remembering after the Len Bias event. Do you know that 2 football players integrated into our lives somehow that were huge people, and very, very big stars at the University of Maryland football team. Now, this guy. And I'm going to go research him. I forgot his name. He was almost like my bodyguard. The last 6 months I was there before I transferred to Georgetown. And now looking back, I know that he was put in my life for a reason, but I didn't understand it at the time. He was guarding me, and he was put there for a reason. I've got pictures of me with him. He never made advances towards me. He never wanted any sex. He didn't want nothing. He was just there, quote, as a friend. And that's bothering me right now, too. So anyway, I want to go back to Olivia Goncalves. That's bothering me as well. She apparently saw this video from the neighbor's house. She saw them walk into the house. Why didn't she see what happened from 3 to 5? Why didn't she elaborate? I've got a lot of problems with the fact that nobody cries. The Chapins don't cry. The mom a little bit. Goncalves rarely cry in the interview, right?
I see I see them
I
showing
have
a lot of
never
emotion.
seen so many people in a town, especially the families, not cry when they're talking to media. I would be beside myself.
Steve cried.
You know,
He cried on a couple interviews. Like there were,
the ones I've seen, I just haven't seen that. I've seen him angry.
there's okay, like if in this, if you watch an interview where Steve, he's got a screen that's bigger off to the left, and it's got like a yellow background or something like that. You can see him. His image is bigger than the other people on the right, and you can see him. He's crying.
Yeah, and so did both of Ethan's parents were both
I'm
crying
go back
too.
and look at things, TJ, because
2 interviews I
that
saw his parents
interview
crying.
where the mom is explaining how she found out and what happened. It's just the whole family, and well, anyway, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The other thing I've got a problem with as a parent now and looking back at this situation is, and I'm just going to say this, I don't think anybody is innocent right now. As a parent, and I've got triplets, and one of them has been murdered at that university. Am I sending my other 2 children back? Absolutely not. Am I sending my son back to that fraternity? No. Am I letting my daughter, the sweetheart? This is a very powerful fraternity. They were at Maryland, right? If you look up University of Maryland and you check out a picture of what's called frat row, it's a horseshoe, okay? And Alpha Phi, when we went to parties, you knew the dorky fraternities and the popular fraternities, and half of them I didn't even know about. Sigma Chi is on that horseshoe, and that's who we hung out with 30 years ago. And guess what? They're still hanging out to this day. Sigma Chi, Alpha Phi. There's some kind of connection there with Kaylee being an Alpha Phi and the Sigma Chi and whatnot. I still think that this is, you know what, related.
Yeah.
I do. And okay. And then I wanted to ask Dago if he was ever involved in a murder scene where the fires where bodies were, where the medical examiner was not called stat. Like, you need to get out here right now. Yes, we have the coroner here, but we need the medical examiner. I need to know if Dago knows.
Okay.
Hold on, he's answering real quick. She can't hear you though, buddy.
I mean, if she can watch it on TV, maybe.
Are you able to mute your phone real quick and turn up the stream NASDAQ so you can hear what he's saying without it echoing real quick?
I'm not good at that stuff on my phone. I'm just good at my trading stuff computer wise. I don't know.
Can you hear me on your TV or your
Just
computer?
answer me. I don't care if it echoes.
Okay.
I just think that medical
the
examiner
coroner-
not
the
being
coroner-
there in quadruple is very suspicious to me.
No. Listen, the coroner
Hold on
comes
one
out.
second.
The coroner does come to the scene. Period. The medical examiner does not. The medical examiner, with the coroner, will take the bodies to the medical examiner's office. That's when that gets done. That's where the autopsy is. That's where that happens. They don't come to the scene ever. It's the coroner that comes out there. Now,
yeah, they have to release the bodies.
Right. Certain small towns, a lot of times.
A very, very big concern. There is no time of death with this case.
Well, yeah.
I'm telling you what,
Well, and that's
I am,
something that we haven't seen yet, though,
and then
because
they
we don't
want
have
to
full autopsy
tell the
results.
public
That's the
that
problem.
time of death was correlated to the 911
And here's
call.
what happens.
What?
Here's what
She can't
here's
hear
what
you,
happens.
buddy.
All right. Well, can you relay this to her then? Here's what happens when the coroner comes out. Okay, they'll typically do what's called a liver temperature test. That will give a actual time of death. That's just to call it at the scene there. Okay, which they
guys,
called
am
it.
I silent? I don't know.
Yeah, are you listening to him responding to you?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I can't hear him, but it's okay. I'm going to go back and chat and listen to him because,
Okay.
you know, when I was a nurse, I agree with Dr. Dre Latino. You know, it's law enforcement and police all at the same time. And then for no one to be in that house for 4 hours except law enforcement, and then the detectives, then the coroner's kept out, then there's no medical examiner. It's so
sketch.
Ridiculous.
Is she talking about medical examiner or EMS?
Just Dre Latina with her things of like to its very core. She really got me to that. So the very core of protocol has been breached.
Is she talking about
I wanna
EMS
move
or
on
medical
to
examiner?
Another,
Hold on one
thought
second.
about-
I'm sorry, what?
I want to move on to another thing.
Do me a
about
favor,
breaking
Dago.
back
Just
up.
type it in the private chat, and I'll get to it when she's done with whatever she's saying.
No, I just wanted to know
You
if
wa-
she meant
No, I
medical
got it all
examiner
written
or if
down
she meant
because my mind
EMS.
is just racing
I got
lately.
two
Listen
people.
to me. Brent Kopaka, you've got a guy from SWAT taking him out. That's one shot, not 22. One shot,
Okay.
not 22. And by the way, I did call my brother who's retired Green Beret. I said to him, please explain this to me. And he said, there's absolutely no way that went down the way it did. Absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
And he thinks that he was never even there, for one thing, and that was originally there working for the government with FBI in the sting that was about to go down, and he's just disappeared. And they're not going to tell his parents. They're not going to tell his friends. And he goes, Leslie, it's just the way it is.
Well, yeah. I mean, sketchy shit, always goes down anywhere, and it's.
and I said, what do you make of the fact that they used this army photo of him in his obituary? And he said, well, that's like them using my photo if I died back when I was 21. He goes, that doesn't happen. They would post my rank and everything when I died as to what I was. And we all know that he's working for the government right now, but of course he won't say in what capacity. He's retired from the Green Berets. But, you know, my sister still lives a secretive life as far as he's concerned. She doesn't know anything. So I just want to put that out there about Kopaka. And if anybody thinks that a SWAT member needs 22 shots to kill as a sniper, you got to look at that. And the fact that we can't talk about him, just like we can't talk about Dylan and Bethany, I'm sorry. This case is all wrapped up in cartel, drugs, FBI, stings, fraternities, sororities, just like North Carolina. I still feel like the FBI may have been there to do something like they did to North Carolina. The searches on Venmo and the amount of bank accounts these kids had is astounding. It is ridiculous. What student has 5 to 10 bank accounts? Nobody.
Yeah, it is a lot. You know, definitely is a lot.
Well, most students have 2, maybe a savings and a checking, and maybe a Venmo, maybe a Cash App, credit union. You know, you can just go through that list and go, what? You know, people just, I don't know. I don't know what's, like I said before, I don't know what's going on. I don't know about Koberger, but what I'm really interested in is what is going on in that town, because it's not just the town, it's across America. And whoever is saying that she needs to call Department of Justice, as a stock trader right now, I can tell you exactly what's going on with the Department of Justice. If you guys have not looked on YouTube and looked at all these hearings that are going on with Mayorkas and all of his clan, you have 7 million illegal people in this country in a year. Last year, 7 million. They are questioning him right now. He is in front of Congress right now. He will not answer any questions. Will not.
I mean, that's fine, but I'm just going to do my part when it comes to the information, regardless of who's, you know what I mean? Like,
well, I give hats off to you, because for me, I would just think it's fruitless. This case is going to go down because he's either going to get off or he's going to be fried. And we're never going to know.
Well,
we're never going to know the truth. One way or the other, because even if he's released, everybody's going to say, well, he's guilty, and she got him off on a technicality.
yeah, it'll be either way. Yeah.
Right. And if he's guilty, then everybody will say, well, he was framed. So, and by the way, he's screwed either way. I actually think if he's let go and not put in witness protection, he's going to die anyway.
Wow.
There's a reason they framed him. I almost think that there's 2 things. He was either brought there and got into that school because Kopaka was there and they wanted him working with there because he was so extremely brilliant. And Moscow LE did not like that, because who are these 2 guys who are coming in our town? Let's just get rid of them both. But I don't know. I don't know. But listen, this girl who called in, I think back to what I experienced. And let me tell you, from day one, like at that party when Len Bias died, and then in the newspaper, they put that Len Bias was found in his apartment, and I knew that was a lie. I explained, like, hey, why are they lying? But do you think I said anything? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I went on my way to Georgetown and just went on my way.
I know.
For everybody to attack this person, you just don't know. Of course I don't think that way now, but that comes through experience and life lessons. which you do not have at 20 or 21. Now, some of those kids do because they've been playing this game for so long, and just like at North Carolina State, you know, those are hardened criminals, but they were raised to be that way. But you don't know who they are. You just don't. You don't. But anyway, listen, love to all of you, and I need 1 hour sleep before I trade. So I love all of you. I love how you're impartial and you listen. And it's just some things I wanted to get off my chest tonight, just like Dr. Latina. I mean, there are things just gnawing at me, you know. Protocol, the house, Green, the transfer illegally, what was going on in that house.
I know the other conversations we've had. I know what you're saying, and I feel you. You know what I mean? Like, especially with
Yeah.
the transfer and stuff. And I appreciate you calling in. I really do. And do me a favor. I know the question that you asked Dago.
Yeah, I'm
is,
gonna
you know,
check and
usually
look.
when I take phone calls, I'm by myself.
Yeah.
But do me a favor. Ask that question to Dago once you get back in chat. He's going to respond
Oh.
to you when it comes to the medical examiner and the EMS. Okay. So when you're back in chat, let me know so then you can hear Dago in response to that. And then please ask the question you wanted to ask him again when you pop back in chat, and he can go ahead and answer you that way. Okay.
Can I just say something right now to
Yeah.
Truth Matters?
Yeah.
I didn't say the parents of Brent Kopacka didn't cry. I said it was intriguing that there's a lot of people who talk to the media regarding this case, including the parents of the victim, who rarely cry. Even
No.
Olivia. Has anybody seen Olivia cry when talking about Kaylee?
I don't think so, actually. I don't remember.
Anybody seen Olivia
I don't
cry?
think so. There
I
was a
really
couple
want to
times she was
know-
emotional, but I never seen her cry. I don't think.
I've seen Stacy.
I really want to
I've
know
seen
why
Evie
she knows
cry.
quote, I saw the video of them
Olivia?
getting out of the car and walking into the house. And okay, Olivia, how long into that video do you have, and why did you have it, and who gave it to you, and why don't you see anybody? Like, did you watch that video until 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m.? How come no questions to her? Like, nobody wants to touch on any of this. Don't bother
What do
the
you mean?
family. Don't bother, don't. Well, if she saw the video in the ring cam of Kaylee and Maddie getting out of the car and getting home at, quote, 2:56 a.m., we know we saw the car. We saw the car drive up, and we know that's when they got home and got out of the car. Okay, Olivia, what happened after that?
She's not going to tell us that.
Well, no, yeah, she's not going to
Did
tell.
you keep watching the ring cam?
No,
Olivia, did
it's-
you watch the ring cam at 3:30? Did you watch it at 4? Did you watch it at 4:30? Like, why'd she stop?
Yeah, I think she did. She just isn't going to talk about it because she can't.
Yeah, she's yeah, because it's under a gag. I'm surprised that she was even able to state, that she saw them walking the dog out when they did, because that is part of a timeline.
Yeah, it's
of-
there. I'm
Right,
sure she
but
did.
we spoke about that prior to the gag, and she didn't go into the rest of the hours, is what I'm saying.
Because it's part of
No,
evidence.
because
We're allowed to
yeah,
talk about it.
because it's part of the timeline, which is part of the case.
Yeah, it's
So,
evidence.
Hold on a second.
it's just like
Wait, CJ, hold on.
it's just
She had that interview prior to the gag.
It's not about the gag. It's because it's
Only
police
stated
evidence.
the time that they got home because there was no gag at that time. And then
but it's part of
she
the
stopped.
it's part of the timeline. It's part of like it's
They,
an
there is-
important
but
piece
listen,
of
CJ, there's no gag
whatever.
order on her. There's no gag on her, okay? But something
on.
like that, you're not
I'm
allowed.
just saying it was before the gag order even took place.
Right,
So I'm
there
not
was
even
no
talking
gag
about the
anyway.
gag order. I'm saying it's part of the timeline. It's part of
Yeah, she
evidence.
can't
It's
talk
part
about
of
that.
It's part
so
of.
you think they clipped out that part of the interview?
No, I don't think they clipped out anything. I think they told her that not
She's
to
not allowed
talk
to talk
about
about
it.
it. Yeah, she definitely knows more. She's
the
already let
interview
on.
was before
That's
the
why I'm
gag.
saying I'm surprised that she even let us know that she's seen him walking the dog out at a certain time. Like, I'm surprised she said that.
They're not allowed to ask her
I'm
questions
in a
like
different
that.
point on that. I'm like,
She
hey,
can't
Olivia,
answer that
how come you stopped there?
because she's not allowed to answer that.
She can't.
But it was prior to the gag.
It doesn't have nothing to do
I know,
with the gag.
but I know we're not. I'm not saying anything about the gag, Nasdaq. I'm saying it's part of the timeline. It's part of what
It's part of the
took
investigation.
place. If LE wanted her to say that, or was allowing her to say that, they would have said it in the press conferences. You see what I'm saying? They would have said it in the press conference. Yes, she walked. They walked their dogs at 1, 2, whatever the time it was. Ellie would have said that.
If she were to say she saw Brian Koberger get out of a car and walk into that house, that will blow the integrity of the case. She's not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, they're not allowed to talk about what. Yeah, it's unless it comes out from a statement or what Ellie wants to release. They don't want you to talk.
Right.
Because if they wanted you to say what you were going to say and allowing you to say what you were going to say, or wanted you to ask or answer questions, they would come out with it themselves first because they want it to be released from them. Then they would allow the other individuals to go ahead and then discuss on what they've already released. If they don't want certain things released, they sure as hell are telling you not to say shit. That's why I'm saying I'm surprised that she even said that they walked the dog at a certain time stamp, because to me that is part of the timeline of the crime.
Right.
And what I'm saying in the future is she really can't even answer anything after that point because it is under a gag order.
Yes.
Not that the gag order was stopping her from answering the questions. It's LE not releasing the information. And if they're not releasing the information, they certainly don't want you to release it because they're only releasing whatever they want to release according to the integrity of the investigation. And if you put something else out and they're not, that's compromising the integrity as far as they're concerned. So
yes, and she's going to tell. They're going to
Well,
tell
we
her.
all know that that's what happens with the Gonçalves. We all know that the FBI went to that family and said, you need to sit back and relax because you are,
right.
you know,
Right.
That's exactly what happened right there.
Because we weren't hearing anything from LE. We weren't seeing, and the only thing we were hearing from for a decent chunk, right, before BK was arrested, we weren't hearing nothing from nobody. We weren't seeing a reward. We weren't seeing a profile. We weren't seeing a vehicle with a missing hubcap photo. We weren't seeing a license plate. We weren't knowing nothing. And when Steve G was coming out saying all the things that he was saying, that's why we appreciated it, because it was like, you know what? We ain't hearing nothing that's going on. Shit's fishy, and at least this guy's out there saying shit, and you know that they put a stop to it because all of a sudden he went from letting everybody know how he felt to all of a sudden you didn't really hear from him no more because
I gotta jump off here. I got a hearing in the morning for my.
That's what I'm trying to get now. My
one second,
point is that if she is on media saying, I know that they got home at 2:56 because, quote, I saw the ring cam video. There was no gag order in the case at that time.
No, that's not what I'm saying, NASDAQ. Dago, I want to say, hold on one second, NASDAQ. Dago, good luck tomorrow, bro. Let me know how it goes. Do me a favor, reach out to me when you're done, because I don't want to bother you during everything.
Oh,
that you got
I'll
going
let
on
you
in the
know.
morning.
It's not
Hit
going to
me
be
up
but
afterwards.
Yeah,
Just
it's only
hit
going to
me-
be like 45 minutes. So I'll let you know after the fact, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you to all of you guys in chat as well. I appreciate it.
Thanks for hanging out tonight too, buddy.
Yeah, I'll get a hold of you guys. I'm sorry I couldn't stay longer, but like I said, I got to get some sleep for that. So I will catch you all later.
I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the point, but I really want to I want to emphasize this. Okay, listen, just point one. There was no gag order in place anywhere when Olivia did that interview about
I know.
being
I
able to
agreed
come
with you, NASDAQ. I agreed
Okay,
with you
but
multiple times about that. And I
but then
told you that it's nothing
why
to
did
do.
she say, and at 4 o'clock, I saw so-and-so, and at 5 a.m., I saw this, and at 6 a.m. on the ring
Because it's
cam, I
illegal.
saw
Because it's
this.
part of the
That's all.
case. Because
It's
it's part
illegal.
of the that's why I was telling you, NASDAQ, if Ellie wanted that information out there, they would have came out with that information. They would have said, this is what we saw. They would have said they walked their dogs at this time. or
Why
let their
didn't
dog-
Olivia?
Because she probably wasn't. This is why I'm saying, NASDAQ. I'm surprised she even said when they took the dog out.
I'm surprised that she didn't say what happened after.
I'm
Is what
not.
I'm saying.
I'm not, because they're not. Okay.
I don't know.
What I'm saying
Why
is,
stop there?
it's before. Okay, just listen to me. Hear me out, okay?
Okay.
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 All right. Nothing to do with the gag order. This is nothing to do with the gag order, okay? This is
Okay.
now. Ellie. Okay, she got a hold of the videotape, and Ellie knew
Right.
about it, right? They probably said, "Don't say nothing." Okay? So,
Okay.
that's why she didn't answer anything beyond what she said. Now, could she have slipped and then let it blurt out? That, of course, that can happen because you're dealing with emotions. We saw Steve doing the same thing. He was mentioning stuff that maybe he wasn't supposed to, or they didn't want him to, right? And that could have been
Right.
the same kind of situation. To say that, she didn't elaborate. Listen, that's why I'm saying she probably was told not to say nothing, because if Ellie doesn't release it, that
Okay.
that messes with the integrity of the investigation. So to me, by her saying that they took the dogs out at a certain time was either a mistake that came out based off of emotion, and I'm like, I don't see how Ellie would have said, yeah, go ahead and say this about what you saw, if they
But
didn't
Ellie
release that.
had no control over her at that time. And by the way, for everybody who says I'm going in circles, no, I'm really not, because most are missing a lot of big points on this case. You have to understand the layers that are going on right now. When you have Olivia coming out and saying things, and you have an illegal transfer of a home, and when you have, Dylan and her quote story, and then she disappears, and then Bethany moves out of state, why no one's questioning any of this and coming and like speaking about it on the media is an issue. And I'm not going around in circles. I know exactly.
No,
what
I
I'm
didn't
talking
say you were.
I'm looking in chat right now for people who says repeat and repeat. You know what? If you were never in college and you didn't live a sorority life and you weren't in Alpha Phi and you didn't associate with Sigma Chi and you don't understand the power behind all of what is on, then don't come at me, because you don't know. And just like all of you attacked this person, Dot, you have no idea. Like 20, 21 years old and being at a party and let's face it, and me doing CPR on Len Bias and then being shown the next morning in the newspaper that he was found in his apartment unresponsive. That's not what happened. And do you think that I was going to law enforcement and saying, hey, how come you told the Washington Post he was found in his apartment? I don't think so.
No, I think what they were saying about the repeat is that I'm trying to tell you that it's part of the case. It's part of the timeline about Olivia. It's part of the timeline. It's not something that she can. I totally get why she didn't elaborate on what took place afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised she even said when they took the dogs out. Because the only thing that was released from Ellie was that they arrived home. And that was the only thing that was released from Ellie. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying when I'm saying I don't think she was even supposed to mention about when they took the dogs out, because they would have said that. You know, I don't.
I'm trying to like help people understand that you have so much going on in this town, but you have so much going on in America. You have an administration that is completely corrupt, and don't tell me it's not. I trade stocks. I understand what's going on.
Oh, you know what? I
have,
mean, you don't even know whose
you
C
have
was found at the White House. You know what
so
I'm
much.
saying? Like, come on. You
Exactly.
don't even know whose C
No,
was
and then,
found at the White House.
exactly. And I even with trading and knowing what I know, I don't know half of it, but I know what I know. And if you think that drugs aren't being filtered into this university through sororities and fraternities, well, you're missing half of what's going on with this case. You're missing what is going on with an Alpha C living with Pi Phi. You're missing the point that sophomores living in an off-campus house is not normal. You're missing the point why juniors and seniors in Alpha C did not move into that house. Why? They didn't want to. They wanted no part of that house. They got out. So they had to recruit sophomores. Totally unusual. Completely unusual.
Yeah, with the whole sublease.
Haley
stuff.
going as a +1, nah. If somebody invited me to a Delta party when I was at Maryland, you don't associate with other sororities when you're in a sorority. You don't. There's no crossing a line. So anyway, you know what? Thanks for the people who support me, and listen. To everyone else who says I go around in circles, good luck to you. You don't understand what's going on in the case.
No.
So anyway,
no, it's not.
And
It's
I'll
not
go
like
back down and chat.
I appreciate you, Nasdaq. Thank you for calling in. And no, it's not like that. I don't think you go in circles. I think you explain yourself very well, and I think that you have a lot of thoughts and opinions on the stuff that goes down based off of your own experiences and affiliations with certain groups. And you just apply that to what's going on in this case. And so
Well, I find it very interesting. It's still going on 30 years later.
Right.
I just it just amazes me, and I think back to when I was so young, and I look at the photos from Maryland with me and my sorority sisters, and I see now what was going on, and it's just terrifying to me right now, because there's no way I would have handled that situation the way I did then, like I would now.
well, yeah. I mean,
Did I mention the fact that when I went out on that boat, it was freaking 2 a.m. It was black out when I was told to get in the car with that guy. It wasn't daylight.
I know, and you went into that stuff before, and I definitely don't want.
so
I don't. You know what I mean? I don't want. Not because I'm worried about words. It's because I'm worried about your emotional. You know what I mean? I know last time you were discussing some of that. The emotions. You know what I mean? And I just.
Seems to want to ignore the fact that the cartel wasn't there, the drugs weren't there. Koberger went in as a crime of passion. No.
It
No,
doesn't.
this is
It
much-
hasn't made sense to me either, Nasdaq. And that's why we're talking. What we're
and
talking.
I appreciate your support towards me, CJ. I really do, and a lot of. I'm just going to say this out loud. Cherry has been on me since I joined you. She has commented. I see her right now. Cherry, I appreciate you and everything you do for CJ, but from the get-go, you have, I don't know. To each his own, Cherry.
That she don't
Anyway.
agree with you, or what's?
Anytime I mention cartel, drugs,
Well, yeah,
what's
that's
going on in my house,
yeah.
but it's part of this case.
It
if
is.
you don't want to discuss the case, you have to discuss all of it. And, it's okay for Tommy to discuss it.
No, it's
right?
not. No, it's not, because I had to take those videos down, NASDAQ. I even had to take a couple of the highlights down. You know what I'm saying? It's okay, and I understand that it might be involved, but then there's some stuff that's not okay to be able to be out on YouTube. And there's
I
there's
get
a
it.
lot of
But,
words, NASDAQ, that you know
on
what I mean?
YouTube,
It's YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's YouTube. If it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't give a shit. You know?
I get it. But
But
it's part of this.
it is, and I totally understand that. And we talk about stuff that people don't want to talk about. I've been ridiculed before because we talk about shit that people don't want to talk about. I'm not one that is going to worry about the ridicule. Okay? But
Right.
at the same time, I have to protect the community. I have to protect the show. I have to protect all of those things.
Absolutely.
And so that's
Absolutely.
why some of my mods are not there's certain, and it comes from me. The mods are going to be a reflection of me,
agree.
and if I don't want certain words typed in stuff, then that's what I ask my mods to make sure
I
that
know.
you know what I'm saying. And so that's where she's coming
That's
from.
great.
I don't think it's anything personal. I just think there's a lot of words that are typed, and a lot of them, I get where you're coming from. We've had plenty of conversations, and I totally get you. And I'm not saying it's not a part of it or can't be real, but for the community is what I'm talking
And
about.
yes, abracadabra. Yes, that is nationwide. You do not mix sororities. You don't mix fraternities. If you'll notice, when fraternities have parties, they're not inviting a Lambda Nu over to their fraternity party. When an Alpha Phi sorority has a party, they're not asking Kappa Deltas over. They just don't. You don't intermingle like that. You go as a group, as an Alpha Phi to a, I don't know, Sigma Chi party. You go
Yeah,
there.
they're like political organizations.
Correct.
You don't
And
have a
you
bunch
don't
of
cross the line
Republicans hanging out with,
with Democrats.
right,
It's exactly the same
right,
thing.
right,
The same.
right.
And
there's
you have
a lot of
different.
politics involved in sororities too.
Absolutely. Well, that's how they were formed, and I didn't understand that when I was a part of it. I joined because I wanted to party, and they had a lot of parties.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, why not? I can get out of my dorm and go live and have fun. And they always had something scheduled every day of the week, 7 days a week, 24/7. There wasn't like this thing about let's go to the library and study. That's not the life you led. So I don't know. I'm upset. People need to understand this and what's going on. I implore, especially parents who have kids in high school who are going off to college. So the lesson here is talk to your kids about sororities and fraternities. Tell them what is going on. Do they want to pledge? Do they don't want to pledge? Do you want your children in this system? Do their children know what is going on in Greek life today? It looks appealing to the kids who are going there.
Right.
Be careful.
That's the lure of it. That's the lure of it.
And this case has opened up so many opportunities for discussion about what's going on in Greek life. You can show that video about North Carolina a million times, and people will go, Well, that's not going on at University of Maryland. That's not going on at University of Idaho. I mean, come on.
I mean, you can
Who's
apply
to
that
say
to anything in life, you know. That doesn't happen to me until it happens to you. You know, it's
I guarantee you the FBI was there to take down Sigma Chi. I can almost guarantee you that.
well, it is interesting because we're going to be having a show on Sigma Chi coming up, and it's
Extremely, extremely powerful.
yeah,
And so is Alpha Phi, and that's all I'm gonna
politics like
say.
crazy.
Yeah. So anyway, thanks to everybody, and
Thank you.
if you have your own experience with Alpha Phi or Sigma Chi or fraternity life or Greek life or any of this, it'd be great to hear from you too, because
Yeah.
it seems like there's a lot of people here in their 20s and 30s who have a lot to say with no experience.
Yeah, and I would appreciate if any of them hop up. I know that
But
there's
have you
people that
noticed
watch
nobody
the
has?
show out there.
Have you noticed nobody has but me?
No, nobody has, but they're more than welcome. I know there's people over there that watch this show. Reach out. You can see, like NASDAQ, I put my phone number up there. I just put her name. You can just tell me what your name is. It could be frickin' Emily for all I know. You know what I'm saying? You're more than
Right.
welcome to call in. I would like to hear more about, people that are in sororities and can talk about those experiences and the things that you're discussing as well. The more people that can talk about it, the more it'll be out there. So, and I always
Well,
appreciate you. So, go ahead.
I appreciate it. And I just saw JC's comment. Always been anti-Greek. And you know what, JC? You're right, because when I transferred to Georgetown with no Greek life and found out that there were 0 drugs at that university, only alcohol, it was an eye-opener, even at 20 years old. And I agree. If I was sending my child off to school right now, I would steer them towards colleges that had no Greek life, to be honest with you. It was the best thing that happened to me, was transferring there. So anyway, much love to everyone, especially you, CJ. You've been amazing. And thank you. And you know what? When I find out this Maryland football player's name, I'm gonna come back on chat, because literally I think he was there to protect me.
Okay.
I'm gonna contact my friend who was an Alpha Phi and ask what the name was. But anyway, thanks to everybody. Good night. Love you all, and love you the most, CJ.
Aw.
Let's have some coffee.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your comfort, and I listen. I'm not saying that what you're saying isn't true or nothing. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know. None of us know unless we're at the water cooler or we were part of it. But with the cherry stuff, my mods are instructed, certain words.
I know they're an extension
You know what I'm
of
saying?
you. I appreciate that, but it's just she in particular seems to have an issue. I just you know what? I'm with the Eagles song tonight. Take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy. Peace, positivity, and progress, lady.
Right. Love you guys.
Appreciate you.
Night.
Thank you so much for calling in. Thank you for your comfort as well. And let me see here.
And
Yeah.
adios, amigos.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. And with that, it's already, man, what time is it? It's already 3 a.m. here, and I gotta be up in about 4 hours to start working on the car. But I just want to say thank you all for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Thanks for everybody's comfort that hopped up on panel. or NASDAQ that called in. I won't be on tomorrow during the day. I'll be working on the car, but I'll be back on tomorrow night. So look for a notification to come out somewhere early morning or something. I'll put it out there. Jay for Justice, I want to say thank you so much. We did a Grub truck deep dive last week, and I want to say thank you for all your hard work and your efforts for the Grub truck video. We were using that video to do the Grub truck, so I want to say thank you for your hard work and efforts on that, and for making it available for the community. I appreciate that. Thank you all for hopping in the show. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. So hell, 7 hours and 20 minutes. So, and I was only planning on going on for 3, but I'll see you guys tomorrow night. We'll be back normal time. I don't know. I might go on a little earlier. Just keep an eye out. I'll set it for 7:30 Eastern, but I might bump it up a little bit earlier depending on how quickly or how not quickly the vehicle I get done with it. So it might fluctuate a little bit. So just keep checking here and there, like an hour or 2 before it comes up. And please hit me up on Discord, Evil CJ number 2540. And then we can get together on there. And I just want to say thank you all. I hope you have a peaceful, positive evening, and we'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. And hopefully we can get that sunset in the background for you guys tomorrow night. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you.
Yeah.